Live jab. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Oh, be better than no deal. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. On with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I thought. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. D57 lay his head down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48, bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 game bad, they drop a bit. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in draft pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shine is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them stress, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a mug.
Yo. What's good? My brother Mo Bars, JFL Heads, what's good?
What's goody, H Money, the Don King in it, H Money Moolah, HMB, you know, H Money Boxing. We get the best live fights commentary. Yeah, I mean, shout out to Coco the Don. I be who I be, going for the gusto. You up next, nigga. And I heard about that music too, bro. But shout out to boxing, though.
My brother JFL in the building. Shout out to everybody in the comment section. My brother Iceman, SoCal Boxing. My boy Ba 10. What up, Ba? What's good? My boy, you know, Puro. What up, Puro? Mo Bars in the building. Shout out to Dick Justice. Hit the like button, my boy JoJo. Shout out to the entire MOB. We in the building. You know what I mean? What's good, JFL? How you been doing, brother? What's good, man?
What's good? First and foremost, shout out to Team Haney. And also shout out to Kambosos team. Shout out to the chat. And also the panel guests that's soon to join.
Absolutely. JFL, speaking of George Kambosos and Devin Haney, what do you think about, you know, the undisputed fight between Devin Haney and George Kambosos? They just announced the fight not too long ago. Man, what's your thoughts on it?
I mean, I can only say, you know, this is what, you know, what Mike Tyson speaking of, in the sense of, as he, you know, speaks on making the matchups and make it happen. You know what I mean? Sounds so deliberate. You know what I mean? Talk your shit and talk, you know, with some sense on top of that. You know what I mean? You got to make sense out here. You know what I mean? People going to feel how they feel regardless, but on both sides, respectfully, you got to, you know, take in consideration the route Kambosos went and the route that Team Haney been on. You know what I mean? And we know what's on the line with this one. And this is what, you know, hot boxing, shout out to that. And, you know, that's what I feel as though Mike Tyson was getting at when it comes to, you know, making fights and, you know, old school, new school situation, merged the two, and also stepping up when it's time to step up. You know what I mean? Kambosos could have detoured the situation as he, had leverage to do, and Haney could have continued on with his next matchup. But boxing, all twists and turns, all angles. Yeah, I mean, but H Money, it's Haney time. I can't say like H Money do, but all roads leads to Devin the Dream Haney, and we have respectful matchup right here with Kambosos and Devin the Dream Haney. And ferocious, I call it the ferocious dream. You hear me? Like Teofimo Lopez was, the ferocious takeover, but for this time we got the ferocious dream, right?
Absolutely. I love that, JFL, the ferocious dream. Shout out to my boy Tony Boswell. He said much respect, H Money Boxing in the chat. Stopped in to show support and hit the like button. Salute. Shout out to Big Tony. Tony. Shout out to my boy Hap Low in the building. Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. We got a question. Shout out to Big Pure.
Underdog.
Go ahead, JFL.
Now I was just saying, underdog versus an underdog, my man. And I can only recall what Kambosos said on his situation on his end. He said he's from a different cloth. He said he's a different breed. He made that fight with Teofimo Lopez. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez and his team. Yeah, I mean, it could have been a run back on this turf, but things transpired the way he did. But you see Kambosos stepping up because he's saying he's a different cloth, a different breed. And already know we're Devin the Dream Haney and Bill Haney, Trill Bill collecting belts out here. You already know what cloth he's from. You feel me?
Absolutely. Shout out to Tony Boswell. He says Kambosos signed yet. I haven't heard anything about George Kambosos signing the contract. From what I know, George Kambosos has still not signed the contract. He hasn't signed the contract yet. And Devin Haney is saying tick-tock. Remember, just a couple days ago, George Kambosos, he was rushing Devin Haney to sign the contract. Now, it turned out he hasn't even signed the fucking contract. And Devin Haney did. Devin Haney signed his contract. We are waiting on George Kambosos. And today, Devin Haney, he took to his social media, and Devin Haney said, "What's the wait? What's the holdup, George?" He said tick-tock on George Kambosos. What's good, Puro? What do you think about George Kambosos not signing the contract yet?
What up, H Plata? It's a bunch of promotion, bro. I don't think nothing of it anymore, man. It's just waiting for the fight announcement, bro. That's all.
Absolutely. I understand that part. I know the same thing when George was trying to rush Devin Haney. And, we know that Devin Haney has lawyers that must look over the contract. I didn't understand why George Kambosos was trying to rush Devin Haney, but he's taking his sweet time.
Yeah, it's just getting silly now, bro. It's just getting silly, bro. It's just
it is getting silly. I mean, do you think is a way he doesn't sign the contract? Do you think it's a possibility that George Kambosos will decide to do something else?
To be honest, I think he's already signed it. I think it's just like I said, like trying to make more, trying to build up the sales before the fight's announced. But the only way I could see it is that, like, literally, Lomachenko has to change of heart. But if the contracts are signed, it doesn't even matter.
You still think it's a possibility that Lomachenko can get this fight?
Not if the contracts are signed. And at this point, how silly the like, I gotta go see if it's a fake signature. Now I just think, yeah, they're bullshitting us. I think it's signed, sealed, delivered.
Well, that was Kambosos that said that. Let's be clear.
I know it was. I saw the interview. No, I saw the interview. Yeah.
Dang, it looks like Devin Haney has an official announcement, special announcement on Top Rank Boxing within the next 81 minutes. Less than 2 hours. Devin Haney official press conference with Top Rank. JFL, let me get your thoughts. What do you think about Devin Haney signing with Top Rank, with Bob Arum to get the big fight?
Time. Haney.
It's Haney time.
It's Haney time.
Let's go.
Oakland's on. Bring the Bills back home. The dream, nigga. The chosen one. Devin, nigga. The dream Haney. You feel me? Straight out them streets of Oakland, man. Straight out the pack. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we smoke the shit out the pack, P. You know what I'm saying? We smoking the shit out the PH. Nigga, we We finna smoke this nigga, H.
Ooh.
Nigga, we finna smoke this nigga, bro.
Let's go. For the
I would say
legacy,
that
Taco, this song for the belts. To shut everybody up.
Everybody up. Nigga, all that shit. Talk about, nigga, all that shit. Nigga, oh, he didn't want to do this. Nigga, he capitulated, nigga. He ain't even hardly making no money, nigga, bruh. So all them niggas talk about Devin Haney wasn't trying to make the fights. Nigga with T.O. niggas cap. Nigga.
I would say this though, respect to all fighters. Yeah, I mean, we know the talks were the talks prior to this matchup being lead up to. Now, you know, for me, you know, I consider this fight right here. You know what I mean? I'm still waiting it all out. That's for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm weighing out all angles, all levels. But like I said, you know, Kambosos, I acknowledge his skill set first and foremost to know what type of matchup this factually is. You know what I mean? Neither fight's going back down. I'm not going to go into details, but, you know, I already know the skill set and what Haney brings. And this one right here is definitely a test. Yeah, I mean, for both fighters, stylistically wise, they differ in many ways, but there's levels to this. And you know, my motto, H Money, levels, levels, level, levels. And Kambosos got a level too. You feel me? And other fighters, you know, they can still line up. They can still get those matchups as well. You know what I mean? With or without situation, you know, going forward. You know what I mean? Can't look past no opponent, but I'm still saying Lomo, Haney. I'm still saying Teofimo, Haney, and the rest follow suit.
All I know is my nigga about to go to Australia and whoop the shit out this nigga, bruh. Nigga, 10-2. 10-2, nigga. That's all he gonna win, bruh. It's probably 2 rounds, bruh. He finna go out here and watch this nigga, bruh.
You saying 10-2. What I'm saying is you take more in consideration when it comes to Kambosos, my man.
I'm not, bruh. I'm not, because I ain't a prisoner of the moment. Y'all niggas is prisoner of the moments because of the T.O. shit, bro. Nigga, a lot of niggas didn't even have Kambosos winning.
No, hold on. I'll speak for myself.
A lot of niggas didn't even have that nigga winning, bro.
Hold on,
nigga, a lot of niggas didn't even know who that nigga was.
Hey, bro. Here's the thing. I speak for myself. I don't speak for others. You know what I mean? And I go back, way back, and I know a skill set when I know it. You know what I mean? I had 3 combinations of Kambosos skill set I can compare him to when it comes to boxers. And best believe when I say Kambosos can edge the fight with a Teofimo Lopez, I stand corrected, and he actually got the win. Well, I think it was still closer than what people thought, but he got the win. So congratulations to, you know what I mean, Kambosos, who had the edge in that fight. My thing is, Haney has a skill set for any fighter, no matter what they bring. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. A diverse skill set of a Haney, he got to adjust on this one. That's all I'm saying.
That's why Devin Haney gonna watch him. Nigga, he gonna stay on the outside, use that jab, use his boxing ability, the feet work, the defense, and he gonna watch this nigga, bruh. He gonna watch.
Here's the thing though. Now, you prefer that angle. Let me give you another angle. What about banging it out? You feel me? You know how Lomachenko and Teofimo, I said from the rip, from opening bell, you go straight to the smoke. You bang it out. But, you know, Matrix with the Matrix in that fight. You feel me? But you had a banger fight with Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez. Total 2 action. My thing is Haney, he can go. He don't got to box on the outside, bro. He can take it to him. Because, you know, Kambosos going to take it to him.
He can, but I want a straight wash. I don't even want it close. I don't even want 1 round close. You know what I'm saying? I don't want a maybe or none of that shit. Fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we can go up here and win. That's all we should do is win. We don't need to prove shit. To win. I can hear you on that. Shit to nobody. We don't need to prove that we can box in the inside. We don't need to prove that we got more power than that nigga. We don't need to no, fuck that. We're going to stay on the outside. We're going to beat this nigga ass, clean it clean, and get out of there smooth, looking good, and about to go to the strip club after. You feel me?
Hey, Taco, I definitely hear you on that. But what I'm saying is, you still got to take into consideration of Kambosos, bro. You know what I mean? And he got tricks, bro. And he ain't really displayed in a Teofimo fight, but he damn sure could possibly display it.
He got tricks,
in Haney fight.
But he's going up against the trickster. He going up against the trick master up in Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? All these tricks that he gonna try ain't gonna work. His talking his little shit to Devin Haney is not gonna get him. It's not gonna get Devin Haney overwhelmed or nothing like that. He ain't gonna get upset like T.O. did. Nigga, this fight ain't getting canceled and then brought back as it did at T.O. fight. Nigga, bro. Like all that shit, bro. Nah, he ain't got none of that shit going for him this time, bro. Nigga, we got the fight. The fight's gonna be signed. This is the date. This is when it's gonna happen. Ain't none of that buffoonery going around talking about, oh, this date is messed up. No, it's getting rescheduled. None of that shit, bro. He finna go up there and beat his ass.
You still gotta take into consideration, Taco. Things can transpire the way they do, even if it's quote unquote hypothetically postponed. Now, I mean, people might be up in the uproar, but like I said, it's still in negotiations, talks right now. So I'm not going to go, too far ahead. Hold on, bro. I mean,
I don't think Kambosos has signed this part of the contract, though.
I was hearing he signed. I was hearing he signed. People were saying.
When did you hear that today? You heard he signed it today?
Yeah, I was hearing that today, bro.
I just seen Devin Haney put out a message that he said, "We waiting on Kambosos." He said, "What's the holdup, Kambosos?" So and Devin Haney about to do his press conference right now with Top Rank.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out at the presser, and I think that that Kambosos signed though. I want to believe that he signed, but we're gonna find out though. But if
hey, Taco, what you think about Devin Haney? Forced to sign with Top Rank for this fight. We know in the past, Devin Haney never wanted to sign with Top Rank. He wanted to stay independent, but in order for him to get this fight with George Kambosos, he had to sign with Top Rank. Do you think that was a smart move?
I think it is a smart ass move. And you know what? Whoever don't think it's a smart move, nigga, go get a fucking life. You know what I'm saying? And mind your business. So what? He's not making as much as Kambosos. Nigga, y'all niggas wanted Terrence Crawford, nigga, to take a 60-40, nigga, 80-20. Nigga, y'all wanted Crawford to do an 80-20 and shit. But nigga, y'all get mad when Devin Haney do it. Like, you niggas, bro, need to stop this shit, bro. So what? Nigga, he doing what he need to do to be great in his profession. And that's what he doing. What you do in your profession and what you do, you can be your own man great, nigga. Nobody care about that, nigga. So what? But Devin Haney, he's a professional boxer, bro. Nigga, and I'm glad he signed with Top Rank, nigga, and to get those fights. Because all the smoke is on his side. All the smoke is over there with Top Rank. There's nobody over there on PBC or the Zone, bro. It just makes sense.
But here's the thing. I ain't in control, bro. Yeah, I mean, I hear you on that too. Yeah, I mean, I definitely see that angle. But like I said, it for me, if I had it my way, I prefer, for the promotion to work together. So I mean, Top Rank and the Zone, I mean, and I mean, make it work, make it happen that way as well. Because either way, the matchup will be the matchup. And if it's not soon delivered or set date, also I take it a step further. I won't be mad at too much of a postpone or a set date. I'm be hyped over. But things happen in boxing, and the matchup is gonna be the matchup. You feel me? And I'm sorry. I believe so. Yeah, in there.
Dante.
I get him. Damn, what I was gonna say.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I got this, man. Yeah, man. It don't matter that he signed with Top Rank. Jay, it don't matter.
I mean, Taco, because I've been hearing, from different people, they saying that Devin Haney took a low ball offer. He didn't have to do that. Devin Haney signed his life away to Bob Arum.
How did them niggas know he didn't have to do that, bro? So what was he gonna do? Take a mandatory fight and stay at 35? And keep making all that and keep making nigga a good amount of money, or are you gonna dare to be great and fucking sign, bro? He went Top Rank with all the smoke at, bro.
Yeah, he did. I give him that. Like he's about to get the big fights with George Kambosos, but some people saying, you pretty much signed a deal with Bob Arum, a guy that that Terrence Crawford just left. Now, Terrence Crawford just accused this guy of all type of crazy shit.
Secure Stevenson over there. The Davis kid is still over there.
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis is over there.
You got T.O. over there. Nigga,
but is that better than being independent like what Tank Davis is about to be doing?
Bro,
Tank Davis
is not gonna be independent, bro.
Tank Davis about to leave Floyd Mayweather.
And he gonna probably end up fucking around and going to Top Rank or somewhere too.
We just interviewed his trainer. Me, YB, everybody. We interviewed Tank Davis trainer, and they said they going directly to the networks. They said they don't need no promoter.
No, they really don't. With Tank is different because of who?
Because of Floyd, but
because
they're gonna be getting rid of Floyd though.
That shit. Bro, them niggas wouldn't be able to do this shit if it weren't for Floyd, bro.
Well, this is what he said. He said if Floyd and Tank could work something out, and Floyd, take care of Tank and give him what he deserved, he said the only promoter that Tank will re-sign with is Floyd Mayweather. He said that's the only promoter he will sign with, but Floyd gotta, take care of the business. He said, other than that, they going directly to the networks. They going to Showtime. They will go directly to ESPN to get a deal. They don't need to sign with Bob. That's what they saying.
Right.
They can go directly to networks. They can go straight to DAZN, and DAZN will give them a deal. And Cassidy was here.
I don't know about that with Top Rank, because if that's the case, bro, like, you don't think that Canelo, they would have been bidding for Canelo service?
They ain't give him the bag. DAZN gave Canelo what he wanted. That's why Canelo goes straight to DAZN. No, he really ain't got to promote. I think he working with a Matchroom though. Eddie Hearn is representing him.
You know what I'm saying though? Like it was in the Canelo sweepstakes. We only had DAZN and we only had and PBC. Nigga, bro, like if ESPN was ran like that, nigga, they would have been in that shit too. So I don't think that he can necessarily go to ESPN. I think that he can stay on Showtime.
Yeah, well, whoever gonna give him the best offer. If ESPN come with the bag, if the zone, they said they just dealing with networks.
Yeah, with ESPN, I think he would have to go and fuck with Top Rank.
Well, I asked him. Look, Taco, we asked his trainer, shout out to Kenny Ellis, about signing with Top Rank. They got all the smoke over there. They'll do what Devin Haney did. He said, we not gonna do what Devin Haney did. We dealing with networks. He said they not signing under Top Rank or Bob Arum. They said the only promoter they will re-sign with is Floyd Mayweather. If it ain't Floyd Mayweather, they not dealing with promoters.
People talk a good game.
They for real, bro.
But I know, hey, hear me out. But when niggas start throwing those zeros at you, a lot of zeros at you. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, cut the middleman out, right? Do what Canelo did. Get rid of Oscar, cut the middleman out, and deal with the networks. That's what Floyd Mayweather did himself.
But then but this is what I'm saying. Besides, like ESPN never, I have never seen them do a fight without Top Rank. You see what I mean? So this is just with ESPN that we talking about right now. I don't think that they would do that. That's for Tank. And to me, if they was gonna do that, they should have did that with Canelo.
Well, that's what Tio was saying. Teofimo Lopez, when he got a new deal with ESPN, he was saying they got a deal directly with ESPN. So I don't know exactly how that works.
They're capping. Them niggas be capping this shit, so you can't really, you know what I'm saying? You can't really, we can't go by TO8. We can't go by that nigga, bro. We can't do that.
Man, shout out to Teofimo, man. Go ahead.
I like the kid. I like the kid, but we can't go off of what Tio say.
Well,
check this out. Hey, look at this comment real quick, JFL. Tony Boswell said, H Money is spitting game. Why can't Tank did what Floyd did? Why Tank can't do what Canelo's doing? Right?
Well, because
there's the thing.
Wait a minute.
He's a big enough name. He's not on Canelo's level. But Tank is one of the biggest names in boxing in the world.
ESPN wasn't out like that at that time when Floyd was doing it. It was just Showtime and HBO. You know what I mean? And that was it.
And the thing is too is that Floyd didn't do it by himself. When he left Top Rank, Golden Boy represented him for 13 fights until he truly became independent. Because the thing is you got Top Rank, you got Matchroom, you got any of the big boys. They don't want the fighters to go directly to the networks. You get what I'm saying? That's why you got to go in steps. That's why it's Tank wouldn't be able to just go out like that. Yes, he's a popular fighter, but he's got too many people against him. You get what I'm saying?
And then it's like this, H. It's like this. who nigga Bob ain't gonna release none of his. Is Bob gonna release some of his fighters to go and fight him?
I mean, it's possible. They've been talking about Lomachenko fighting Tank for years.
Unless a Loma,
Tank is a big enough fight though.
He trying to get Tank and Loma because that nigga cold, Bob Errol cold, bro. Because he kind of figured Loma could beat Tank, so he's like, hell yeah.
Also, but they willing to work with him. They willing to, make a fight with Tank Davis. So Tank don't need to sign with him to get a fight because they already been trying to do business with Tank.
But this the thing. Where the fight gonna be at, H? Because he don't got no.
Tank is the A side. Tank is the A side. Even Kambosos said Tank was the A side. Kambosos said hey, listen. Kambosos said he will come. Kambosos said he will come to America to fight Tank Davis. He ain't said that about no Devin Haney. I know that.
But H,
where are we gonna watch it?
Hear me out. Where the fight gonna be held at with Tank?
When we talked to Tank Davis trainer, they said Tank Davis, will still be advised by Al Heyman, and they said Tank Davis will could work straight with Showtime.
Oh yeah,
it could be on the Showtime pay-per-view.
It's gonna be that, and that's exactly what I think.
He dealing with networks, bro. Showtime, he already got a good relationship with Steven Espinoza and Showtime Boxing.
It's gonna be the same shit, but without Floyd. And you know what?
Is that a better deal with Devin Haney got? That's what I'm saying. Would you rather do the Tank Davis, get your money, no middleman, no promoter, you know what I'm saying, go straight to the networks, or would you do what Devin Haney did? And that's, sign with a promoter that you did not want to sign with in the beginning. Remember, Devin Haney did not want to sign with Bob Errol, but he had to get this fight. Tank didn't have to do that. But go ahead, brother.
I'm going Devin Haney route. Because Devin Haney already went to go get the bag when he signed with Eddie Hearn. For one, that was the best move that he ever did. That was one of the best moves because he was one of the highest paid fighters at lightweights at his own division before Tank and T.O. and all them niggas. He was making damn near more money than Loma and all them niggas. So to me, and now he can say, forget it. I got the bag now. Let me go for legacy right now. So the Devin Haney way is a smart way. But that's not to take away Tank way though. Of what he doing now, but we know.
But is that smart business, the Devin Haney way?
Yes,
is that really? Think about this, Taco. Because Devin Haney's doing interviews saying, "I took less money. I took a low ball offer." So is that smart in business? Is that smart in business? And then taking the same offer as Vasily Lomachenko. He agreed to take the same contract as Loma, and Loma's not even a champion. Last time I checked, Devin Haney's the WBC world champion. Why is he taking the same offer as Loma? Why is the rematch in Australia if Devin Haney beats him?
Because he's a champion. When you so great, when you so great and they know what they got, when a company know what they got, it's not it can't compare to what's in front of them. They gonna want the sun, the moon, and the stars. And Devin Haney said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna give you the sun, the moon, and the stars just to become great." And he should be commended for that shit. Like that's what he's supposed to do. And he only 23 years old.
But is that smart business? Like that's what I'm saying. He
already got the bag. This is for legacy.
It is for legacy. I understand the belts.
He was there to be the youngest undisputed.
But your kids can't eat off of that legacy when your career's over. That's all I'm saying.
But
when
he already got the bag, And then when he the A side, when he win, he become the A side in the next fight. So then he get the lion's share of the next fight.
And you got to realize, like, when he was independent, or I don't know how independent he wasn't getting a fight. So like, is it smart business? Yeah, because he wanted this fight. He had to acquiesce to their requests.
But does it make sense? Business. I mean, when it comes to money wise, now Devin Haney.
It all depends on the contract. I'm sorry.
Well, Devin Haney got more money fighting Gamboa than he's getting for this Kambosos fight. Is that smart business for the biggest fight of your career, the legacy fight that we're all talking about? You're getting less money for this huge fight with George Kambosos. You got more money fighting Jorge Linares. Taco, is that smart business? So I'm going to take less money than what I got for Jorge Linares. Is that really smart, though? Think about it. Or is he had to do it to get what he wants? He had to take less money to get it.
He had to do it, bro. He sacrificed.
Tank Davis ain't got to do none of that to get a fight like that.
I feel you. Tank Davis ain't got to do none of that. But then, look, But look, we got people who asking who Tank fight. When is he gonna fight somebody? You know what I'm saying? You got those.
It don't matter. Tank ain't worried about it. He's still on pay-per-view. He's still the A side.
I know Tank ain't worried about it, but Devin Haney not worried about it either, because let's remember, Devin Haney was making more money than Tank at one point in time. You know what I'm saying? So Devin Haney got the bag. It's legacy now with Devin Haney.
Well, do you feel like Devin Haney could have did this and possibly got a fight with Loma or Teofimo Lopez? Not Loma, because he was already under contract with the Zone. He wasn't a free agent. Do you feel like Devin Haney could have did this earlier so he could have got a Teofimo Lopez fight?
So, yeah, if he would have signed with the Zone, with Top Rank in the beginning, he probably could have. I think if he would have signed with Floyd, he probably could have. But we would never know, though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shout out to the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood says Haney not a big draw. Simple. He said H Money was right. He said H Money is right on this Tank Davis. I mean, to be honest, Tank Davis not even worried about the belts, Taco.
I know.
Tank ain't chasing the belts. The guys with the belts are chasing Tank Davis. The thing with Devin Haney, he had to chase everybody who had the belts. When Loma had the belts, he was going around chasing Loma. When T.O. got the belts, he went around chasing T.O. Same thing with Kambosos. But with Tank, they all chasing him. Everybody who had the belts chasing him. Loma was chasing him. T.O. was calling him out, and Kambosos called him out.
He not going to have Floyd. He not going to have
That's not
Floyd.
true.
And we're going to have to see Tank first without Floyd neither, because Floyd was a big influence. Floyd was a big influence from don't get me wrong, people came to see Tank, but a lot of people showed up to show support, you feel me, with Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we don't know if he don't sign with Floyd, how everything gonna work out, how everything gonna be. We don't know that.
I mean, I feel like Tank is at the level in his career where Tank Davis, he possibly don't really need a Floyd Mayweather. I know being with Floyd Mayweather, it does help, but I think Tank now is one of the biggest names in boxing at this point.
Yeah.
In the beginning, he needed Floyd, but now it's like he really don't need Floyd. Maybe Tank could still sell out without Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, he probably will.
But he's just not big enough to do it on his own. Like, he's still going to need some help.
Yeah, but he has advisors, Al Heyman.
Yeah.
But Al Heyman will get some stars to come because he fuck with the stars and the celebrities and shit. Al Heyman be into that lane anyway, and Tank on draw people, but man, I really don't. I really think he'll take a little bit of a hit having that Floyd. Man, people don't understand how that influence of Floyd having that and how much it helps, and then it shields Tank too, because then in the press conference he don't have to ask a lot of hard questions and shit. So he's
still gonna have people speaking for him. He's still gonna have his managers there. He's still gonna have
we never seen them niggas talk.
The CEO of GTD Promotions, Gervonta Tank Davis Promotions coming soon. You see that comment? Coming soon.
They didn't have to though. Now you see what I mean? Like Floyd took care of a lot of shit. Now them niggas now
I mean, it was Leonard. Like, Floyd barely was even there sometimes. In the beginning, we seen Floyd, but Floyd, he stopped showing up to certain fights and shit. Floyd didn't even show up to certain press conferences.
His team,
because he doesn't want to be there.
His team.
That's why. That's his fighter. He should be there, though.
No, but that's the thing, though. He knows that the attention is going to go to him. Like.
That's true.
He doesn't want to be there. He wants.
He don't want to steal the spotlight.
Exactly. But Leonard Ellerbe keeps bringing him in. He's trying to promote Tank Davis by promoting Floyd. If you get what I'm saying. I've never liked how Ellerbe promotes.
I mean, he talks some shit. He give you sound bites, but the thing is, and that's what I'm saying. Like, because all right, look, let's look at the Charlo, right? Let's look at non Floyd pay-per-view events, bro. They don't even come close, bro. Like Fox pay-per-views and PBC pay-per-views don't come close to a Floyd, bro. Like, real shit. Like, just the nigga stars and having everybody out, bro. It seemed like, bro, it just seemed like it's on a different level, bro.
Hey, shout out to my boy AG. He said, Haney. It's motherfucking Haney time.
Let's go.
Our next American Undisputed. I can't wait. Man, Devin Haney has won over all of the boxing fans. Shout out to YB Shelton Moore. How my brothers doing?
Big H Money. Me and my bro did it again. Back to back. Back to back.
On him.
H Money. Yeah, bro. Hey, but man, shout out to Haney, bro. Shout out to Taco. Shout out to Puro. Shout out to my man OG Shelton. Love y'all, man. But yeah, man, I love what you cooking on, H. Now, I'm happy that Haney's chasing legacy though, H. Even though you said, I get what you mean. I'm just happy, man. That we gonna get looks like we're gonna get an American undisputed lightweight, man. And I'm happy that Haney's getting his opportunity. But I understand what you mean, him taking short money and going to Australia twice. I get that too. I'm just like, I don't know what to think. I'm happy, but I'm also understanding what you're saying.
Like, YB, this nigga is a champion. It's not like you don't bring nothing to the table. First of all, you agreed to accept the same offer as Lomachenko, who's a non-champion. I felt like that, that really wasn't a smart move right there, because you're a champion. You got the last piece of the puzzle, but you're accepting the offer, the contract of a non-champion, Vasily Lomachenko. I feel like that was bad business right there. And George Kambosos is pretty much controlling everything with the negotiations. Just like when Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao for years, they was negotiating the fight. Floyd said, you need to take a drug test. And Manny Pacquiao said, no, I ain't going to take no drug test. So they kept pushing the shit back. They kept pushing it back. Floyd was like, oh, you got to take $40 million, a flat fee of $40 million. And Manny was like, nah, I'm worth more than that. So that's why that fight kept getting postponed. But with Devin Haney, this dude accepted everything that Kambosos said. Maybe he feel like he can beat Kambosos no matter what. Maybe that's what it is. But was it smart business? I mean, look at the way Tank Davis is moving. Tank Davis, he ain't chasing nobody. They chasing him. And Tank Davis got the some people say the regular belt. But Tank is still the man. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like in the business of boxing, we heard it from Tank Davis trainer, Kenny Ellis. They said, we going straight to the networks. We said, what about Top Rank? They got Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney, he went over there. Are y'all going to do the same thing? He said, nah, we dealing with the networks. Do you feel like that's better business?
I think that's cap, to be honest.
I'm
not trying to call a guy a liar. Actually, I'm sure they'll attempt to go to the networks, but the thing is that all the networks are in bed with a promoter, either Top Rank, Matchroom, with somebody. So they're gonna go to the say the networks want to play ball, but there's that's the thing, because I'm thinking like 2-3 steps ahead, and so are the promoters. The end game, if they let somebody if they let any boxer go directly to the networks, that makes the promoters irrelevant. And trust me, they're going to fight tooth and nail to prevent that from happening. So that's why I see it being so difficult for them to go that route. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't think it's capped, to be honest. They already, work with Showtime. They do work with Mayweather Promotions, but at the same time, Tank Davis is a big enough name in the sport where the networks will do business directly with Tank, because Tank is a huge ticket seller. He's a huge ticket seller. So I just feel like Tank Davis, as far as business, Tank Davis, he's doing the best business. He's not chasing anybody. Everybody's chasing him. So I like how, that Tank Davis is running his career, but at the same time, I love how Devin Haney is chasing greatness. I love how Devin Haney is getting the big fight with George Kambosos. So, I feel like at the end of the day, you got to tip your head off to both of these fighters. Tank Davis, he chose a different type of route. Where he's getting paid the most money in the lightweight division. He's not taking less money for anybody. If they want to fight Tank, they're going to have to come see him. And I feel like Tank is doing a better job controlling his career, but you got to tip your head off to Devin Haney going for the legacy. As a fight fan, I love what Devin Haney is doing. What's good, my boy Method? Salute.
Hey, Ace, one thing that you said about that, we don't know if Tank controlling his career, because that's what some of his complaints have been about, not fighting the other guys.
Well, he's about to be a free agent. This right here is his last fight under Floyd Mayweather, and if Floyd Mayweather don't take care of him financially and give him the money he deserves, Tank will leave him. It's that simple. So now we really now we know he basically solidified what we was basically saying the other night when we heard about the news, that it was about money. You know what I'm saying? He want more money.
This
Of
was a
course he
whole.
wants more money. Of course.
It ain't about the competition he's fighting. It ain't about Floyd is punking them or whatever they feel how Floyd is treating them or Floyd be taking over his press conference. It ain't about none of that shit, bro. It's all about money. So
It's definitely about the money.
All you
it's
niggas want to
definitely
down Floyd and make it seem like he ain't doing what he need to do with Tank. Tank ain't got no problem with him. It's just about the fucking money, man.
Yeah, absolutely. It's time to re-up. He's a free agent. You got to pay that man what he deserves. If not, somebody else will.
I don't agree. No, I don't think he's content. I don't think so.
What you mean?
Speak on it, Puro.
Well, it's just like, I mean, well, maybe I'm wishful thinking. I mean, like, I just think like, I mean, most of the boxers that we talk about all the time, they really haven't accomplished anything boxing wise. I mean, yeah, they're making good money, and I'm glad that they are, because it's a dangerous sport. But I mean, I just like really do we think that these boxers are just content to make the most money they can and not challenging themselves?
I feel like Tank has been challenging himself. He challenged himself in the fight with Jose Pedraza when Tank only had 16 fights. He was a nobody, and he went in there against an undefeated champion, Pedraza, in his prime, and knocked the fuck out of him. I feel like Tank is taking chances.
Fighter age. That's what I'm saying. It's like
that's moving up to 140.
That nigga Tank jumped up from 130 all the way to 140. Jumped up 2 weight classes like Canelo did to fight an undefeated champion and knocked his ass out.
I understand that he's done some impressive stuff, but the thing is, like, we all want to see him against Haney. We all want to see him against Ryan. But like the way I kind of see it, the way that they're kind of like, dancing around each other, will we ever see those fights? And at the end of the day, when we're looking back at them, will they be even in the conversation as the greats?
I got you. Tank, his trainer, Kenny Ellis, said they want those big fights. They want Devin Haney. They want Kambosos. He said they want the people with the belts. Now, they said they want Kambosos because Kambosos got the belts. But if Devin Haney beats Kambosos, they said they want Devin Haney.
Man, look, but H, we also heard Tank say on another channel, oh, well, I'll fight him. Fuck those belts. Drop those belts. So it's like, bro, like, you feel me? It's like,
he don't care about the belts.
Yeah, 1 minute. So it don't even matter about who have the belt then. Like, this nigga just go, nigga, if that's the case, nigga, go fight Loma.
I mean, does Ryan Garcia really care who got belts? Right. Ryan Garcia is still one of the biggest names in boxing. That don't take away from Ryan Garcia.
Like, if I'm Tank then, after you fight Rolly, nigga, go after Loma.
And actually, I'd be down for that. But if they would actually fight,
like,
you get what I'm saying?
You feel me? Fuck that. Like, fuck all that. Like, not all that other shit, nigga. After he fight Rolly, he gonna have an opportunity, nigga. You talking all this shit, nigga? Go see what's up with fucking Loma, nigga. Like, you feel me? Like, fuck all that, bro. Fuck Isaac Cruz and all that shit, nigga. Go see what's up, nigga. We should be on Tank and Loma, nigga. Both of y'all not gonna have a fight. Hopefully, the shit should be ending in Ukraine and Loma. It's no reason why Loma and Tank can't fight.
Well, Tank said that before. Tank did an interview. He said that, but his trainer, he just said that they want the guys with the belts. So Tank might say something in one interview. His trainer might say something else. Just how Bill Haney, Devin Haney in the past was saying they wouldn't sign with Bob. They were saying if you want somebody to sign with Bob so much, why don't you sign with Bob? And they end up signing with him. So he can contradict himself. Taco, ain't nobody perfect.
Right? No, yeah, for sure.
You guys,
no, for sure. But yeah, so that's all I'm saying, and that's all I'm saying, man. Like it should be Tank and Loma because Devin Haney and Kambosos, when Devin Haney win, they're gonna be tied up. So it make perfect sense for them two to knock each other off.
I mean, absolutely. Tank ain't ducking no smoke, man. Tank ain't never turned down one fight. You know what I mean? So he want to make the best fights possible. They got to come see him. You know what I mean? Come see Tank. Tank is the A side. He the cash cow in the lightweight division. He making the most money. Tank making the most money. He sell the most tickets.
With the A side though, with being A side becomes with great responsibility. That means that it's on the A side to start sending out negotiations. They're trying to negotiate terms and trying to send shit out. You feel me? You just can't be the A side because you got the money and then you ain't trying to make the make the and the B side got to send you a contract over or shit like that. Nah, you the A side, you got to act like the A side all the way. Nigga, you got to you got to do negotiations. You got to do all that shit. You got to be in the shit. Like you got to send what you want or something. You got to do something. You just can't just sit there and be like, I'm the A side. I don't got to do shit.
Hey, Tank the man, Taco. You know what I'm saying?
Tank is the man. You know,
Tank is the man at 135. He don't even have some people don't even consider him a real champion. But he's the man to beat. That's why Kambosos is talking about coming to America to fight Tank Davis. You know what I mean?
He's seen all those stars. He's seen all them stars, all them ladies out, all them big booties, all them sexy ladies, nigga.
Hey, what y'all think about? Hey, let's get to Method real quick. Method, what do you think about the conversation right now? You know, talking about Tank Davis, his situation compared to Devin Haney. Devin Haney was forced to sign with Bob Arum to get a fight. Tank Davis, you can't force Tank Davis to do anything. You see what I'm saying? Tank Davis recently, he put out a comment where Tank said, you know, he's the highest paid lightweight in boxing.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
What you said, Tank said he's the highest paid lightweight.
Yes, Tank recently took to his social media and they asked him about Devin Haney getting in the fight with Kambosos, and Tank pretty much said, "I'm the highest paid lightweight in the game."
Yeah, he said they still ain't gonna get as much money as me. That's what he said on Twitter.
Sanctioning fees, taxes, all that shit. You know, them suits, man, they run you dry, man. That's number one of the main reasons Top Rank involved with that shit.
That and PBC don't report everybody's full purse because Al Heyman be protecting his fighter from, like what you just said, taxes, all the extra shit. Like Al Heyman he's known for, you know, reporting a way less than what they get on the back end. And plus, because GTD Promotions is always in the fight, they get promoter checks too. So like all the fighters over there gonna get promotion checks, and those have a lot less taxation in the fight purse. So
yes,
hell yeah, they always make a lot of money on the back end.
A lot of fighters aren't being given the right wisdom in the sport. So shit, you know, Tank he's been set up right by Al Heyman and Floyd, Leonard Ellerby, you know, the people, his entire team, from the coaches, the trainers, to the people he hangs around with now. I will say it's definitely tightened up with the people that he keeps in his circle, you know, and all of them seem to be businessmen and the shit, you know. I believe it. You know, he getting that cheese. You know, shit, you know, he's stacking that cheese, investing his cheese. So he damn near, he can just show up to anywhere, you know, he doing a walk, they're going to pay him to come somewhere. You see what I'm saying? Even ask him a question, you probably got to pay him. You get what I'm saying? That's where he's at, you know, and that's like he's in my opinion one of the faces of boxing. You know, shit, he's one of the best boxers. You know, yes, Devin is fighting Kambosos for undisputed, but when it comes down like the best in boxing, Tank is one of them as well. You know, he may not have the hardware that Kambosos has right now, but deep down, like we have the dialogue. You know, he ain't fucking with Tank. You get what I'm saying? That's the sport of box, the sport of boxing. I said the sport of boxing today. You get what I'm saying? I did hear the playback with Coach Kenny. He mentioned how in the amateurs, right? When in the amateurs, you just running them smoke. You know, you never know who the best is, who gonna be the most talented. You just gonna go get that work, and damn near we see that today. Like we all know, Keyshawn Davis is one of the baddest men and lightweight. He not at that position with them other guys. Same with
Betty, look what Shelton said. Shelton said he won't be the A side if Haney wins. Yes, he will. Kambosos just beat Tio, and Tank Davis is still the A side. That's why Kambosos said, "I will come to America to fight Tank Davis," and Kambosos beat Tio. So what make it any different if Devin Haney beat Kambosos? Devin Haney ain't putting 50,000 people in a stadium in Australia. He not doing that. Shout outs to Devin Haney, but Devin Haney's not a big ticket seller. Devin Haney will have the belts, but it still won't be a big attraction.
Facts, H. At the end of the day, that's what matters to the people that like literally that present you the offer. It's like, you know, what you bring to them. You know, at the end of the day, it's dollars for them. You know, so whoever brings the most dollars is usually the A side.
Exactly, the ticket seller. Who's the ticket seller?
Everything, stars, shit, and best investment. You know, he's a prize. He's a prize fighter. He's top prizes in boxing. You know, he's gonna go out there. He's gonna beat your ass, and he's gonna make money. But he more so the thing with Tank is that he's making a lot of money for himself at the same time. He's holding. That's how saying go. He's keeping more of the money for his damn self at the same time. Where a lot of fighters they're being taxed and deducted so much they don't even get to see their cheese.
I ain't gonna lie. I like what Devin Haney is doing by taking this fight with George Kambosos. It shows that Devin Haney really wants to smoke. That Devin Haney, he really wants to be a legend in the sport, and he wants to make history. But at the same time, I like how Tank Davis is moving. You know what I mean? I like what Tank Davis is doing. He's not chasing anybody. Tank Davis getting his money. Tank Davis is one of the biggest names in boxing, and Tank Davis is calling the fucking shots. You can't force Tank Davis to do anything. They couldn't force Tank Davis to take the same contract as Loma.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
I respect how Tank Davis is moving like a boss out here. I like that.
And that's what I'm glad you mentioned that as, and that's kind of what I was saying the other day with I forgot I was talking to is that that Devin had to go that route is what kind of pisses me off about boxing today. In the history of because guys had to take this and do all these loopholes. It kind of that's why you got to tip your hat to Tank to where so he ain't got to bend over backwards and let nobody kind of like hey say it kind of like fuck you gonna do what the fuck I want you to do instead of just let these fighters rumble become great and get paid. It's always you got to take less than this and then you got to stop doing that. Like motherfucker try to quote unquote buck break you in a sense to being in the situation. You get what I'm saying? And that's something I have a pet peeve with in boxing, because you rarely see that going on with certain guys. But I do salute Devin for going out there to be great. Fulfill his legacy.
I agree with Method on that one. Shelton Moore comes back with a question. He says, "So you are saying that an undisputed champion will be the B-side to anyone at 135?" George Kambosos is considered an undisputed champion already, and he said that Tank Davis was the A-side if they ever fought each other. George Kambosos said he will be the B-side to Tank Davis if they fought each other. And he got all the belts. What makes Devin Haney any different? Devin Haney, he doesn't sell tickets like George Kambosos. George Kambosos could put 50,000 people in a stadium in Australia. But Kambosos, he said he will be the fucking B-side to Tank Davis. But you mean to tell me Devin Haney would not be? Come on, Shelton Moore. Come on, bro. Let's be honest, bro. He said, H Money Boxing, you have to keep the same energy for every fighter that does the same, though. Does the same as what? Keep the same energy with who? Ryan Garcia, keep the same energy with Ryan? I do keep the same energy with Ryan Garcia. But Ryan Garcia is still one of the biggest names in boxing, and he don't even have a fucking belt. He hasn't even beat a former champion, but Ryan Garcia is still the man.
If Devin was to beat Ryan, then he'll be the A-side.
Yeah, Ryan or Tank. He would have to beat a Ryan or Tank Davis.
Yeah, I'm saying
Kambosos will help though.
For him to be the A-side of Tank, he would have to probably beat Ryan or he had to beat Ryan. You see what I'm saying? Because then that'll probably right now, or just keep doing what he's doing, keep knocking dudes off, and then his work will speak for itself, He only be because it's fight gonna be on pay-per-view on Top Rank. So so shit, we'll see how it play out. Tank went
exactly. Larry Holmes was the heavyweight champion. Larry Holmes was the heavyweight champion, bro. He had to take the same amount of money as Jerry Cooney. Jerry Cooney, who was a non-champion.
Hey, let me respond to Shelton's question real quick because I gotta go real quick. Well, that's the thing about like the argument we've had about undisputed. You get what I'm saying? So like,
yeah.
So right now, like there, a lot of people are saying this is the legitimate undisputed at 135. A lot of people are saying that like, we're gonna have the first American undisputed at 135. You get what I'm saying? And then there's arguments for and against. Like you guys know my argument. Tio was undisputed. Kambosos now. So but anyways, what I'll get into that conversation is that when you're going to the negotiation. So say Devin becomes the undisputed champion. And he goes against Tank. You're saying the Tank will still be the A-side, right? But Kambosos
will still be the A-side, but Tank is the ticket seller. Tank is the big attraction. The fans are going to spend the money because of Tank Davis. Some people will spend the money for Devin Haney, but Tank is bringing majority of the fans over there.
But see, then you got to ask yourself the question: why do we want to pay to see more to see somebody that's not undisputed than somebody that is?
Because of their style. Tank Davis is, a knockout artist.
Mhm.
Tank Davis has a more exciting style. Tank Davis is the most exciting fighter in boxing.
I agree with you on a lot of those points, but like he's still not a star where like he's like making like literally he's not like making millions upon millions upon millions. You get what I'm saying? Like he still hasn't broken into superstar status.
I feel like when Sugar Ray Leonard came back, he was probably 100 times a bigger star than Marvin Hagler.
That's a perfect example. Sugar Ray Leonard, another one. Sugar Ray.
But he got
the fight with Hagler.
Uh-huh.
He took less money in that one. Tank ain't taking less money for nobody.
Yeah, because he was Hagler was the champion, so he had to take that less money because he wanted to fight Hagler.
And he was out there, and it's kind of different because Sugar Ray Leonard was retired for years. I think about 3 to 4 years, and then he came back. Where Tank Davis is still an active fighter in the sport of boxing. Let me see this comment. Shelton Moore said, if Haney beats Kambosos, he will be undisputed champion at 135. The undisputed champion will not be a B-side. Sorry. Well, that's your opinion, and your opinion is wrong, Shelton.
Let me respond to this.
Shelton is wrong about that. Go ahead.
But what if he's right?
No, the thing is he's not right. George Kambosos to a go ahead, Matthew. Cook on it. Go ahead.
Josh Taylor would have been the B-side tank. And he's been undisputed. He beat
Exactly. He was going to be the B-side of Tank.
He would be B-side of Tank.
He's an undisputed champion.
I don't think he would have. And I love Tank. I do.
I think if that fight happened,
Josh Taylor had top rank behind him. They know how to negotiate.
Right, but the fight wouldn't have got made either way. When we put in the top rank in
I think the problem with Tank is last pay-per-view he did 50,000 buys. And he's never made over $1 million.
You get what I'm saying? We're just going to be arguing like who would be the A-side.
How can you be an A-side if you've never made $2 million though? Like, how's that even make sense?
Like,
how you know how much Tank Davis is making?
Go ahead.
Tank Davis is the highest paid lightweight in boxing.
You don't know what he's talking about.
Is he?
Again,
Tank Davis is the highest paid lightweight in boxing. Yes.
Yes. Leo Santa Cruz he was only $1 million though.
Right. So again, anyway,
in total, he still made like 5 or 6, Jimmy, with the back end.
Although Josh Taylor is under,
although
Josh Taylor became undisputed.
Devin Haney is not a ticket seller like Tank Davis, bro. I don't know what planet people are living on, bro. Even fucking Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford became an undisputed champion at 140. Terrence Crawford ain't no A-side to no fucking Errol Spence Jr. He ain't no motherfucking A-side to Manny Pacquiao or none of them guys. What is we talking about? Just because a fighter is undisputed don't mean they the A-side.
It's a different.
But where's the happening?
We living in that process.
I don't agree because in the history of boxing, when is the undisputed champion? I'm talking about reigning though.
Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson. Perfect example. Lennox Lewis was the undisputed champion, but Mike Tyson was the A-side.
Yeah.
No, they got 50-50 though. It was a 50-50
Mike Tyson
split.
was the A-side, bro. Mike Tyson was the A-side in that fight with Lennox Lewis, and Mike Tyson wasn't even a champion. He was washed up at that time.
Yeah, but it was a 50-50 split though. It was 50-50. The money they split down the middle clean. Lennox Lewis was undisputed.
Was he A-side damn everybody?
It makes no difference though. He wasn't undisputed though. That was a unification though. Tank has come on, bro. We know that Tank can't unify because his belt isn't, the super belt, right? So if they fight, it's only Haney's belts on the table.
None of that shit matters in the business of boxing. Who the fuck? How they?
Well, if it goes to Persebids, he's getting 25%.
So if that's the case, why is George Kambosos saying Tank Davis is the A-side and he will fight Tank Davis in America? If Kambosos is the undisputed, if Kambosos right now is the undisputed champion, like you said, Jimmy, why is George Kambosos saying he will go fight Tank Davis in America, but he won't fight Devin Haney in America?
That's his choice, though. That's what
because Tank Davis is the A-side, and he understands that. Even Kambosos said it.
H, in my personal opinion, I think Kambosos thinks Tank is the best in the division. That's why he would give them.
I can't hear you. What you say, Hero?
No, I was saying, in my opinion, I think Kambosos probably thinks that Tank is the best in the division, and that's why he would give up A-side. Is to make the fight.
And legitimately, the A-side is that.
Again, 9,000 tickets.
Yeah, I agree, Matthew. But they're trying to change that shit. You know what I'm saying?
The belts. I agree with Pirro on this, right?
Yeah, but Method, 9,000 tickets.
I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. I'll play it. Kambosos, bro. People are just talking. Kambosos, the fighter, who's the A-side against Devin Haney, who's the A-side with everybody else. This dude himself said Tank Davis is the biggest name at 135, and I will fight Tank Davis in America because it's worth it. That's what he said, and I'm gonna play it.
And he knows that Tank is still one of the best.
Yeah, but he didn't say he'd give him more money, though, did he?
I'll put that on everything. He knows Tank's
So
better
why is
than
he
him.
going to fight in his backyard if Tank Davis not the A side?
Tank is the A side. He knows Tank's
Why is
better than
Tank
him.
Davis dictating where Kambosos fights at if Kambosos is the A side?
No, he said he'd fight Tank Davis in America, though, because Tank's the biggest star in American lightweight division, right? And that's true. But he didn't say he could have more money.
Why is he not saying that about anybody else?
Why wouldn't he tell Tank come out straight?
Because Devin Haney's not a ticket seller. If Devin Haney goes to Australia two times, he's not going to come back and play the B side to a guy with a baby belt.
Why wouldn't he try?
Y'all people lying now. I know y'all don't like PBC. Y'all don't like Tank Davis and Floyd Mayweather, but George Kambosos said it him damn self. And ain't George Kambosos? Don't y'all say George Kambosos is the undisputed champion? He's the undisputed champion. But he's saying Tank Davis is the A side. Come on, man.
Yeah, but Devin's not saying that, though. I'm talking about Devin Haney. No, you're saying Devin Haney.
So right now, who's a bigger ticket seller, Devin Haney or George Kambosos?
It's going to be George now. I mean,
George, of course.
Even hard to argue.
That's why Devin Haney had to sign the top rank. Devin Haney wasn't calling no shots. He agreed to everything Kambosos said. You can't do that with Tank.
Yeah, but mate, this is what I'm saying. He has to beat Kambosos twice.
He's not going to be A side to Tank Davis.
That's going to be a different world, though. Bro, 50,000 buys ain't no fucking A side, bro. When the fuck is the A side at 50,000 buys?
Devin beats Kambosos, he's not an A side to Tank Davis.
All right, cool. You're an A side, but you flop on pay-per-view. Okay.
He still will have to keep doing what he's doing. Because at the same time,
Tank's still doing what he's doing. A side ever done 50,000 buys?
When they meet up, then it'll be a big ass fight. Same with Shakur. And Shakur ain't even touched the pay-per-view, but by the time
in the history of boxing, when has the undisputed champion ever been the B side? Lennox Lewis was not the B side; it was co-A side. Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis, when they met, right? That was co-A side. No one was the B side.
Why he wasn't the A side? Why is there a co-A side? Why he wasn't just the A side if he was the undisputed champion, like y'all say?
Ain't no such thing as
like Shelton was.
Mike Tyson was the biggest superstar in the world.
Okay, Tank Davis is the biggest star than Devin Haney. Point blank, period.
It's A or B.
Is he?
He making us some super
50,000 people.
What you talking about? Oh my god. This shit getting crazy.
Come on, bro. 50,000
fighters of the year. What the fuck?
We saying Tank Davis is not a bigger star than Devin Haney.
I think
why is Devin Haney taking less money? If Devin Haney's such a fucking star, why did Devin Haney take the same contract as Loma, who's a non-champion?
2.8 million is more than what Tank made in his last fight, though. Tank only made $1.5 million.
No, Tank made like $6 million in his last fight.
Tank is on pay-per-view, bro. That's cap.
But it flopped, though, bro. 50,000 buys.
It doesn't matter if it flopped or not.
You know how many tickets it sold that fight, Jimmy? It was sold out in Los Angeles Staples Center.
You should have bought the fight instead of having all these opinions about it.
Exactly.
You
in a live gate.
I should have bought Isaac Cruz and Tank Davis.
So what about the live gate?
I think that barely covered the purses, though, bro. Because if they're paying the purses $2-3 million, then I mean, and then they get zero money off the pay-per-view, then how would they break even on the fight, though? That's why Mayweather don't want to sign him again, because he's not a big star. If he was a big star, bro, Mayweather would sign him again.
I don't want to get into the gossip. I don't want to get into the gossip of him trying to assumigate.
Leonard Ellaby, bro, this guy's a superstar, but Leonard Ellaby doesn't want him. Okay.
I want to get on with the dialogue. I just see him he's going from pound to pound arguing.
I'm just saying, Method, he's a superstar, but Leonard Ellaby doesn't want him, and he's making $1 million.
It's nobody right now as big as Tank right now. That's facts. That's facts.
Well, I'm giving you facts, though, right? The pay-per-view flopped, and Leonard Ellaby doesn't want him. But you're telling me he's a rock star.
Which is not correct. I don't even want to go.
It's not perception. These are receipts. Your perception. No. You're dick riding.
It's not getting your perception.
Hey, Jimmy, stop with the insults. Look, I'm about to play what George Kambosos said about Tank Davis. George Kambosos, right? The undisputed champion. Let's see what he said about fighting Tank. Did he say he was the A side like y'all saying? Let's see.
And to the day I retire, that's how it's going to be.
And before we jump off, you spoke about Gervonta Davis before and going back over there and whooping his ass. Why would you? Is that true, George? You really believe it'd be very, very hard for him to come down here?
Look, we all know that he ain't coming to Australia, and that's a fact. I'm not going to sit here and try to lie or make an excuse and say, he won't come because of this reason. He will not come to Australia, full stop. And if he does, then no problem. But I love fighting in America. I fought in America so many times. I fought in the biggest arenas in the US. So, you know, that's definitely a fight that will most likely happen in the US. But like I said, it's step by step, one fight at a time. One by one, we'll take them all out. And let's hope Devin Haney steps up and we get this fight done first.
All righty. Something that you probably want to just jump off.
So he's saying he will go to America to fight Tank Davis, to fight him. But he's the A side. He's the undisputed champion. He got all the belts. So why is he talking about fighting Tank Davis in America?
Because I mean, this guy just said he likes fighting in America, though, isn't it? Like America's obviously a good place. Because Devin Haney does that.
Jimmy, you're moving the goalpost, Jimmy. If he likes to fight in America so much, why he don't fight Devin Haney in America?
Because he said now that he's got the belts, he wants to fight in Australia for the next few fights. He said that in the same interview, right? He said that he wants to fight in Australia.
So, but it's different for Tank Davis, though.
If there was if there was no Lomachenko or Devin Haney, his simple ass would have been bringing. He'd have had them belts. He'd have brought his simple ass on over here to fight Tank in America. Cut the bullshit, man. You sound dumb as shit just because you show your age. I don't mean to insult you, but you show your age.
When I insult you, you're gonna cry.
Manner.
When I insult you, you're gonna cry like a little bitch.
You gotta grow up.
Yeah, it's cool. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Come on, man.
Just be real. Just be real.
Yeah, let's get back on the boxing talk.
He can only take it one way.
At the end of the day, even if Devin Haney beats George Kambosos, Devin Haney will never be the A side over Tank Davis. Point blank, period. Point blank, fucking period.
Do you think Devin Haney will let Tank have more money, though, even though he's got all the belts and went to Australia 2 times?
I don't know.
See, I don't think the fight will ever happen.
If he wants to fight Tank, yeah. He'll have to do the same thing he did with Kambosos. He took less money to fight Kambosos, so he won't take less money to fight Tank.
Why do you take less money to fight Kambosos? It's because Kambosos had all the belts. Tank has nothing.
Tank don't have nothing, but Tank got the star power. Tank ain't got nothing, but Tank Davis is one of the biggest names in boxing. He's one of the biggest ticket sellers in the game.
I guess it depends where I stand, though. If Devin Haney beats Kambosos twice on ESPN, has a big fight with Lomachenko in Las Vegas, I don't know. I mean, this time in 2 years. I mean, the Tank fight will probably happen in maybe 2 years. It's not going to happen next or a year. He's got 2 fights with Kambosos, right? And if he loses to Kambosos, then I don't know if the Tank fight will ever happen.
Not happening. A rematch is not happening. I'm telling you, it's not happening.
No, I'm saying if he loses, right? Then
it's
I don't know about
sanctioning bodies.
If he beats Kambosos twice
actually obligated, meth.
Lomachenko in Vegas. I don't know who's the biggest star. For all we know, ESPN could make Devin Haney into a massive star. So I don't know.
They want 3 fights their way, but boxing don't work just with Bob, bro. It's about 4 different, all these different guys.
Hey, prime time. We know Canelo is bigger than Tank. Nobody compared Tank to Canelo. That's you. The Canelo fans are doing that. Nobody said that. No Tank fan has ever said that Tank is bigger than Canelo. That's what you're saying.
Nobody even bring up Canelo.
Nobody even brought Canelo up. Just because we said Tank is a star, which he is, don't mean we saying he's bigger than Canelo. Y'all just try to shit on this kid no matter what.
God damn, boy.
I think, look, hey,
how the fuck Canelo's name even get brought up? Like, that's crazy.
I think it depends on the numbers. We'll have to watch the numbers. The Rolly Romero fight. The Rolly Romero.
Devin Haney gonna have to take that B-side status again if he want to fight Tank point blank. Period.
I think we'll have to wait for the Rolly Romero numbers because.
Nah, we don't have to wait, man. It is what it is.
No, because they said the last pay-per-view flopped. So I mean, maybe
I mean, just like Terrence Crawford, your favorite fighter, Terrence Crawford pay-per-view flopped plenty of times with Sean Porter. It flopped with Victor Postal. It flopped plenty of times. Terrence Crawford, don't take away from Terrence Crawford being the best fighters, or Terrence Crawford not even a ticket seller like Tank. Terrence Crawford not even a big name like Tank.
All I'm going to say, man, they on their ass, bro.
Review. I mean, Canelo's only.
What's going on, everybody?
You just explained this to you this morning about American boxing. I literally just did.
I think
bro, why did Devin Haney take an 80-20 split, bro? Like that's bullshit, man.
He wants to fight Kambosos, bro. That's why he took it.
No, Kambosos has got the belts, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. Is that fucking smart? Is that smart? If Devin Haney is the WBC, let me say this, brother boxing, you right. If Devin Haney And I understand Devin Haney want to be great. I'm happy Devin Haney did it because it'll show what type of person he is. But really, was it smart business? That's what we're saying.
Come on, man. That's
Very
not smart business because if you lose,
Tank's
man,
not a
hold
legacy
on,
fight
Jimmy.
though.
Jimmy,
Kambosos is a legacy fight for all the belts. But Tank, he's not built himself a legacy at lightweight though. If we're honest, Devin's trying to build himself a legacy at lightweight by beating Kambosos for all the belts. Tank Davis has no legacy at lightweight because guys like Isaac Cruz, like Devin's chasing legacy, bro.
Yeah, Isaac Cruz
don't bust the great.
Like Isaac Cruz was a great win.
Come on, bro. Isaac Cruz, like, come on.
Yes, bro. Isaac Cruz, bro. Just because you didn't know who he was before fucking Tank fought.
No. Everyone knew. Look, come on, let's put this. No one cared. No one cared who he was.
Isaac Cruz is
Hold up, my nigga. Hold up, bro. We got it.
Isaac Cruz to Kambosos.
Damn, bro. Y'all don't let people speak.
Come on, you're old enough to know better.
No,
the same way people didn't care about Devin Haney days before,
fighters, but I'm not gonna.
And the same way people didn't care
Isaac Cruz is better than Kambosos.
We won't know until they fight in the ring, bro.
I'm just saying the legacy.
All we got is what they have, bro.
What I'm saying,
I want to put this up.
Bro, I'm happy Devin Haney got the fight. I'm just mad he had to take the low ball offer.
Can I explain,
you know what I'm saying?
But
shit, it might pay off at the end of the day.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Especially if he wins.
I guarantee you.
Because Devin Haney's betting on himself like Wilder did. He's betting on himself like Wilder did. You know what I mean? But Wilder ended up losing. What if Devin Haney takes less money and he end up losing his fucking fight?
But yo, H
I
money,
don't think
but
that's the worst.
hold up, Jimmy, hold up, yo, Jimmy, hold up,
so
bro.
they could help him come back to
Devin Haney took less money to fight Kambosos, just like Deontay Wilder took less money to fight Tyson Fury. Yes or no?
No, but see, that's different though, because
the different situations. Because AJ was for undisputed, and Fury was for nothing.
Jimmy, hold up, Jimbo, hold up.
No, Fury was for the WBC and the lineal, wasn't it?
Wilder took
no, I'm talking about
though,
he had it though. He had the WBC, and then he lost it.
Hold up.
Yeah, but then they
when the nigga Wilder got in the ring with Fury, he made $20 million, bro. Devin Haney not gonna even make probably bro 8. He's probably not gonna make
Haney say don't care about the money. The guy said he doesn't care about the money. He said he's good. He said he's got plenty of money. He's a multi-millionaire. He said he's got plenty of money. Devin Haney
this is Haney's legacy fight. Tank is not a legacy fight.
This is not Haney's legacy fight.
Because they didn't want to fight.
Yeah, because Gamboa and let's be honest, no feeling fuck.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's not legacy fight.
Tank Davis is a 2 fight to lightweight. Isaac Cruz and Gamboa.
Hold on, Cass, because y'all letting Jimmy just ramble and control the panel.
That's why I'm trying. Jimmy,
this is not. I'm trying to leave things
why don't you say,
bro? We can't overtalk each other, bro.
Let Brother Boxing talk, man. Brother Boxing, go ahead. Let him talk, man. Why you keep cutting them off, Method? Don't try and dictate the panel, Method.
80-20 though, bro. I think that's a bad deal, though. I love the fight. I'm happy that we got the fight, but look at the circumstance that we got the fight in, bro.
I agree.
Haney was a last.
I do agree. Man. I mean, I do agree with you, right, Brother Boxing? I do agree that I hate the deal. I hate the circumstances of the deal and everything that came along with it. But that's what Devin wanted to do, and that's what he desired to do, and that's his dream to go do that. And shit.
The guy don't care about the money. He said
Brother Boxing is getting paid $3 million. You didn't know that?
So he took the same fucking deal as
$3 million, right?
The fight when Kambosos is gonna make 80%.
No one,
bro.
Man doesn't care about
that. Let Devin worry about
when you bet on yourself. When you bet on yourself, you come out.
But I thought everybody
was gonna pay $3 million. You guys are acting like it's cheap.
Hey, Jimmy, Devin Haney made $4 million to fight Linares. Shouldn't he get more money to fight for Undisputed?
I really don't give a fuck.
Did he get paid $4 million?
I don't know. Think about it though. He should be getting more for the Undisputed fight.
Yeah, he should, man.
He doesn't care about the money. He doesn't care about the money. He said the guy said he doesn't care about the money.
Said I'll take Lomachenko's deal though, bro.
The guy said he doesn't care.
Why he couldn't do the same?
Ain't nobody crying about nothing.
He doesn't care. He's a multi-millionaire.
Can I reply to you, bro? Let me reply.
Boxing is
why he couldn't do the same that he did for Tio though, bro? Why he couldn't go to ESPN?
Pugilism is different.
Why when T.O. got in his fucking face and said why he didn't have to meet with Bob? It was a fucking complaint. But now he want to have a meeting with fucking Bob. Now he wants to work. He wants to be a top ranked fighter now. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, brother Boxer, but why are you asking us that, bro? Like, we don't know the answer to that question.
Nobody. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of crazy to me. Now he wants to fight.
No, I mean, obviously, look, brother Boxer, I agree with you, bro. It's not the best deal in the world, but I mean, at the end of the day, you know.
I'm just saying, like, I don't think Haney really wanted to fight T.O., bro.
Probably not, bro. Maybe he took less.
Well, brother Boxer pretty much saying Devin Haney could have took this pay cut and fought Teofimo Lopez.
But now he wanted. That's what I'm trying to say. If y'all think about it, why is he doing that?
Or do you guys think the money is more because Kambosos, in Australia to put 50,000, or is Devin Haney getting more money to fight Kambosos than he would give to fight Tio? What's on top?
He's taking a pay cut though, but this is gonna be an undisputed fight. He's taking a pay cut, bro. And I'm saying, why he couldn't do the same thing?
I mean, how much is Kambosos making though? He's only making 10 million though.
But 10 million plus 3, that's $8 million.
What are you saying, brother Box?
What I'm saying is the man.
Brother Box, what are you saying? You kind of lost. You said you
said
brought Tio up, and you said Kambosos.
That's I'm trying to say he ducked him, bro. Because if
he said
ain't no ducks, bro. He just didn't want to fight him at the particular time, bro. It is what it is.
The guy's going to Australia.
Brother Boxing saying that he ducked Teofimo because if you want undisputed, you could put Teofimo on ESPN, but they didn't want to fight on ESPN.
There's no. All right. Listen, man. Hey, brother Boxing. He didn't meet with Bob. He didn't want to fight Teofimo Lopez. He's fighting George Kambosos now in Australia, man.
Yeah, that's in the
He's
past.
not ducking nobody, fam.
Now he wants to make a fight with Bob and shit like that.
All right.
Come on, man.
I tell you what, though, make you feel better, man. He's a duck.
He
He was
wants
a
to
duck.
read all the fucking terms now, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to get past it. I'm rambling.
But I thought he wasn't taking less money, bro. That's
Hey, yo, take me out the panel, bro. I'll be right back, man.
Hey, because brother Boxing is pretty much saying why Devin Haney didn't take the same offer when it came to fighting Teofimo Lopez, but you're willing to take a pay cut to fight George Kambosos
That's
Jr.
What I'm trying to, it doesn't
That's what he's
sense.
saying.
It doesn't make sense.
I don't know, man. I guess maybe at the time the Haney's thought that.
I can't really speak on that, innit? You get me? Maybe Eddie Hearn has something to do
You see
with
what
that.
YB thinks. Young Billy, what you think about that, YB? What brother Boxing is saying? He might be away from the mic, but yeah, man, brother Boxing, keep going.
It doesn't make sense because if y'all remember, he was a free agent when at the time that Tio got in his face. He was
Method, you want to rebuttal what he's saying, Method?
I'm trying to understand so he's saying why didn't they go to meet with Bob?
Yeah, pretty much. Why Devin Haney, when it came to fighting Teofimo Lopez? No, why? Well, he's saying why Devin Haney didn't agree to all terms when it came to fighting Tio, but he agrees to everything when it comes to fighting Cambo.
Come on, bro.
What terms of Tio? When did Tio and them ever look to fight Devin Haney?
No, he's saying that Tio said to give me $5 million and I'll fight Devin Haney next. They didn't send him a contract. And then when Bob Arum said, let's have a meeting, they didn't show up. So there were two occasions where they tried to make a fight.
Hey, brother Boxing, did he send him a contract? Did he send him a contract? Did he send
many people talking at one time?
Let's just be honest.
Hey, brother Boxing, fam.
Hey, Method, he pretty much saying this is what he's saying, Method. When it came to fighting Tio, right? When it came to fighting Tio, it was a problem signing with Top Rank and Bob Arum. They didn't want to do business with him. But when it came to fighting Kambosos, they jumped on it. That's what he's saying.
Hey, brother Boxing. Hey, brother Boxing.
What happened, right? I remember. Tio was still supposed to be fighting Kambosos on Triller. Nobody knew what the fuck Tio was doing at all. Kambosos and Tio, I think y'all forgot. Although they fought later that year.
Tio said, give me $5 million to Eddie Hearn.
They were supposed to fight in like March or some shit. Do y'all remember?
No.
Do y'all remember?
Tio said, I'll fight Devin Haney for $5 million.
Memory loss, bro. Like they went first bid. Devin and Tio they were trying to get a fight started, right? Devin was trying to fight Tio at that point in time. Remember this? And then Tio
said that they wouldn't go to ESPN.
Hold on. I want to answer what he said.
Bill Haney said that the fight had to happen on the zone, though.
I don't care what you're saying. I'm trying to respond.
Bill Haney said the fight had to happen on the zone.
So again,
The
brother
W
Boxing,
ESPN doesn't say though.
if you
Then
remember
it comes to the
I don't know how new you are. I don't know how new you are.
Let Matthew respond and y'all
T.O. said, I'm
respond to
going to
Matthew.
send Devin a contract and I'm going to send Kambosos a contract. He never sent Devin a contract. He went on to go want to fight his fucking mandatory. That's when you heard Bob Arum
No,
say,
they're saying what's up with Bob Arum though. They asking about the meeting with Bob Arum.
But we asked about the meeting with Bob. And
hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying.
But when Tio
And that's
asked
when it was like, oh, it's a takeover promotions. We going to Triller. Fuck Bob Arum. Hold on, brother Boxing. You gotta hear the shit to get so I can get to what you're saying. They're like, fuck Bob Arum. Triller's a takeover. Triller's taking over boxing. Nobody knew what the fuck T.O. was going to do. He was going to try to. Niggas was saying, buy out your contract to Bob. So again, let me keep going. Let me keep going, brother Boxing, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I wish YB was here so he could validate what I'm saying. And T.O. kept saying, oh, they want to get away from Bob Arum. Why the fuck would I sit down with Bob to fight T.O.? We don't even know what the fuck T.O. going to do.
Let Method finish, man.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody knew when T.O. was going to leave to go 1 point Triller or anything. And he went on to go fight Kambosos on fucking the zone. It started off with Triller, fuck Bob Arum, fuck ESPN,
the most money for the
you want to go to Triller.
Hey, brother Boxing fan.
They postponed the fight. It was fuck
go.
Floyd Mayweather, fuck PBC, everybody else. Then they said fuck Triller. They didn't want to fight on the zone, right? He lost to Kambosos. Within that time, they were saying have to sit down with Bob Arum. Why the fuck would I sit down with ESPN to fight a nigga that we don't even know what the fuck he doing? We even heard T.O. come on and say he was going to drop the fucking belts.
That's what he said.
We heard T.O. saying he was going to drop the belts if he beat.
What happened to the meeting with Bob?
You get what I'm saying? So
Brother Boxing, let the man finish.
He was playing and running game. He did not want to fight.
Brother Boxing, fam.
There's an interview out there right now when he says that shit out of his mouth. You can legitimately backtrack and check the dates and these videos on the shit.
I understand.
It was no guarantee he was going to catch T.O. to fight him. Or yeah, alone, nobody knew if he was going to fight on a Triller or try to run away from Bob Arum. We don't know what the fuck T.O. was doing.
Could he fight for his mandatory spot? Remember that?
Listen. T.O. was just bumping his gums. He was not making any sense. We see right now. Hey, brother Boxing. T.O. the scorecards, my guy. T.O. saw the scorecards.
Bro,
I don't forget shit. I remember the one. Bro, I paid attention to that shit.
Right. Oh man, everybody becoming a Method fan, bro.
All right, motherfuckers. I remember everything how the fuck he was yesterday. I thought T.O. and Devin was going to fight. Then T.O. went on to go in cahoots with George Kambosos.
Bro, I understand.
And he was like, I was on panels with T.O.C. and them niggas. They was talking. They was on that shit. I've been here, motherfucker. I've been here when all this shit transpired.
Cause you
motherfucker, and I'm like, when y'all gonna fight Devin? Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, fuck, and everybody was fuck Bob Arum, fuck Top Rank, we to take over, it's Triller time, all this other shit, like all this weird shit, bro.
Triller was willing to pay on the
you didn't know what T.O. was getting ready to do at all. Bob Arum wasn't even fucking involved with T.O. until after he got his ass whipped. He renegotiated his contract. What are we talking about?
But I get what you're saying, but why?
So does that answer your question? Does that answer your question now, brother Boxing? He did not duck you.
Hear somebody, because you don't know what you're talking about, yo. I don't know if you're new to the shit. That's what I'm saying. That's why I be tripping out when people even talk about T.O. to me. I just seen this old motherfuckers tired.
That's kind of weird.
Last year was crazy. And this year
crazy. All right, brother Boxing. Hey, brother Boxing. You say your piece now. Brother Boxing. What are you saying now?
What I'm saying is, why did he want to do all the stuff that he did for Kambosos like he didn't do for Devin Haney? No, excuse me, Teofimo Lopez.
And then now Method has answered that. Method had answered that, and he said that he was talking about Triller and all this other bullshit. No one knew what his movements were. He wasn't making any sense.
Right was going to pay that man about $1 million to get in the ring. I mean, let's.
No, I don't give a fuck what. I don't give a fuck what it was. We just seen Devin take less. I don't give a fuck what it was. At this point, it's a fucking excuse. It's a fucking excuse. It's a fucking excuse. Because he still didn't make that cheese and he went to go fight originally. It don't fucking matter. Because he got a portion of that shit. And he had to go back and go fight on the zone. They was giving him, bro. What the fuck don't y'all remember? Like you literally making up shit without knowing anything. And this pisses me off because y'all get on panels. Y'all didn't pay attention to anything. Y'all don't take no notes. Y'all don't listen to niggas saying what they not saying, bro.
Okay, wait, hey, bro, brother boxing, brother boxing. Method saying that you don't have the receipts.
And I was respectful. I said, I don't know how new you are to the shit.
Method,
brother boxing. I would literally go ass down, show you video at the video, and say, all right, can they talk about a medium of ball?
Yeah,
I remember that shit. I'm like, T.O. them was still talking that Triller shit.
But what I'm saying is,
and then it was it was like, Triller postponing the dates. And I'm like, no, motherfucker, that's them niggas, bro.
Method.
I thought he was Money Mayweather, bro. That's what I thought. He was the new Money Mayweather, bro. He doesn't take cheap contracts like this, bro. Why is he doing it for Kambosos?
Who's money? There's only one Floyd Mayweather.
He don't want to realize this shit. He don't see Kambosos.
Devin ain't Floyd. Devin is Devin Haney. That nigga last name not his name not Floyd nor Mayweather.
He doesn't see this guy as a threat, bro. Man, this young people shit. This shit, man. This shit is bad, bro.
Yo, I hate talking to kids.
Because he doesn't see
Kambosos. Make me feel dumb. Teaching y'all kids, man.
I want you guys to bet and bet right now. When he took that 80-20 against Teofimo Lopez,
Yes. Yeah, I mean, T.O. wasn't going to fight him at all, first and foremost. T.O. Again, T.O. already said we want to talk
it was different.
Hold on, Cassie. You heard T.O. say he wanted to drop the belts, right? Then we heard T.O. say, yeah, we shook hands. I ain't saying what division we was going to fight at. Hey, bitch, we want to see Undisputed. What are you talking about? T.O. didn't want to fight Devin at all. He don't like the style matchup. He don't want to get whipped. You can't talk shit to a nigga and get beat up for 8 to 12 rounds, my guy. That's how niggas is, bro. What are you talking about? You see how he is now and lose to Kambosos. What the fuck you think is happening when Devin whipped his ass? What are you talking about? Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all be talking about, yo. Y'all just get up on here and you gotta really get your ass in the gym, go get around some fighters and professionals, some trainers, then get your asses on these panels and then start talking boxing and create opinion. That's what's weird, yo. Y'all is weird, bro.
Easy fight,
y'all make me feel dumb as shit.
Kambosos is an easy fight, bro.
Nigga, T.O. was an easier fight than Kambosos, and I will tell you that. I wish he was right, nigga. T.O. is way easier than Kambosos for them.
No,
because of style.
Bro.
Style.
Brother boxing. Why would Devin Haney be ducking my man when he just witnessed what Kambosos done to Teofimo Lopez?
Bro, he beat. I understand that, bro.
No fucking Teofimo, is you crazy?
I feel like he should do the same thing for T.O. that he's doing for Kambosos. That's how my
when did you see T.O.
now Method is saying
on that Triller shit.
Method is saying there was no contract constructed.
They was on that Triller shit.
No one knew what he was doing. He was all over the place.
All this other shit, nigga, stop, bro.
I get
like y'all, you gotta go back. Hey, brother boxing. Stop talking. Hop off the panel. Go put on Teofimo Lopez Triller, and you're gonna see these niggas walking around with Triller shirts on and shit, talking about fuck time, rank, fuck.
I ain't like how T.O. was doing that shit. When T.O. started that Triller shit, and I felt like T.O. should have really just rematched Loma. Like right after the fight, you should have gave Loma a rematch. They would have gave T.O. plenty of money to fight Loma. He didn't even have to go to a first.
Shut up. Be quiet.
Hey, yeah, I'm just saying T.O. should have rematched Lomachenko instead of trying to go fight George Kambosos and go to a purse bid, because Top Rank and ESPN, they wanted that rematch with Loma. They was gonna pay that nigga plenty of money, but he didn't want to do it. If you beat Loma once, dog, you could beat him twice. Why he just didn't fight Loma? But it is what it is. If you beat Loma once, you could have beat him again, nigga. I didn't know what the fuck that was about.
I'm saying this is some dumb shit, right? Because again, it was a quick flip money. It's like it's junkie shit, right? In my opinion, it's junkie tagging. Oh, we gonna make
T.O. his head got too big after that Loma fight. T.O. It was like T.O. couldn't believe he beat Loma. He was thinking people was out to get him. Oh, Top Rank trying to set me up to rematch Loma.
They didn't really want to pay him no money.
He could have easily said,
Nigga,
all
they
right,
was gonna
I'll do
pay
the
that nigga
rematch.
$5 million. They would have put the rematch with Lomachenko on the pay-per-view. They would have paid that nigga over $5 million to do that.
Hey, but Age though, to his credit, and I ain't, I ain't capping for him, but to his credit, Loma didn't put a rematch clause in the contract for him because he thought he was going to beat him.
That's what he was
So
saying.
because, hold on, let me finish. So because of that, he was trying to be spiteful to Loma because he was like, Loma disrespected me by not even putting a rematch. He thought he was just going to whitewash me. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't. So now I'm not going to grant him a rematch. It was on some petty ass shit, and he should have rematched him though. I'm agreeing with you, but
that's all I'm saying.
It wasn't because he was worried about him. It was because he felt like Loma didn't have enough respect for him to put a rematch clause in there against him. And guess what? T.O. didn't do that against Kambosos. And guess what? He got his ass whooped. He should have put in a rematch against Kambosos.
Yeah, and Kambosos even offered him the rematch after the fight. Kambosos said we could do the rematch in my country. And he said no to
and we saw the scorecards. And on here on H Money Boxing, we saw the scorecards. We saw the scorecards before the fight even happened. You know, it was 11-2.
Yeah, too many conspiracies, man. Shout out to T.O., man. I mean, I hate to see what T.O. is going through right now, but he got to get over that loss. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I feel like T.O. should have rematched Loma, even though Loma didn't put a rematch clause. Like they was pushing for that fight. Bob Merriman, Top Rank. They wanted the Loma rematch. They was going to give him plenty of money to do it. And I felt like if you beat Loma once, you could beat him twice, right? Instead, he wanted to go fight Kambosos and Bob Arum and Top Rank. They didn't want the Kambosos fight. They wanted the Loma fight. So that's why they lowballed him when it came to fighting Kambosos. They lowballed his ass when it came to fighting Kambosos. That's why he had to go to Triller.
Yo, H Money, I gotta give Method some credit, bro. He's right.
Who, T.O.?
This is the first time I'm gonna give this nigga some credit, bro. He's right about that shit, bro.
I'm generally 80% of the time right, my nigga. I generally just don't say shit.
I know, Method, you was right about Tank. I give you that. You was always right about Tank. But that shit you said about Jamel Herring beating Shakur Stevenson, knocking him out, that shit was crazy.
That was crap. That was crap. I was lying. Nobody knows. Hey, man. Hey, chill, man. I was lying,
everybody, I'll be back.
Somebody got to pick the underdog, though, man. Somebody got to pick the underdog.
I'm going to go watch the press conference, man. This shit.
Oh, yeah, Devin Haney press conference about to start on Top Rank. Ooh, Haney on Top Rank, dog. Well, did he make a deal with the devil? Did Devin Haney make a deal with the devil right here? You know what I'm saying? But hey, shit, I'm excited. He get all the big fights, and now you on ESPN. It's cool at the end of the day. I feel like probably was the best move for Haney. I'm not sure. Business-wise, maybe he would have got more money staying with the zone, you know, but it is what it is. He get into legacy fights now, and everybody talking about him. So, shit, I guess it's going to help his profile. Even it didn't really help his pockets, but shit, it's helping his profile right now. We see this shit. Devin Haney on Top Rank, boy. Ooh, shit. Oh, dang, that's Kambosos. Oh, they about to. Oh, shit. It's the Devin Haney Kambosos announcement. Dang. Kambosos. Oh, shit. For the undisputed. Oh, shit. Haney and Kambosos is the press conference. Damn, nigga. Oh, it's official, dog. Haney, Kambosos. Y'all better put this on. Damn, nigga. Oh, shit. They said for the undisputed. They promoting this for the real undisputed this time. Nigga, Top Rank, ESPN, they some motherfuckers. When T.O. fought it, they said it was undisputed. Now, this fight, they saying it's undisputed. Man, they working the fans, bro. Damn, Haney can't. Damn, it's official, homie. We here. Haney. Oh, the press conference. They about to be talking shit. Damn, nigga. This shit about to be crazy, dog. Holy fuck. Damn. This shit about to be crazy.
So it just broke that it's official?
It's official. They here together. It's like a Haney Kambosos press conference. I'm about to send it to you. I'm about to
start at 8 o'clock Eastern, isn't it?
It's a press conference. Both of them is here. I think they in. Where is they at? Damn, it's official. Devin Haney got the fight. That shit paid off then. Fuck it. Nigga, take less to get more. Fuck it. Devin Haney took a different route than Tank, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Damn, they look like they in Australia, is it?
Let me see.
I wonder if Devin Haney is here. Is Devin? They look like they in Australia right here. Damn, this shit crazy. I can't believe this shit. Like, I can't believe this is really about to happen.
Australia, Devin, and them, and I think
Also,
Devin
they in Australia right
US.
here. Devin is in America, so they're gonna be going back and forth. Then they building this shit like a super fight.
I hope he there though. I could be wrong. I hope he there though. That'd be
I can't believe what I'm witnessing right here. I can't believe this shit is going on.
Man can't show the thing in it.
Damn, this shit crazy than a motherfucker.
Man can't show the thing in it.
And they building it like for the real undisputed. So I'm looking at the promoters on this one. DHP. So they do have a DHP sign on there. So DHP, okay. Damn, this shit crazy, homie. This shit is crazy. Like, this shit really feel like a super fight right here. I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
The super fight.
Damn.
Okay, top. ES upgraded their shit. They letting these fighters put their promotions up there. They got ferocious promotions and DHP promotions. That's tough.
Damn, Devin Haney really got the fight. Kambosos really took the fucking fight. Like, I can't believe what I'm witnessing right now. I can't believe this shit is really going on, homie. I swear to God. I can't believe the whole thing that happened. Like, I can't believe fucking T.O. lost to Kambosos. I still can't believe that.
Championship of the world.
Dang, Haney, nigga. That boy Haney. Oh, shit. This nigga Haney, nigga. Dang, that boy Haney on it. This shit crazy. Marvel Stadium, Australia. The promotion look crazy for this shit right now. This shit gonna be a huge ass fight. It's gonna be the biggest fight of the year for sure. And then, dang, Devin Haney did his promo, his top rank promo. Devin Haney loving that top rank life so far. He loving that shit. He got to take care of business though. He bet on himself that he would beat Kambosos. He said the final, bruh. Damn, nigga. This shit is epic right here, dog. I thought I'd never see the day, homie. This shit happened. Lou DiBella, they put it together. Damn, bro. Even though Tank getting that bag, Tank getting that money, Haney getting this fight, dog. He getting going for that undisputed. I can't believe this shit, IB. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Haney really there. He at the Super Bowl. Haney's here. The big fight. Finally got it. Eddie McGuire.
As George Ferocious Kambosos collides with Devin
George Kambosos Promotions. Turn your TV down, Cassidy, or you put yourself on mute. Damn. I can't believe this shit, homie. This shit crazy than a motherfucker. Damn. Oh, Devin Haney's Bob Arum. Oh, Bob Arum represented Devin Haney, nigga. Don't put the TV on. Come on, bro. This shit crazy, dog. Devin Haney, George Kambosos. This shit about to be crazy.
Sure, fam, that was an accident, bro.
He said Devin Haney Promotions. Bob Arum represented Devin Haney. Devin Haney signed with Bob Arum.
That's crazy, yo. That's
I
crazy.
know, this shit funny. Damn, George signed it. So no more George signed the contract. George signed it. He probably been signed the shit. Damn, this shit crazy. Haney, IB. Haney in the big dance now. That boy Haney made it to the big dance, nigga.
That nigga Bob Earl sitting on Eddie Hearn, boy. I swear to God. He did not
Devin
Eddie
Haney
Hearn
happy
at
now,
all,
bro.
yo.
Dang, this shit really about to happen. Like, I can't believe this shit. I swear to God. Damn, this shit is epic, though. This press conference is kind of fire, though. It's worldwide. Like, this is a worldwide fight, global fight. Huge. Australia, America. Kambosos in Australia. Damn, I want to hear the back and forth, nigga. I want to see what Kambosos got to say. This shit crazy as fuck. I want to see what Kambosos got to say. Where Cam at? So this is a co-promotion. Lou DiBella Promotions, working with. So Devin Haney signed with Top Rank and got the fight. That's exactly what happened. Devin Haney signed with Top Rank, ESPN, and then he got the fight with George Kambosos. That's the only way he got the fight. If Devin Haney would have signed, if he would have stayed with Eddie Hearn, DAZN, he would have never got this fucking fight. So Bob Arum is the one that got Devin Haney fight. I know Devin Haney loving Bob Arum right now. He said, "This is what I've always wanted for Devin." Link H.
Hey, and
Bob Arum represented Devin Haney in this
Bob
one.
made that bitch a pay-per-view.
This is a pay-per-view, American pay-per-view.
I'm astounded.
This American pay-per-view,
this shit crazy.
It is crazy.
So that's,
I can't believe this shit.
He tapped right. Yeah, that shit tripping me out right now. I'm like, damn. Because
Peter
Kambosos signed with Bob Arum with the Bella. So
yeah, Devin Haney's with Bob.
Devin under this. Yeah, that shit crazy to me.
Damn, this shit is actually the biggest fight in boxing, homie. In Australia, this shit gonna be super litty. God damn. Hey, shout out to Bill Haney, Devin Haney, nigga. They had to take.
He's going to Australia.
You see, they got Luke on the screen with Bob together, so they chilling together. Oh, they making this money, boy. Bob and Lou put it together. Oh shit.
Hey, yo, so it already happened then, huh?
Yeah, it's official. They got the press conference. Devin Haney Kambosos' press conference right now is live.
Oh wait, it's live on which app?
It's on YouTube. Go to the top rank YouTube channel.
He's going to Australia to support Devin Haney.
Dang, they really did T.O. dirty. Like, I ain't gonna lie. The nigga Bob done signed that T.O.'s arch rival, Devin Haney. Arch rival Devin Haney signed him and now he promoted him.
T.O. did it.
T.O. sick right now, dog. Like, fuck.
Is anyone going to Australia to support Devin Haney?
Nigga, I ain't hopping on no 20-hour flight nowhere. I'm just being honest. Nigga, I don't even like flying around, nigga. And you want me to go 20 hours on a motherfucker? Hell no, nigga, go crazy on that bitch. Damn, look at Bob. You see it? Nah, I told you it's on the Top Rank YouTube channel.
Top Rank. Okay, Top Rank. All right.
Oh, he's talking about how Loma had to fight first. Loma had to fight first. Facts. And they explaining how this fight happened, how they made the deal. Talking about how Loma, had to take the fight in a war. Loma fighting in a war, he couldn't take it. Loma had to fight first. Lou DiBella talking up Devin Haney. First he said Devin Haney was an email champion. Now he hyping up Devin Haney. The final unification, they saying. So they saying this is the real undisputed. After they said the Kambosos was the real undisputed. This shit is so funny in boxing, homie. Dang, Bob is happy, homie. They about to make plenty of money off of this fight. This fight gonna be huge, bro.
I was Bob Arum looking like that. Looking like
Devin Haney happy to the motherfucker too. Devin Haney, at first he hated Bob Arum. Now he loved Bob Arum. This shit is crazy.
Oh, Bob Arum looking like that.
So that means
sitting on billions of dollars.
Hey. So that means he's a top ranked fighter then, huh?
Yeah, Devin Haney's a top ranked fighter. Facts, he is.
So wait. Was he a free agent this whole time, or?
He was a free agent. Yep. Yeah. I mean, he's been a free agent ever since I think the Linares fight. The Linares fight was his first fight as a free agent. So he did a one-fight deal with DAZN for Linares, did another one-fight deal with DAZN for JoJo, and now he just took his talents to top rank. Now got the big fight. Bob Arum be looking for guys that just will fight anybody. To be honest with you, as long as you sign with him, he'll get you those fights. Damn, this shit.
That's crazy, man.
It is, bro.
Crazy. So wait, how many fights? Yeah, I'm watching it right now. Lou DiBella and Bobby.
Bobby Haney, homie. Haney about to get the straps, dog. All you got to do is take care of business. They building up Kambosos like the hottest thing in the game right now. I like the the co-promotion of Lou DiBella and Bob Arum. Everybody looks happy right now. Everybody looks happy they make this huge fight. And Bob Arum makes another undisputed fight. Another one, bro. He said Bob gonna love Haney. Facts, of course. Haney gonna fight everybody. Bob happy as fuck right now. Hell yeah.
Hey, what? So that means that the only other guy left after this fight, I mean, they'd be undisputed. The only guy that would get a shot would be Loma. Then there's no way that
Loma
Loma
or Tank. You got to put Tank in the picture. Tank said he wants some smoke with the winner. So Tank and Loma pretty much.
You know what?
And Ryan. What about Ryan?
Tank might leave Mayweather, man.
Yeah, he might. He might for
yeah.
sure. If Floyd don't pay him what he deserves, yeah, he will leave Floyd. Hey, what you think about Ryan though? So you still got 3 players in a lightweight division after this. You got Tank, Loma, Ryan Garcia coming back to boxing too. You can't sleep on Ryan Garcia.
I mean, yeah, but Ryan, man, you already know Ryan ain't gonna try to get up in there, man.
And for all those people that was hating on Bob, talking shit about Top Rank, now everybody loving Bob right now. Same people that was hating on him.
No, Bob's only
racist. Listen. They was calling him a racist and all of this nonsense, and now everybody loving Bob. Bob is Bob is the greatest promoter of all time, bro. I thought it was Don King, but obviously it's Bob Arum at 90-some years old, still doing this shit. Bob Arum's the greatest promoter ever.
Bob's the only one with any kind of sense, man. And he's the only one that know how to do it. That's why he making shit.
I think Bob is the greatest promoter that ever lived.
I'm surprised at the effort they put in. That's an argument, but I'm surprised at all the effort they put into this fight. This is crazy.
I know, man. This shit is crazy. I still can't believe this shit.
They went all in for this shit.
Hell yeah, this is a huge ass promotion. Look, Devin Haney right up in the game. He's in the mix. Look at that. Kambosos Haney, Lou DiBella Promotions, Devin Haney Promotions, Ferocious Promotions, Ferocious George Kambosos Promotions, Lou DiBella Promotions. This is huge. This is major, and they live in LA in my hometown, kicking back right there. Damn, they loving Haney right now. At first, Lou DiBella called Devin Haney an email champion. Now he's saying Devin Haney's the real WBC champion. See how that shit switched overnight? That shit's crazy. Kambosos had the heart to face Haney. Ryan and Tank never showed the heart to fight Haney. And Kambosos definitely got the heart. He's a warrior. Kambosos is a true champion. I want to see what Kambosos and Haney got to say. And they done kicked T.O. to the curve, man. That's crazy.
Well, you know what? Hey, T.O. kicked himself to the curve. He should have never took that damn fight.
He kicked himself to the curb.
Hey, Bob promoting the fuck out of Haney. He said Devin Haney is a phenomenon. Devin Haney is a great fighter. Now
he does this shit all the time. Bro, hey, Bob does this all the time, man. He will talk the world of a motherfucker. This dude's the second coming of someone, and he's a brilliant fighter. He does this shit all the time. It's funny as fuck. But can't hate on it though. I mean, he's a legendary promoter.
This shit is crazy. He talked about how Manny Pacquiao just got robbed in Australia. So he said Manny Pacquiao got robbed in Australia. He didn't say robbed, but he pretty much said that. This is a huge ass fight, dog. That boy Devin Haney's in the mix now. He's finally in the mix. Finally getting his opportunity. You gotta win this fight. You gotta win this fight. You gotta see the best version of Devin Haney. This is like the Devin Haney coming out party. He's been sitting on the zone, waiting for his moment, and now he finally got it against George Kambosos Jr. That shit really paid off for Haney to sign with Bob, though. I could see Tank, Tank dealing with networks, Tank not signing with a promoter, but you see Devin Haney signing with the promoter and getting a big fight, and that's what you want. Go ahead, historian.
My bad. I was thinking, man. You know who the biggest loser is? Fucking DAZN, man. What's his name?
Facts.
Eddie Hearn. He's the biggest
they
loser.
Just happy they got Canelo. They happy they got Canelo over there, man. So.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Everybody else, I think DAZN really, not fucking with American boxing like that. I think
they're probably gonna pull out. They might pull out of the American market, bro. That's true.
Yeah, they got a few fighters. They got Canelo. I think Canelo will be like you know, the biggest star for the zone as far as fights in America. But they getting rid of Demetrius Andrade. They got rid of Devin Haney, or Devin Haney left him. Devin Haney left him. He didn't.
They got rid of Demetrius Andrade.
The Andrade, yeah. Eddie Hearn said he's done with Andrade. This is, you know, last fight with him.
Ain't much. Well, I mean, he ain't getting no damn ticket sales, so it is what it is. You can't keep paying a guy $1 million, and he ain't a draw and shit. So I can't really blame him.
Dang, that's crazy. And this shit is the most craziest shit ever. Nobody's seen this shit coming like this. Devin Haney was behind the scenes talking to Top Rank and Bob Arum this whole fucking time. The nigga been behind the scenes negotiating with Top Rank this whole time and end up getting this fight. What a great decision on Devin Haney's part. Even though some people feel like he took less money, some people feel like he took a bad deal. But to get the fucking fight, to land this fight, that's what it's all about.
I don't know if he took a bad deal though. I mean, I thought this was the best deal available, and of course you're fighting for all belts. If you win, I mean, shit, it's just going to make you more lucrative because you're an undisputed champion.
Yeah, once you win, now you can kind of dictate, like, hey, I got the fucking belts.
Are they showing Tio? Are they showing Tio Kambosos fight right here on the screen? Oh my God, they about to show Tio. Hey, they showing Tio Kambosos beat Teofimo. That's crazy.
He dropped him with that overhand right, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Dang, I thought Tio was gonna beat his ass that day, bro. That shit was the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life, bro. They got to be up there with Anthony Joshua. Oh, they show when Kambosos dropped Tio hands all the way down. And Devin Haney does fight in the shoulder roll like Tio, trying to roll punches a lot too.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know why Tio does it, because he's too fucking squared up. He's doing that crazy shit.
And he be getting caught with big punches too in that shoulder roll too. You can't deny it.
No, he's
Jimbo, you're right, bro.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Kambosos, if he land that overhand right land on Tio. Now, Devin has better head movement, but he has been shown to be susceptible to the overhand punch. Whether it be
in that shoulder roll, because your left arm is all the way down. With the shoulder roll.
Oh hell yeah, the right hand's always there. You know what I'm saying?
Overhand right from Riddick. Damn.
Then they showing Devin Haney on the screen. Hey, it's funny. Both of these fighters, their last fight was on the zone, and now they fighting on ESPN. Oh, showing Devin Haney knock out Moran. Haney with Linares. And Devin Haney about to cash out, boy. He about to come up.
What are you watching that on?
I'm watching on the Top Rank YouTube channel.
Oh.
Damn, this shit is a super fight. The promotion is crazy for this shit, bro.
But who do you guys really think is the faster dude though? Because
they both fast.
Kambosos got good hand speed and good foot speed.
I think Devin Haney's faster, but Kambosos is fast as fuck too. You can't underestimate Kambosos.
Hey, let's talk about the real fight. Canelo and Bivol.
Bro, we talking about Devin Haney and Kambosos right now. They having a press conference, bro. That's what we're talking about.
It depends the type of quickness you're talking about. I think laterally, Kambosos is quicker than Haney, but reflexes wise, Haney's faster than Kambosos.
I think George Kambosos is on his way. Kambosos about to do. Oh, Kambosos,
Killer Cam, let's go.
Oh, he just called him a franchise champion. I'm gonna see what George Kambosos got to say. Y'all keep cooking. I'm finna be on mute. I gotta see what Cambo finna say. He about to be talking shit. Kambosos. Oh, he got his straps. He got the franchise with him. Oh shit. Oh, Kambosos. Oh, he ain't smiling. That nigga all business. Damn, that's how he look against Tio. Damn, that's the Kambosos that I know.
That's a Killer Cam song. That'd be hard.
Oh shit.
That boy been a body.
He got that franchise though, Memphis. He acting like he the undisputed. Oh shit, his franchise ain't got Top Rank on it. His franchise belt don't say Top Rank on it. Oh shit, this shit gonna be crazy. So let's see if he say he the undisputed. Let's see what happens. He about to start talking shit, Cam. I can't believe this shit going on.
You know what's funny?
Hey, boxing is great again, homie. Boxing is great again. I can honestly say that.
Hey, so you know what's funny, man? Look all the belts, man. He got all the belts.
That's what I'm saying. He walking over here like he the undisputed. He gonna say he's the undisputed watch. He gonna talk shit about Haney. Let's see. Let's see Willie though.
Why are they playing rock? Why are they playing rock?
They're playing Rocky. Oh, they is playing that Rocky music. Dang, nigga. Oh my, hey, that stadium is lit as fuck. Oh, that shit is huge, that fucking stadium. Holy fuck.
That was gonna be on his neck.
My man's looking at the camera, don't kill me. The way you look at the camera, them belts is too funny, fam. Walking out to the Rocky.
Kambosos walked in that motherfucker like he the man, though. Kambosos walked in there like he the undisputed nigga. Oh, he putting up all his belts on the table. He flashing all the belts. And turn that music off, bro. The fuck out of here with that shit. Who is that, bro? Turn the music off, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Damn. This shit crazy than a bitch. Kambosos over here fresh than a bitch. Kambosos fresh than a motherfucker right now, dog.
Oh, shit.
Turn the radio off. Y'all turn the music off. Oh, yeah, it's off. Turn your TV down, whoever that is, bro. Go on mute, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
Yeah, you got, I think that's Method. Method, you got to turn your TV off, bro. Or turn it down at least. Let me see what Kambosos got to say, y'all. Damn. Kambosos about to talk that shit. Oh, shit. That nigga Bill Haney and Devin Haney in the mix, nigga. Kambosos look all business right now. Look at no smiles from Cam.
It is good to be back home. 5 years. I've been on the road.
Homecoming for George Kambosos. He said 5 years in a row he's been fighting on the road.
Doubted by many. But I stayed focused.
Yes, sir. Hey, this shit is the biggest fight in boxing, homie. I ain't gonna lie. This is the shit right here, dog. What he say about the belt stamp? I just missed what he said. Yeah, I hear you.
WBA, WBF, WBO champion. You don't see that WBC on that bitch, boy. Hey, the real undisputed. It's that time, man. It is.
Oh, don't even say it's WBC though. Dang, you see, it said lightweight champion on WBC. Damn.
Yes, sir. Hey, he ain't like that shit. His feelings hurt. Yes, sir.
Oh, he said connect another belt. So he said he ready to collect another belt.
Yeah, he need that last piece.
This shit is crazy.
You said New Development Promotions, LTG, Australia Minister.
I agree. He undisputed, and they just said he undisputed on the TV screen.
I know they this shit is funny as fuck. Hey, boxing is weird as shit. This shit weird as fuck.
Say, hey, this shit out now, man.
Damn. That's the thing of the past now. I'm never content. I'm more
somebody back.
Hey, Kambosos is talking like a real champion, dog. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He don't duck no smoke.
H, what is it on H?
It's on a YouTube channel, Top Rank YouTube.
Cool.
Yep.
Thank you.
Damn, this nigga Kambosos want all the smoke, homie. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
that nigga wants the smoke. Kambosos all business, bro. I cannot wait for this fight, bro. Inshallah, bro. This shit gonna be the biggest thing going, bro. God damn.
The link I put the YouTube link in the private chat.
Oh, okay, cool. Good looking.
Man, this right here is the biggest fight in the world, nigga. This shit is bigger than the Super Bowl, nigga. Hell yeah.
Hey, Cam looks like he's ready.
That's the one thing I don't like. They don't got Devin in that bitch.
No, Devin be next. Devin next though. He gonna be on the TV. He gonna be like what Bob and them was at.
He's not in the stadium. You get what I'm saying? Like he got to walk out in the stadium. You get what I'm saying?
Energy.
That shit. You see what I'm saying?
That shit hard than a motherfucker.
Next episode gonna be tough. Watch that shit.
Kambosos is a real one, dog. You can't even deny Kambosos is a real ass nigga, dog. I fuck
And he
with
talked like
Kambosos.
he had no fear either. Like I'm the fucking champion.
He don't have any
That's
fear.
cool. Hell yeah. It's gonna be a hell of a
Coming over
fucking
here
fight,
dripping in
bro.
sauce and shit.
Can't wait.
That nigga be dripping like a motherfucker. I want to see what, man, what's up with the trash? Ain't no trash talk. It's probably just respect now. They about to fight. No more trash talk. I don't know. We'll see. Because he did get in Tio's head. Will he try to get in Devin's head?
I think that's an advantage of fucking Haney to be not there, bro. Because I think when you're there, the energy, he can kind of try to get in his head. But when you're thousands of miles away on Skype, fuck it is what it is. But the energy is different when you're face to face. You know what I mean? Damn.
Dang, I can't.
Hey,
this shit is
speaking of
crazy.
Cosmic Road, you guys believe that? This is a good stay busy fight for Kambosos while he waits for Lomachenko. I don't know if it's stay busy fight.
It's a dangerous ass fight. I ain't gonna lie.
Donnie said Camp
Yeah,
started
Haney
as
a
soon as
good
he
ass
beat,
fighter,
as
bro.
soon as he beat Teofimo Lopez.
If Kambosos goes out there and fucking starches Haney, oh
Donnie
man.
said Camp started as soon as
Kambosos is getting paid like a motherfucker for this fight. Kambosos is getting
10
paid
milli
like a
plus.
motherfucker, dog.
He's getting 10 milli plus, man. 10 milli plus.
That's what I'm saying, man. Fucking Plant fought fucking Canelo and got $13+ million. That's why fucking everybody wants that fight up. Because look at this shit. That fight was nowhere near this fight. Look at this shit.
Dang, Devin Haney about to join the press conference. Devin Haney and Bill Haney on the big screen, nigga. Oh shit. Let's see what Devin Haney probably gonna be talking shit though. Devin Haney finna be going in on Cam. Watch.
So.
Devin Haney and Bill Haney on the press conference. There they go. Bill Haney suited up. Then they smiling. They ready to go. This shit is crazy.
Haney should have threw a suit on. What he got on, a hoodie?
Bruh, come on, stop joking, bruh. This nigga wearing whatever the fuck you want to wear, bruh.
Come on, that would have looked suited and booted.
You ain't got to do that shit to make you happy, bro.
His dad is better.
You got to fight. That's the only thing that matter, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Prime.
Let's go. That nigga Haney, let's go, bro. Damn, they got it done, boy. They over there with Bob right now, kicking back with Bob and Lou. Devin Haney loving that top rank life.
It's a true Cinderella story, no different than.
Dang, Bill Haney a great promoter too. He does a great job talking.
This is the Super Bowl of the lightweight division.
Dang, Bill Haney talking that shit.
You think it's Super Bowl of the lightweight division? Oh fuck!
That's what it seemed like. It felt like a Super Bowl right here with this press conference.
Making this thing happen. So we're very much looking forward to it. Bill, take us through.
Damn, this shit is crazy, bro.
Your son, but also your fighter. You've trained him, you've watched him, you've built him for this very moment coming up in the next 2 months. Give us an insight into this young man.
Ain't no trash talking. Like, the fight is fucking sold already.
Oh, yeah.
He's amazing. He's both the
Why call him boy? Oh, come on, man.
As well as being a great fighter inside the ring.
I said this is the Super Bowl, the lightweight division.
Oh shit. Yeah.
This shit lit as fuck.
Hey, Haney look fucking focused though.
Bill Haney looks weird. He never wears a suit. He never wears suits, boy.
We'll get a chance to see how much he'll put on display. So, Devin, can I ask you, your style of fighting, having seen George in action as well, approach this? What can you do over the next 2 months? Training regime, sparring regime, to be able to come the undisputed world champion?
This shit is crazy. I wish we could have got a face-off, but they in two different countries.
They can still do a local face-off. They can still do a local face-off.
Hey, that top rank there, bro, that shit's blowing up now. God damn.
They can still get a face-off, man. A virtual thing.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a great fight, bro.
100%.
Dang, Devin Haney said he gonna make it an easy fight. He say easy work. Dang, Devin Haney talking that shit.
Damn, what the fuck is Haney just beat this motherfucker's ass up? Oh god, I can't wait.
Devin Haney got the big fight. Great fight. You right, Pounds.
The biggest fight of the year by far.
The biggest fight of the year.
So, it will be final. It will finally be a king of the lightweight division, and it will be me.
Devin Haney said he's gonna win. So they're gonna ask questions now. Yeah, this is probably the best conference I've seen in a long ass time, man. Without even a face off.
You said he's going to
Kambosos
handicap
is up there
him.
like Thanos with all those belts.
he said he's going to handicap him. Devin Haney said he's going to handicap Kambosos. That's what he said. Kambosos is sitting up there smiling like, yeah. All right, motherfucker. You can't bring your ass over to Australia. I'm going to put these paws on you, boy.
There's a reason why. So June 5th, looking forward to it.
June 5th is going to be great. These two.
Kambosos said they chose him. He said they chose Devin Haney for a reason. So we'll see.
Shit.
He didn't seem too confident when he said that, though, to be honest.
Right.
All right, time for the questions. Got questions from the media. Let's do it.
Hi, Devin and Bill. This one for each of you, please. Devin, what gives you confidence that you can come down and perform in front of a really hostile crowd?
Damn, it's a good ass fight, homie.
I wish I could ask a question, but I'm like, come on, man. Who's gonna beat whose ass? What's up?
Hey, this is a mad press conference, though. I don't know how they got my man that the way they set up was hard still. I don't know how they got my man on TV like that.
Dang, well, hold on, bro. Devin Haney just roasted the fuck out of Kambosos. He said, show me they talking shit now. Kambosos called him a kid. Devin Haney said, I'm a man, nigga. He said Kambosos was forced to fight me. Devin Haney going hard on him. Devin Haney's pissed.
There you go, Haney. That's what I want to see from you, bro.
He said Kambosos was forced into the fight. That ain't talking shit. It's bad blood. Haney on his ass. Dang, Haney ain't backing down from Kambosos. Oh, he's trying to play those mind games like what he did with T.O.
Exactly. Because I knew I could beat you.
Dang, Haney talking shit. Haney on his ass. Haney pissed.
Hey, Kambosos, like the fuck? Hey,
Haney on his ass. Hold on, bro. Hey, Devin Haney on his ass right now. He called him a kid. That pissed Devin Haney off. He said, I'm a man. Yeah, he's upset. He upset Eddie. Oh, he playing games. Kambosos trying to get in his head. That shit gonna fuck around and backfire on Kambosos.
You're the different.
This shit gonna fuck around and backfire. Oh, wait, hold on. He trying to get in his head. You sound angry. Devin Haney, you keep roasting.
Hey, they turning up, man. See this shit?
This shit is good.
It's just funny as fuck, man.
I answer the question when I want to answer the question. If you tell me to answer the question, I'm not answering it. Bill looks like a world champion. Look at his dress. He's dressed like me.
He's trying to say little jokes. He said Bill looked like a world champion because he wears.
I told you.
He playing like little games, like little kid games. Devin Haney gonna beat his ass. I'm starting to see this shit already.
Hey, but he did come in a hoodie though, eh?
He said I'm gonna show him.
Hey.
Devin Haney on his ass. That shit.
Hey, Bill.
That shit working. I think on Devin Haney's behalf.
Hey, yeah, no. Hey, no, Bill. Hey, Bill being there is will help Haney talk a little bit.
Devin Haney was on his ass right there. Can't. He tried to do that shit he did with T.O. I don't think it's gonna work with Haney. Haney ain't budging.
To get all this right ahead of the fight.
Fireworks already. They're not even around each other. That shit crazy. Devin Haney was on his ass. He called him a kid. And Devin Haney said, I'm a fucking man. What you mean I'm a kid? Devin Haney got on his ass right there. Kambosos fucked up, dog. Devin Haney said, we forced you to fight. You didn't want this fight. Devin Haney get in his head. Oh, shit. Kambosos tried to get in his head. But that was kind of weak. Oh, your dad is wearing a suit. Your dad looked like a champion. You're not wearing a suit. That was a weak ass comeback, if you ask me. And I came up roasting the fuck out of people. You know what I mean? I'm a professional at roasting motherfuckers. That was a weak ass comeback. And this shit finna go down. He said to Don, what up, Don? He said, you know what time it is? You already know. IB, you already know, my nigga. Haney on his ass, though. Haney look hungry, dog. That nigga ready, boy. Kambosos look like he ready. They both look like they ready. Haney said he gonna take his belts from him.
Haney does look ready. Haney looks like he been grinding. He got a sweater all dirty. He looks like he's like fucking.
Come on, man, with all the goofy shit, bro.
No, it's true though.
Nah,
I mean,
bro.
come on, he's grinding.
Lopez's head in the lead up to the fight at some of the pre-match press conferences.
A dirty hoodie. His hoodie don't look dirty, bro. You're playing around, bro.
Bro, he don't look sharp. You know what I'm saying? He look like he's grinding, like he came from the gym or something.
He got a hoodie on. Shit. Look like a regular hoodie to me. Don't look dirty or grimy or nothing. Like he just decided to wear a hoodie a month.
A world
in
championship
advance.
press.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
but a world championship press conference, shit.
I mean, Floyd Mayweather did it. He wore a fucking hoodie to his press conference.
Yeah, that's true too. That's Floyd though, shit.
Georgia spoke about the many miles, the 8,000 miles, or the journey to come over.
This shit crazy than a bitch.
15-year journey for Devin. So the amount of time that it's going to take to come over, anything that George is going to say, anything that any fans or anything that's going to do, it won't be anything that's going to be that's going to disrupt.
Damn, they ready to roll.
We graduated. We made our bones in Mexico, in small bars, on to this big stage. So nothing that is going to.
Oh, Devin's gonna be ready for everything.
And we look forward to performing in front of Australian fans. Thanks very much, Bill. Next question from me.
Question for Devin.
Exactly. Why nigga worried about what he's wearing?
He overcame one of the best pound-for-pound fighters on earth in Teofimo Lopez. Why do you?
Man, them Australian fans showed up to this press conference though. They deep as fuck. He said, I thought the narrative was Kambosos didn't sign a contract. He did sign. I know. And that one narrative was Devin Haney didn't sign a contract. He signed. They both signed it.
And I will show. Like I said, the things that he does best, I will take away from him.
Devin Haney said he would neutralize Kambosos and take his strengths away from him.
George, just wondering, mate, what it would mean to you to be the country's first ever undisputed world champion?
So they saying he's not undisputed.
I'm very excited.
Hey, he's not saying he's undisputed either.
I've gone back and forth.
Oh yeah,
dang. So they promoting this as Devin Haney's the real champion and Kambosos is not an undisputed champion. Even though they saying he was, now they saying he's not an undisputed. That shit crazy.
Hey, so what they're saying is if he beats Haney, he'll be undisputed, right?
Yep. Whoever wins the fight will be undisputed.
Undisputed, yeah.
Shout out to my boy Sly Tennessee's. He said Haney is in his head, H. Yes, he is. Haney kind of got him backed into this corner. Bill Haney's trying to cut him off. Let's see what Bill Haney has to say. Did Bill have something to say?
Bill and Devin, can I say thank you so much?
They done? That's it?
Ooh.
We signed up for it twice.
He said we signed up for it twice. Bill talking shit.
We're looking forward to performing in front of the Australian people and the Greeks and on all your fans, not once but twice. So it ain't like that we did not look forward to this. We signed up for it not once but twice. And I don't know too many teams that would have signed up for it. That's how much we're looking to come down under, my brother.
You had no choice.
He said you had no choice. Kambosos talking shit. You had no choice but to come over here. Bill Haney said we looking forward to come over there. Kambosos said you had no choice. I forced you to do it. Devin Haney said we forced you to fight. Damn, this is some bad blood though. There is some bad blood on that motherfucker, man. I can't deny it. It looked like
Hey, I have a
it's over.
hey, I have a real question.
More trash talk. Hold on, more trash talk, please. It ain't over yet. Come on. Fuck, man. I need to see more of this shit.
Over.
Damn, that hey man, I can't wait for this fight, homie.
Yep.
I can't wait. They in LA right now.
Yo, I'm lit. Hey, I'm lit for this, boy. Hey,
Hey, me too, man. I can't deny it.
This gonna be
Damn,
fucking
I
tight.
can't. It's like we can't believe this shit really going on. This shit is crazy. That boy Haney ready to go. It looked like Haney was on his ass. Kambosos try to, hold his ground and shit. Kambosos came with his comeback. Dang, I can't wait, bro. This shit crazy. That shit crazy than a bitch. Devin Haney, George Kambosos, firework.
1 month. Was it May? April? May? 2 months. Shit. At the Ramadan is May. At the May is
2 months. 2 months. Fuck.
That shit is right around the corner, nigga. That shit is not long at all. That shit is soon. Damn.
That's a good training. Really good training camp. Oh yeah, they gonna go down there with his ass.
Wowzers.
Yeah, wow.
They should have asked. They should have asked. We still looking for that signature. He gonna put a signature on his forehead, nigga. They put Devin on the glove, punch that shit in his forehead. Read that, motherfucker.
So it's over with, bro. It's over with. Dang, are they done? Is Devin Haney gonna do his top rank press conference? What the fuck going on? Devin Haney chilling over there with Bob, homie. Devin Haney with the free smoke.
Hey, why does
free smoke?
Hey, just a real question. I understand that does Haney have his dad all the time, like with the conferences, because that's his trainer, or because he just feels comfortable with him there?
You said what?
Why does Haney always have his dad with him? Like,
that's his trainer. That's his manager. That's his trainer and his manager.
Oh, okay. Because like Dirk Kambosos, where's his people at?
Damn crazy as shit. He got a temper.
Where Joe Kambosos is a trainer? A manager at?
His father was the
Hey, that shit finna go down.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like that's a real question. Like, why is he? Like, you know what I'm saying?
This shit lit. So this is regular ESPN or ESPN pay-per-view? What's going on with this?
It's pay-per-view.
ESPN pay-per-view?
Yes, sir. It gotta be. They said it was. Shit, that's worth the money.
Damn.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
You see how they got this press conference? That's pay-per-view right there. Yeah, they've got a mean temper. You can see it.
Oh, Kambosos.
I like that ring belt. It
looked like Devin Haney at first was just trying to be calm and cool, but then after Kambosos made that stupid comment, called him a kid, then Devin Haney got pissed off and he couldn't hold it back anymore. He just exploded. And you seen the real Devin Haney come out.
Mm-hmm.
It's over with. Damn, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy, bro. Hey, Matthew, who you think won the press conference, man? Who won the press conference today, man? What you thought about it?
He said, what did he say to Cambo? He said, all right. He said, all right. He said something. Cambo started talking that bullshit, and he shut his ass up. Devin shut his ass up. He started talking that bullshit, trying to do the mind tricks. They already hit, man. That shit ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. But we're gonna tell you about yourself. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna tell you about yourself. You ain't want this fight. You know, it sound good. You know, you in front of Australian fans, you can say what you want, and ain't nobody there to really, in your presence to say, hey, shut that shit up. Stop lying to the people. But it is what it is. They definitely handled that shit. I gave the Team Haney upper hand in this one. Kambosos couldn't do nothing but laugh at his lies. Hey, we also seen WBA, IBF, WBO. So yeah, all them lies caught up with him.
What's good, IP? IB is going down. Devin Haney and George Kambosos official press conference. Man, what did you think about it, bro?
Man, that motherfucker was fire, man. I didn't expect them to have a goddamn pop-up presser like this, bro. You know what I mean? It's quick, bro. That motherfucker was fire, bro. I'm glad they both finally got to sit down and talk. You know, we had Bob Arum, Lou DiBella, you know, CEO and promoter, you know, they both said what they had to say, you know, great words, you know, but I always felt like this fight was going to happen. But I didn't like what Kambosos was talking about. Devin Haney, you know, was chosen and shit like that. I think Devin Haney put the work in. He always been calling them names and shit. He ain't never dug nothing, bro. He always wanted the best fights, if you ask me. But Kambosos did, you know, execute his game plan, you know, and he fought Teofimo, handled his business. He put himself in his position, you feel me, to be fighting in Australia. He never had no problem with going to your backyard and beating the guys he fought in their backyard. So Kambosos did earn this opportunity as well, H. But this shit fire, bro. I can't wait till June 5th, man. And I'm pretty sure all the fans can't wait neither.
No, we can't, man. No, we can't. It's right around the corner.
I think it was a great press conference, man, on both sides.
I actually felt like Bill Haney actually pulled off the best. You know, when Kambosos said to him, "Oh, you know, you're complaining about this and that." He's like, "No, we ain't complaining about nothing. We wanted this so bad, we signed that bitch twice."
Yeah. He tried to keep his composure there. Still,
I think what Bill Haney needs to do next time is write a script for his son and have his son by himself and speak his mind.
Yeah, because Devin was stuttering a little bit.
Yeah, I know. He's not very good with talking like that, bro.
Hey, bro, you gotta stop with that goofy shit. He gotta write a script for his son. That's some bullshit. Why you don't say somebody gotta write a script for Kambosos?
Yeah, because Kambosos
he wasn't even saying shit.
He's lying. He's lying. That's what I'm talking about. Ron Kambosos is lying. That's what I'm talking about. Writing the script when you being 100, you know, when you tell the truth, you don't need no fucking script. That nigga up there lying. Y'all niggas talking about why the fuck he was lying about being undisputed. And y'all niggas was running by saying, "Let me stop all that lying and shit to the fans, because you're gonna have to answer for that shit. When you lie, you gotta answer for that shit." And we just saying, you see, and it's Lou DiBella talking. You see me, I'm Lou DiBella right now. When you lying, you gotta answer for that shit. And we saying with that shit, WBA, IBF, WBO, talking about Devin ain't want to fight, he was chosen. No, bitch, they chasing his ass. They chasing that nigga, and he was lying. So we need to be talking about why Kambosos out here lying. We need to be talking about why this nigga out here lying. Hey, tell me, them guys coming back to the USA. Them guys coming back to the USA.
It's crazy, like they worried about what Devin Haney's wearing. Oh, Devin Haney should have never wore that. What type of bullshit y'all on? Y'all so worried about what the nigga what he's wearing.
But he's a champion, bro. He should have looked slick.
Hey, man,
female.
Prime time. Like, are you really?
I don't give a fuck what he got on, bro.
Yeah,
I don't
man.
give a fuck about none of that, bro. I'm
dog.
glad the fight official, and we finally got it. So no more excuses. Hey, June 4th is going down on primetime ESPN, bro. I don't give a fuck what the man had on, bro.
Yeah, talking about his dad should have wrote for something for him to say. Devin Haney was on Kambosos' ass, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
Facts. Fuck a wardrobe. It's about war in that ring.
Yeah, and what he said. Devin Haney was on him,
keep
nigga.
the drobe. Hey, IB, you could keep the drobe. I want a war. You got me?
Yeah, facts.
I'm
came in there in the goddamn Spider-Man costume.
And
June
5th,
and I'm gonna show you what's up.
And I'm the real Lou DiBella for the night, yo. I'm the real Lou DiBella. Hey,
Kingpin EJ. My boy was ripping that bag, bro. Ugas about to get beat like a fucking pinata, bro. About to get beat like a fucking pinata, bro.
AYB, man. AYB. I don't want to hurt your feelings, man. Ugas might get him, man.
Man, Ugas look like dog shit, bro. Stop playing. Kingpin EJ about to stop him.
EJ looks slow as shit with no gloves on, boy. That boy looked slow as shit. That nigga was moving like molasses, my nigga. I don't know, man.
We'll see when he rehydrates, man. Hey, we'll see.
Hey,
we'll see when he rehydrates. He gonna fuck something up.
Both of them got rehydrate. Never forget that. It's two sides of that coin, man.
Hey, what did Ugas? Did you watch Ugas' workout?
Ugas fight funny as shit, but I understand that, but that nigga tough as nails, man. I don't know, man.
EJ
tougher than nails, bro.
Speed never been one of Errol's, big attributes though, Method. You know that. Come on. Errol Spence never been a type of guy that, he got fast hands. He technical and he's a heavy hitter, bro.
I don't see none of that right now, man. I don't see it right now, man.
Nigga, hey, Devin Haney said you was forced to take this fight. He tried to say we chose you. Devin Haney said, nah, nigga, you got forced to fight me because Loma went to war. Kambosos didn't really say nothing after that. He kept saying, we chose you.
That weird ass nigga giggle.
Kambosos, this kid right here, calling him a boy, and the kid Devin Haney like, nigga, I'm a motherfucking man. He pissed Devin Haney off when he said that.
That motherfucker, George Kambosos is a funny dude. He in the stadium by
himself.
Though,
it's kind of weird though. Even though they're almost the same age, George Kambosos looks about 10 years older than Haney, doesn't he?
No. George Kambosos is around the age that I am, and and Haney's like 23. It's two different generations.
Okay.
Yeah.
He looks way older than Devin.
It's two different generations. When you hit 25, you'll find out. You hit 25, you're looking at them 20-year-old people and them 21-year-old, you're like, oh shit, you're gonna see it. You still young as shit. So I always tell your young ass, they're not the same age.
Yeah, but they're both in their 20s though.
Hey, this a huge ass fight. Devin Haney Kambosos shit. That shit is massive, bro. See that fucking press conference? That shit was epic, bro. Devin Haney with Bob Arum, bro. Devin Haney ready to go. He ready to fight. He ready to do his thing. Kambosos look like he ready to fight. He ready to go. But did Kambosos really want to fight Haney? Did he really want Haney, or did he really want Loma?
I think
I hope they don't put it.
That's what Haney is trying to say. You really didn't want to fight me. You got forced into this fight. Kambosos said, "No, we chose you. We picked you." Or did he really pick Loma?
Do you think they're gonna put that shit on
I
ESPN?
Think Ryan Garcia and Tank don't want to fight Haney because they're not fighting them.
The way this shit look like a pay-per-view to me, nigga. This shit look big.
I said the zone fucked up. That was a pay-per-view fight, shit. And then we seen DeBella and Bob come through. Shit, they go on ESPN Plus. I'm gonna break my motherfucking neck to try to buy that motherfucker. It was a little different.
No, and look at this exposure Devin Haney is giving already. Never had this type of exposure. Just after one press conference, the shit went all the way up.
Yeah. I think it should be a normal ESPN because it'd be better for his star power because
that'd be better.
Hey, Jimmy, they're gonna make good money off the gate, Jimmy. So it really don't matter if it's regular or pay-per-view. They're gonna make great money off the gate. So it really don't matter to me. I just want to see the fight.
It's pay-per-view in Australia, and they make big money off the gate and the sponsors. But no, I think it's better if it's on normal ESPN because you can get a lot of viewers, man. You can make a lot of like star power. Like, say if Devin Haney goes out there, puts on a show, destroys Kambosos, that'd be massive for him on ESPN.
He was pissed off. He was on Kambosos' ass, and Kambosos was like, "Oh, he's mad. He's mad. Look, I got him mad." You know what I mean?
I think that's what he's looking to do. Still, I think that's what Devin Haney's looking to do.
Devin Haney ain't got no respect for him. Devin Haney made him look bad though. Devin Haney ended up making you look mad. But maybe Kambosos, that's what he wants, to get under Devin Haney's skin. But Devin Haney's like that every day. This ain't, this not an act for Devin Haney. That shit ain't gonna work. That shit he did with Tio, where Tio went in there so mad. Tio was looking for a first round knockout. Nah, that shit ain't gonna work. Right? You gotta try something different with Devin Haney.
Devin Haney's been in the doghouse. Devin Haney's been in the mayor.
You know when he fought Tio?
Teofimo Lopez ain't been in the
mayor. He was in America. You know when he fought Tio? He was in America.
Facts.
Yeah, but I think here now in Australia, I think he's probably more comfortable. Like, he's a rock star in Australia. He's in front of his media, his people, in the big stadium. I think when he was out there fighting Tio, he felt more, kind of more hungry. So, like, he was the B-side. He was, in the other guy's backyard. He kind of felt uncomfortable. I think this time he's a bit more relaxed. That's what I noticed about Kambosos. He's quite relaxed.
Kambosos is sucking it all in now, fam. He's forever been the B-side. He's sucking it all in now. He wants to say that he wants to claim.
He just relaxed.
And so it says live on ESPN. It doesn't say anything about ESPN pay-per-view. Dang, so I'm looking at the flyer right here for the fight, and it says the final unification. He said for the undisputed. Damn, Devin Haney, bro, on the threshold of greatness. Devin Haney trying to become the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. So it looks like this really put an end to the whole undisputed shit then, once and for all. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's looking like to me.
So that belt that Kambosos had on the table, the WBC
they didn't even acknowledge
belt,
that belt for some reason. That's crazy.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
mean,
What
when he came to the press conference, they said George Kambosos, the WBC franchise champion. You know, dang, Tio of 24 minutes put out a little post 24 minutes ago. He said, how can you speak when you don't listen? Dang, they did Tio dirty. His arch rival Devin Haney signed with his promoter Bob Arum as well, and they giving him the undisputed fight. And Devin Haney trying to beat the guy that beat you. So Devin Haney can say he beat the guy that. Dang, this shit crazy, dog.
Bob Arum won Teofimo. He said the chickens are gonna come home to roost.
Damn,
you won Teofimo, bro. He said, "Don't worry, the chickens are gonna come home to roost." That was crazy.
Hey, the Don trying to be funny. Look at the Don. He said T.O. on suicide watch. Man, I don't think that's anything to joke with, for real. You know what I mean? Because that nigga do look like he going through something, and I hope he's not, to be honest. He said Bob Arum and Top Rank promoting Haney well. Absolutely. Devin Haney loving it. He loving it so far. So far, so good with Top Rank. Devin Haney got the best promoter of all time. He went from Eddie Hearn to Bob Arum. He said Teofimo is finished. I don't think so, Don. I think he could become a champion again. Carl said, I just checked pricing. Then they ready to turn up.
I said Tio's done, man. Tio ain't finished, man. If he smacks up someone at 140, he gets a belt, man. He ain't
look
done,
at Bob, though. As soon as he signed to Bob, bro, Bob Arum's got him the Kambosos fight. After that, you can fight Lomachenko. After that, you can fight Teofimo. Like, he's got all these massive fights on ESPN for the next 2 years. The next 2 years of Devin Haney's life is fully booked up. You got the George Kambosos fight. If you beat him, rematch him. Then you got Lomachenko on pay-per-view in Las Vegas. Then you can fight Teofimo in Madison Square Garden. Devin Haney's set, bro. The next 2-3 years. He's got nothing but big fights. If he moves up to 140, he can fight Josh Taylor. He can fight Jose Ramirez. You know,
that's the point. That's what I'm saying, bro. It just made sense. It made logical sense to do it. You know,
Devin Haney's probably in the best
especially to get the business fight. I mean, to get the legacy fights like that. You got all the big fights around your weight class, man. Even a Shakur Stevenson matchup. You know, a fight with Shakur Stevenson.
They're gonna meet down the road. I swear to God, they're gonna meet down the road. I swear to you, they're gonna meet down the road.
Tio and Devin?
No, Shakur and Haney.
Oh yeah,
Shakur and Haney, Tio too. Tio, don't count on Tio. Tio does, you know, he should get in those big fights too.
I think Tio and Devin gonna fight eventually at 140 for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Because Tio definitely want to avenge that loss, bro. If he can't get Kambosos again, he wants Haney's.
That'd be a perfect way for Tio to to get bounce back, for Tio to redeem himself by fighting Devin Haney, and especially if Devin Haney can beat Kambosos.
Tio will redeem himself just becoming the champion at 140. You know what I'm saying? If he can get a belt, because nobody think he can get a belt again. You know, OG Shelton bet me $100 he won't ever be a champ again. So, I mean, you got people out there like that's willing to put money on it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like for real, he already said he will the way people talking, the way he will redeem himself by winning a fight at 140 by beating the contender.
If Josh Taylor vacate them belts, he could probably get him another one of them belts, depending on
he
who
gonna get another belt easy. I'm trying to tell you, it
ain't gonna be hard. Depending on who he fight, he can get him another one of them belts. But Josh Taylor got to vacate real quick though.
He is gonna vacate. And Tio number 2 in the WBO already.
Scrambling for all type of belts, man.
Oh yeah. Nah, what's gonna happen is WBC is gonna be Regis and Jose Cepeda, and then for WBO it's gonna be Tio versus somebody, maybe Catterall. Who can beat him? Catterall's a good fighter, or Jose Ramirez. That's a good fight too. Yeah, that's a WBO. That's what it's looking like.
What about that bomb though? You know the one they put in number 2. Who is it?
WBA is gonna be that Dominican boy with Al Heyman, Pollo. Yeah, Alberto Pollo. He's a good fighter too. Good little fighter.
YB, what happened to that bomb though? You know the one that everyone was angry about, being the number 2 guy.
Paro.
Is he Australian?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? Teofimo shouldn't fight another Australian, bro. It just might be jinxed. You know what I mean? Like, this might be jinxed, man. Yeah. I believe in that stuff. Yeah, I believe in that stuff.
Yeah, don't stay away from them
I
Australians,
think
man. Stay away from them
bro,
Aussies,
he's got
mate. Stay
a
away
lot
from
of
them
good
Aussies,
options.
mate.
And my thing with
Theo,
Teofimus, bro, why are you focusing on the lightweight division? You've left the division. You're never going to fight there again. Why are you worried about it? Focus on 140 because you've got a lot of good options there. You got Jose
no,
Ramirez.
them guys
You
are
got
coming
He
up,
ain't,
fam. Them
hey,
guys
he
are
ain't
coming
say
up.
he was focused on the 135 division. They asking him.
Okay.
Yeah. If he was focused on 135, he'd be trying to fight again at 135. That motherfucker obviously ain't focused on it because he can't even make the weight.
Yeah,
I think he did
Teo's
some
gonna
nice
smack
shit
up
at
that pyro
135. He
guys.
did some nice shit at 135. He need to move up. He did what he did at 135. It was nice.
Yeah, bro. He became, unified lineal champion, arguably undisputed, whichever
WBA.
way you want to look at it. Had a huge super fight with Lomachenko. I mean, you did more at lightweight than most people in the lightweight division. So
We don't
it is what it is.
we
Shout
don't
out to
think of
Tennessee.
Barrios.
Try and become a 2-division champion, bro. That's legacy, bro. 2-division champion. You got some
Under
good
20
fights with
fights.
Jose Ramirez.
Look, and under 20 fights too. And you was already on the pound for pound list. Hell yeah, that's legacy. He was already a consensus top 10 pound for pound fighter. No matter where you had him, he was on the pound for pound list at 16 fights. So shit, I mean, he wasn't no silver medalist or nothing like that. So he kind of overachieved already. So shout out to Tio. Like me, that's how I look at it. So everything he does from here is house money.
There you
Shit,
go, bro.
he
He's
playing
under
with house
25.
money to me.
Yeah, bro. Less than 20 fights, under 25. And he's got his whole future ahead of him. Man, he could box for
Hell
another
yeah.
decade.
Hell yeah. We still trying to get dudes like Munguia at 25 to get a big fight. I'm not saying that Munguia ain't wanted. I'm just saying like people questioning his resume at 39 fights in. Even though he beat Saddam Ali, he had some good wins. Gabe Rosado. But you got people out here
I don't like
questioning
Munguia, bro.
Benavidez's resume at 25 years old. They shit, Berlanga, like they all the same age as Tio, a little bit older. So Tio the only one of them that been on the pound for pound list. So you look at it, shit. Even with Devin, this fight is gonna put him on the pound for pound list if he wins. But Tio already been there, and Devin been a pro longer.
Yeah, I don't like how Kambosos keep calling Devin Haney a boy and shit. He said you were chosen, boy. We chose you, boy. I ain't feeling that shit.
Yeah. You know, with the brothers, you know what I'm saying? When you hear the word boy, it just don't sound right. Don't slip off the tongue.
First he called him a kid, and
that shit don't slip. Hey, that shit don't slip off the tongue. That shit don't. That's a slippery slope you playing with.
Kambosos don't give a fuck. Kambosos don't give a
No,
fuck.
I'm just not feeling that. Like we picked you, boy. What type of shit is that? Like, I mean, what you think? I want to hear it from other brothers.
And it's only, and even though Kambosos look 10 years older, it's only a 5-year age gap. You know,
exactly.
Between them.
He only 5 years older than this kid. Devin Haney corrected him.
And Devin is 23. Simple as that.
Hey, you want to know what I think, H?
Yeah, I want to know what you think.
Devin Haney is a grown ass man. He was a grown man once he turned 18. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, do he fight like a boy? Do he fight like a little kid? Do he look like a little kid to you? If y'all stood side by side, who really looked like the kid? You look more like a kid than Devin Haney. So what are you saying by calling him a little kid? Shit,
Well,
this little kid.
It's just to diminish him in boxing.
Yeah, he called him a kid, and then he called him a boy. And then he called him a boy after, because first he called him a kid, then Devin Haney corrected him, said, I'm a man, and you're going to respect me as a man. And then Kambosos, he came back and said, he said, we chose you, boy. We chose you, boy, or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's bullshit, bro.
But you know what? As far as everybody in the chat, my boy Prime saying Munguia will beat Charlo. We'll never know because De La Hoya held that shit up because it would have happened. It would have been happening in June. So I would have loved to see that fight, but it ain't gonna happen. You get what I'm saying? And it ain't Charlo's fault. I'll tell you that.
Hey, Lou DeBella, where you at, Lou DeBella? Lou DeBella, where you at? I got a question for you, Lou.
It's a good fight though. I wanted to see it. I had it 50-50, but I would have loved to see it.
Bro, Munguia's like not that good, man. Like,
I think Charlo would have. I favorite Charlo to beat Munguia, in my personal opinion, but it's not no diss to Munguia. I just think Charlo is better. Even though he looked bad against Montiel, a guy that Munguia knocked out. So that would have been an intriguing ass fight. The styles.
fight. I think that's a tough fight, though. I mean, because Danny is so much more experienced than Munguia, and he's fought guys like
Danny old as shit. It ain't a tough fight. Danny ain't got the legs no more. I don't give a fuck about the experience. He ain't that no more, bro. And then he could barely make 168 at 36. So imagine him making 166 at a catchweight. He gonna be That motherfucker gonna be drained looking like a skeleton at the weigh-in. He's not gonna be right, bro. He's gonna get his ass whooped. It's made on the platter, bro. He gonna get fucked up. Don't even be worried about that fight. I can promise you that. I'll put any amount of money on Munguia over Danny. He's gonna fuck his ass up.
I was actually rooting for Danny, bro, because I was hoping he'd knock Munguia out, but fucking hell, man, you kind of changed my mind there now.
I'm telling you, it's not, bro. He's not. They picking him off a loss too, and I'm telling you, even though, and it's not because John Ryder's a good fighter, but Danny was in the later rounds. Danny, even though I thought it was 7-5 Danny or 6-6 a draw. Danny sat there. He faded big time, and he was at the full limit of 68. Imagine cutting 2 more pounds for a guy at 36.
Yeah, Munguia's gonna walk through Danny, bro. He's not the same as he was before, bro. I know that.
That's what I just said. He's gonna get beat up.
Yeah, beat up, and they might get beat up pretty bad, bro. Like, because his legs are gone. He's not the same fighter. He was great. He was a good fighter, real good fighter at one time. You know what I mean? But he's not that anymore. And
I know what they're gonna do.
Nah, but he been knocked out. Y'all remember when he had the braids and got knocked out by that Russian cat, YB? You remember when he had the braids when he his first knock when he got knocked out the first time? So he can get knocked out.
Oh yeah,
but he had bone cancer that time though, IB.
Oh,
he had bone cancer.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
He had bone cancer, so that wasn't him for real.
Fuck, that's crazy, bro. He been through a lot of shit.
He was already in he already when they found after that fight, that's when they found out about his bone cancer. He already was in a stage.
Oh, yeah, he probably was weak. Yeah, he probably was weak.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was sick as shit for that fight. He said he couldn't
focus on training. That was an overachiever then, bro. To come back from cancer and become a 2-time world champion.
Not just cancer, bone cancer, Jimmy.
Bone cancer, that's the worst one.
Yeah, that shit tough. Yeah. Danny, that's why he called himself the Miracle Man. They said he might not walk again. That motherfucker fought again.
Damn,
bro. Do you know what they're trying to do? They're trying to get Munguia to knock him out and then say, look, Golovkin and Canelo couldn't stop him, but Munguia could. I think that's the kind of hype they're trying to build up.
Because I almost guarantee that he's gonna knock him out, bro, or they're gonna stop the fight. One of the two, bro.
There you go. Shelton Moore's got that. Jacobs is gonna fuck Munguia up.
No, hey, Shelton, I'll bet you $500.
Oh, bro, don't prime.
$500, Shelton Moore. That doesn't happen, bro. I'm serious as a heart attack.
Feliciano not gonna happen, my bro. It's not gonna happen. He gonna lose. Danny Jacobs gonna get his ass whooped. He can't make that weight. He can't make that weight, bro. This is a last money grab.
Danny Jacobs will not outbox Munguia. Oh, okay, laughing out loud. Yeah, okay. I mean,
he's not gonna win that fight, bro. I'm telling y'all, he's not gonna win that fight. Munguia's gonna wear him down with volume.
De La Hoya knows that. De La Hoya picked Danny Jacobs because he knows that, bro. I'm gonna be real.
And he knows
I love Munguia.
And he knows it's a good name builder on the resume as well.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah,
that's
for
exactly
sure. It'd be a better win for Munguia than it would be for Danny Jacobs. Like
absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, look, man. That one. Danny Jacobs, man, it's gas time, bro. He's not a 12-round fighter. After 6 rounds, he's not there anymore.
No, we've seen it.
And Munguia's gonna be fresher at 66 because you seen
hell
yeah. To make 60. That motherfucker gonna have a tank. That motherfucker, Munguia, that 25-year-old monster. That motherfucker gonna be coming forward, bro. Banging, bing, 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 bing.
Hey, YB, hydrated, nice and full. Oh, come on, bro.
He gonna be banging.
Anyway, I hope that.
Hey, Primo Feliciano, my cash app is Young Billy Boxing, man. You feel like donating to the channel? If you put money on Jacobs, you might as well donate. You might as well donate to the channel, bro, to the outreach and the growth. Since you like giving money away, you know.
Anybody who wants to go against Munguia, go ahead and just hit my DM 84 prime time, and we'll work something out. Because damn.
Yeah, Danny I'm telling you, Danny's a shell of himself, bro.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I you know what's funny? I like Danny Jacobs. I've liked him, but he is definitely a shell of himself. And that's not no disrespect to him. He was good. He did his thing. He beat cancer, the fucking biggest fight of his life. You know what I mean? Look
at his last 3 performances. You look at Chavez. You look at the Gabe Rosado. He arguably lost to Gabe Rosado.
Yep.
Then he put up a really good fight in the first 6 rounds, and then after that he kind of faded. Even though
that was it.
I had him winning, but look how long he sat in the pocket after 6 rounds.
Yeah,
he took some shit.
Bro. Exactly.
The old Danny Jacobs would have got on his bike again and just secured the win.
Exactly, bro. That 100%. That's what I told my pops. The old Danny Jacobs would have.
Do you remember he fought Triple G? He was on his bike for 12 rounds.
Yep.
Like, had a good work rate, everything, bro.
Good work rate,
Liz
good bounce in
Danny,
his legs, was switching southpaw, was using the ring. He sat in the phone booth with John Ryder and took a. To me, that was one of Danny Jacobs' most damaging fights, bro. He took more punishment in that John Ryder fight than he took against Canelo and Triple G.
You know what's crazy, bro? I know now that I think about it more, bro. Danny Jacobs is gonna get hurt in there, bro. Seriously, bro. No cap, no bullshit. The more I think about it, the more I remember his tank running out 6 rounds, and Munguia hits like a fucking mule right now, and he's young and he's full of life, bro. Legs are there. It's gonna be bad, bro. I hope he's okay. I hope he, I hope everything goes good, man.
I think after the Canelo fight, no offense to Danny, but I feel like after the Canelo fight, I don't think his fire was there anymore.
Yeah, was it?
I think after the Canelo loss, yeah. Like, that was a big unification in Vegas. He made a lot of money. 2-time world champion. He's got a good legacy,
But shout out to him, though, huh? He fought Canelo. He fought fucking, He fought a lot of motherfuckers, man.
Hey, look, even worse, the fight gonna be at 164. That's even worse. If you bet on Danny Jacobs to beat him at 164, y'all motherfuckers don't understand. Bro.
You're giving the advantage to fucking the young, strong bull.
Bro, when he fought Triple G, that motherfucker didn't even do the IBF weigh-in at 60 so he can come in the ring at 80. That motherfucker back then was coming in the ring at 182, bro. At 160. I'm telling y'all the truth, bro. This motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you, Danny Jacobs can't make
168. YB, this guy's legs are fucking gone at 168. What kind of fucking legs is he gonna have at 164?
Nah,
Jimmy, this is his last money bag. He gonna retire after this one.
Yeah, for sure. His last best good performance was when he, fucked up Chavez Jr. and he thought he was doing something, and then you seen what happened. He didn't look the same at all. Like,
yeah.
Fucking Chavez Jr. too. Another fucking lame, man. I lost so much money on that motherfucker, man.
But he's a bum, bro. He's a bum.
Fucking
Nothing
horrible,
like
dude.
a
It's even happened. It was so hard for me to say that, bro, because I know I was giving him chance after chance, bro, and he was just going out there and yelling at his pops and not listening. I said, this motherfucker, man. Fuck this dude.
Oh shit, Prime. Do you remember for the Sergio Martinez fight in the 24/7 when Chavez Sr. was trying to give him some advice on how to fight a southpaw, and this motherfucker was just sitting there eating cereal.
Eating cereal, bro. I couldn't fucking believe it, bro. Even me and my dad were like, damn, look at this arrogant fucking kid, man.
Remember Freddie Roach was in the gym waiting for Chavez Jr. to show up. Chavez was in his fucking living room watching cartoons.
Fuck.
But the good money is betting on Munguia though. Munguia and Danny fight, sure, the good money is betting on Munguia. I'll take bets on that one with anybody.
Hell yeah. Fuck.
I got Munguia for 500 too, Prime.
Right? That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna try to bait historian on that shit.
I was just thinking that shit. YB. That's what historian say. Hey, you know what? I'm thinking.
I'm going the opposite. Hey, and I love Method, but whatever Method pick it, 90% of the time I'm going against that. I'm going against the grain on Method. He'd be like, you know what? I got Ugas by stoppage, Jerry. I mean, I'm definitely going with Spence. Ugas gonna stop that boy, yo.
Did he pick
Ugas gonna whip his ass, yo. He not the same, yo.
Do you remember he picked Caleb Plant to knock out Canelo?
Man, remember he picked Jamel Herring to knock out Shakur Stevenson. The fuck was he thinking?
Oh yeah, that was crazy. Man.
That motherfucker picked Frank Ajay. That motherfucker picked F.A. Ajay, but it be Frank Sanchez. I remember all his picks.
YB, Jimbo, Method, the whole panel, all y'all. I want to know how y'all feel this Kambosos Devin Haney fight gonna turn out.
Man, it's a weird ass style matchup because your boy's a combination puncher, but you got to be in range to do that. And Devin Haney, one of the best guys at controlling that range with his jab. So those are the two biggest questions. Shit, if anything, what sparring partners is Kambosos gonna be able to bring in to try to emulate that range, because it's hard. It's hard to find guys that fight like Kambosos and Haney, but I think that just Devin's jab can disrupt his timing, and I think he can win the fight just based on that, just based on reaching that, reaching range, being able to take that step back and do what he does. I just hope he doesn't. My thing is, if Devin Haney sits down on his shots, because one thing about him, he tries to sit down on his shots to put more power into him. That's the only thing I see with Devin, where he stays in range more than he should, because he sits down on his shots way too much, because he has a stigma about his power. He doesn't. People question his power, so he takes that shit to heart. And because of that, he really tries to sit down. Even with JoJo, he sat down on his shit. And it wasn't because he chose to, it was because JoJo kept coming forward, and to get his respect, he had to sit down on it. So, that shit ain't by choice. That shit is because he has to. Certain guys that's gonna keep coming forward.
It's like a chip on his shoulder. Huh?
It is a chip on his shoulder. He has a lot to prove.
You don't want him to get caught with no big shots that make the judges go ooh and the fans, because he already in Australia. You don't want him to get hit with those big shots, getting pressured.
I don't. And I think just being in Australia, how I be, even though they might get good refs, it's just the crowd noise is gonna be there. No matter what, the crowd noise is there. So the crowd noise, if Kambosos, throws the combination, the crowd noise, we all human, bro. So you hear people cheering, you might think something landed that didn't. So Devin Haney's gonna have to make it clear. So I think instead of sitting in range, I think he's not gonna give Kambosos a chance to get off. And what I mean by that is the first few rounds, this is gonna be fill out jabs. He'll sit down on that right hand, that pull counter he got, that step back. I think if Kambosos gets on the inside, he'll clinch him, tie him up, so he won't even get a chance to get off. I just really believe that.
It's tough though. I think physically they do have a lot of equals. Like, I feel like their speed is probably about the same. I think their punching power is probably about the same. The chin is about the same. Similar ages.
Hey, I give the chin. I ain't mean to cut you off, Jim, bro. I give the chin to Devin Haney. He ain't never been knocked down, bro, and he caught some clean shots right on the chin.
Yeah, but I don't think he's ever fought a puncher like Teofimo. Like, no offense to Linares, but at that stage, I mean, who was Linares really knocking out though? He was the one being knocked out.
Hey, now
Linares still got power, and we know in the sport of boxing, the power is the last thing to leave a fighter. Jorge Linares had more knockouts than Devin Haney had fights, and Jorge Linares dropped Lomachenko, who's one of the best defensive fighters in the game.
Would you say he's a bigger puncher than Teofimo though?
He's a big puncher. I wouldn't say he's bigger than Teofimo, but he's still a big puncher, though.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's getting knocked out.
Teo didn't even hit him with a clean shot like that when Teo dropped him. I think Teo hit him on the temple, on top of the head, but it wasn't like Teo just cracked him clean with a power shot right on the chin. Teo kind of hit him with a grazing punch and dropped him.
Hey,
Devin Haney got caught with a combo.
Hey, keep in mind, Teo had a surgery on the elbow and the hand and the wrist after the fight. So of course he didn't even hit him with maximum impact either. He probably would have stopped his ass for real. With that same right hand, if he didn't have a broken hand, I mean like a fucked up bones in his hand, he probably would have stopped dude.
I'd say he's got a better engine than Devin though. But Devin's not really like a high volume.
I can see Devin fading because of the weight cut. He does fade after round 9, where his work rate does decline a little bit because of that, and that's just because of the weight cut. It's the energy level starts to dissipate a little bit because of the weight cut. But he's so far ahead by those rounds that he don't have to keep the work rate up.
Yeah, for sure. In them championship rounds, I don't care how good your gas tank is, you're gonna slow down. It's not gonna be the same pace you fought the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds. So the better dog gonna win this fight. But I do agree with Jimmy. It is pretty much the same as far as speed and shit like that. But when it comes to chin, I don't think nobody's gonna get knocked out. You feel me? But anybody could get knocked down. They get caught with that nice punch.
Yeah, because I feel like Kambosos, even though he dropped Teo, I mean, it's like you guys are saying that Teo was a bit physically compromised. I feel like Kambosos, he's not known for being a puncher, and Devin Haney's not even stopping featherweights like JoJo or washed up guys.
I mean, you can say the same thing about Kambosos. He couldn't stop a featherweight in Lee Selby.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, he's not a puncher either.
So why are we just saying Devin Haney couldn't stop featherweights? Why you don't say the same thing about George Kambosos, who couldn't stop Lee Selby?
I did, bro.
You can say the same thing about him.
Yeah, neither of them are punchers. That's why I feel like they'll go the distance. But I mean, it'll be a good fight, man. You got speed, which is there for both of them.
It was a split decision. Let's keep in mind George Kambosos Jr. is coming off 3 straight split decisions. He had a split decision with Mickey Bay, which was a close fight, and then he had another close fight with Lee Selby, split decision, and then the fight with Teofimo Lopez, split decision.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's just been blowing people out. Let's be honest, bro. He beat Tio. Yeah, he beat Tio. But that shit, it still was a close fight, though.
Yeah, bro. I feel like, though, in Australia, though, would you not get more politics, though, for his favor? Because the split decisions were in places like England, New York, and
Yeah,
the other was, I
true.
think, in
True.
Vegas. Yeah, so maybe politics might help him retain some more, maybe a UD. I think it'll be close. I think on points, and I actually don't know who's going to win, to be honest.
Kambosos is a good fighter, bro. I'm not going to sleep on George Kambosos. And Devin Haney's still a very young fighter coming up in the game. And this is his first super fight. So you never know what can happen in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, bro, it's a big stadium. You got 60,000 fans there. The world's media, ESPN. It's a big fight, man. It's the biggest fight of, the lightweight division for many years. Many
Absolutely.
years.
My boy Rich Mob. What up, Rich Mob? What's good?
Salute to the panel, man. You dig?
What up, little bro? What up, little bro, Rich?
Who that is? That's my nigga IB.
Yeah, what's going on with you, brother?
Salute to my nigga, man. But
hey, what you thought about the press conference, Rich? Were you surprised that today was the press conference? And what you thought about the back and forth with Devin Haney and Kambosos? Kambosos calling Devin Haney a kid, and Devin Haney said, "I'm not a kid. I'm a man, and you gonna respect me as a man." And after Devin Haney corrected him, Kambosos came back and said, he called them a boy. He called them a boy. What you thought about the bad blood right there? And Devin Haney saying you was forced to fight me. You got forced to fight me. And Kambosos said, "No, we picked you."
Nah, he tried to say that they forced that nigga Devin, but that shit was all great, bro. Like, oh man, that shit was fired up, bro. I was loving that shit, bro. Yeah, Kambosos, I like that shit. I love that shit. Yeah, I love that shit, bro. I'm in a great mood, man. I was watching that shit like, yeah, this shit is happening, bro. Yeah, bro. That's up, man. This shit is happening, bro. This is a big event too. That nigga Bob.
And what you think about the whole undisputed shit? No, go ahead, Rich. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You heard what Bob said. That nigga said you're getting the best of American boxing with Devin Haney. You dig? So yeah, Bob ain't playing. You feel me?
Bob is doing a great job promoting Devin Haney already.
It's been 2 days.
Devin Haney loving that top range shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I was watching that nigga story. He was with that nigga Bob. But yeah, I mean, you feel me? You seen the picture I sent you with the when they was talking about what George was and what he wasn't. You feel me? He's the WBA, IBF.
Yeah, they
WBO champ. The niggas unified, and they called him unified hella time. It's good though.
Yeah, they wasn't even calling him undisputed. He wasn't calling himself undisputed. So I think it puts an end to all of that. But it's funny how Top Rank when Loma fought Tio, that wasn't undisputed. But now, what I'm saying, they saying this is the real undisputed. So even Lou DiBella called Devin Haney an email champion. Today he calling him the WBC champion, calling him the real champion. So this shit is all funny, man.
Propaganda, you dig what I'm saying? But it's great because the truth always prevails, and we already knew the truth as real boxing fans. Real boxing fans wasn't out here saying what it wasn't. We was always saying what it was. Bob knew what it was, but it's politics, bro, and all is fair in love and war. So if diminishing Devin Haney's name in order to make certain motherfuckers talk shit about him, so where motherfuckers questioning if he's even worthy of fights, of course Bob is gonna do that, bro. It's been business, and I can't say nothing but I respect that shit because now my nigga in a crazy big fight in Australia. They just had good presser. That shit was great, bro. Great argument. I love that shit.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. I'm shocked. Like, I didn't know today was gonna be the press conference. Nobody knew it was gonna be the press conference today.
Yeah, they just posted that shit this morning.
It was saying like special. It said special press conference, but it didn't say anything about Devin Haney and Kambosos. I know Eddie Hearn is sick. Like, you're not even a part of this shit.
Nah, Eddie has to be
salty though. He's saying, "Oh, I would have never agreed to the rematch being in Australia, like this and that." Like, it's just like Eddie Hearn's been salty, man.
Hey man, he has something to be upset about. He didn't pay Devin damn near like $10 million in the last 2 years, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
I think Eddie did want the fight. It's just they just couldn't put it together, and let's be honest.
Bob Arum is a very much so power player, and he pretty much told Lou DiBella, "Are you crazy? You You gonna let this whole shit be on the zone and like hell no, bro. We're taking Devin Haney back to America, and you just heard it, bro. I didn't expect Bob to talk about Devin like that, bro. But he literally said you're getting the best of American boxing with Devin Haney, bro.
In facts on everything.
I was like, damn, Bob. What is?
I don't care what you feel about Bob. He'll make a big fight, but he'll do what he got to do, man, to make a big fight. You know, he might not have made every big fight you wanted to see, but he'll do what he got to do to make a big fight, bro. Co-promotion or not, he will co-promote. So you got to respect Bob Arum. He ain't been in the game this long for no reason. So I respect it this time, Bob Arum, once again.
Yeah, I think the thing is, you know, look, with Devin, bro, this was the smartest move he could have made out. Shout out to the Haneys because they've got big fights with Kambosos in Australia. They can fight Lomachenko, pay-per-view in Vegas, move up and weight, fight Teofimo, 2 divisions. Like, you got Jose Ramirez. This was very, very smart, man. Devin Haney is in a really good power position now. Big fights at 35, big fights at 40. Like, this is some, like, you're going to make the money and legacy. You know,
Jimmy.
it's a good position. Yep.
What do you feel about the TikTok comments? And then Devin, you know, in the press conference says, nigga, you just signed your shit today. What you was telling me TikTok for if you ain't even signed your contract till this morning. How you feel about that?
I felt cool, man, like, because I thought the Haneys, man, they did a good job, man, trying to put their own Kambosos. I like Bill the most, though. At the end, when he's like, you didn't want to do this, he's like, we want to do this so bad, we agreed to come there twice. Like, you know how he was trying to say, like, oh, you don't want to come to Australia? He's like, we wanted this so bad, we agreed to do it twice. So, yeah, man, shout out to the Haneys, man. They came out, you know, looking good.
Hey, Rich, what you think about Devin Haney's career so far? The first phase of his career started off in Mexico when he was only 17 years old. Second phase of his career was with, of course, DAZN, you know, working with Eddie Hearn. And now we at the third part of his career. Now he's with Top Rank. You know, Devin Haney been on every network. He's one of the only guys that fought on Showtime, fought on DAZN.
Yeah, you got to remember he was co-promoting with Showboxing them, bro. He was
exactly
that's why you can never say he was overpaid, bro. He been having his promotion on the banners and shit like that, like, bro, like he's done, bro. Man, bro, this shit is gonna be crazy, man. After this whole little 3-fight ordeal, it's very exciting to see. As long as he handles business, which I expect him to. You feel me? It's crazy to see where this shit can go after this, bro.
Yeah, man, I can't wait, man. Look, I'm excited, bro. It looks lit though. Big stadium, you know, shown all over the world. It's gonna be on Sky Sports in the UK, ESPN in America, Australia. It's a super fight. This is gonna be good, man. This
is like gonna be on Sky, huh? Because Sky and ESPN got that little bob, that little. Yeah, it is.
It's Sky Sports, but that's probably like the British ESPN here, and in Australia it's gonna be, you know, on pay-per-view. So this is like a super fight, man.
Hey, viewership wise, how many views can you predict right now as far as viewership, saying everything you just said, Jimbo, across the world?
Across the world, I think I'll probably do like probably more than like 10 million views globally. Do a lot of views, man. Maybe 20 million. Like, this is all over the world, bro. Like, be shown in Japan, the UK, America, Mexico, Australia. Like, it's big numbers, man, globally. That's why Devin wins. He'll become a star, man.
No, they're asking how many views, how many people do you think gonna watch this fight across the world?
Yeah, because it's in Sky
millions.
Sports in the UK.
I'm thinking millions.
Nah, we talking viewership, not pay-per-view buys. Viewership all across the world. Viewership.
The fight gonna be
the fight. Yeah, the fight.
The fight gonna be pay-per-view though.
It's pay-per-view in Australia, but it ain't fully pay-per-view.
Hey, this shit is crazy. And my boy TP said Bob Arum literally said nobody knows Haney, but all of a sudden he want to do business with him. Yeah, man, damage control, man. You know what I mean?
Bro, Bob Arum did the same thing with Golovkin and Canelo. Do you remember when Golovkin was still a free agent? He was like, yeah, Golovkin's the best middleweight in the world. You know, I thought he beat Canelo. Right after Golovkin signs to DAZN, I'm not even joking. An hour later, Bob Arum was like, oh, Golovkin's not even relevant. Canelo beat the shit out of him in the rematch.
I mean, all promoters do the same shit. I remember Eddie Hearn saying nobody knows Deontay Wilder, but he offered him $120 million to fight. Right?
Did y'all catch that Todd shit
as well?
Yeah, ain't nobody catch that Todd shit when
Who's that?
the Bella and Bob went back and forth.
What right now?
Oh,
Earlier,
hey, you talking about when they was talking about the whole when they was damn near talking about the winner of the fight?
You saw that shit, right?
Yes, sir, I did.
And they both was like Kambosos is gonna win. They both kind of said Kambosos is gonna win.
No,
for real, right now, like
heard.
during the press conference.
No, that's not what I heard. I heard Lou DiBella more. What's the name about George, and then Bob was like, Bob was on some like he was on some Devin shit, and then Lou was like, but not this time, and then George, and then Bob was like, okay, not this time, I guess. We'll see. But
they were saying Dev ain't gonna win this fight. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, that ain't what I'm about.
I gotta watch it again then. I took it a different way.
Bro, you gotta understand, this nigga Devin signed with Lou DiBella as well, bro. All them niggas want to do is promote the nigga that wins.
So Devin Haney signed to Lou DiBella as well.
Yeah, it's a co-promotional deal with Lou DiBella and Top Rank.
Yeah.
So he fucking with Pro Bellum if he fucking with Lou DiBella.
Is the what's the name? He's the promoter in what's the name? But everything taking place with Top Rank and shit like that.
Because Lou DiBella's with Pro Bellum, and if Devin Haney fucking with Lou DiBella, that means he fucking with Pro Bellum and them too.
No. He's with Lou Bella. He's with DiBella, but he's with Top Rank in terms of all that other shit.
Okay, because DiBella got a partnership with Pro Bellum now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, that's what I was thinking. Like, how the fuck this nigga Bob even become involved? If this nigga Lou DiBella signing with Pro Bellum?
Hey, Rich, because Australia don't got a network to, you know what I mean? They don't really. Australia don't have a network to showcase this fight, so they had to do it that type of way. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be on ESPN, you know, for the American fans to watch the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, I didn't have a problem with it because ESPN is a great look for any athlete. Period. So it's a great look. But Method, go watch that again for me and tell me what you seen, because what I seen was I seen something a little different. I know exactly what you're talking about though.
That shit caught me off guard. It was like
I think Bob Arum probably was Devin though, because
the Bella, you know, he primarily, he's only with Kambosos, and Bob was like the Todd will turn to Kambosos. I mean, shit. The Bella was like, not this time, and Bob was like, yeah, not this time.
No. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what it was. And then Bob, at first, Bob was like, but it will turn. And then Lou was like, nah, not this time. And then Bob was like, oh, okay, if you say so, or some shit like that.
Bob's too old, bro. Bob ain't got the energy to keep going back and forth with you. Bob's old.
Bob was reading off a teleprompter.
Look, I think Bob Arum wants Haney to win though, because he's got a 3-fight deal though with Haney, right? So he's got a multi-fight deal with Haney. So I mean, I think he wants him to win. So
Bob don't give a shit. Bob
at this point, I think
all
Bob
types of
like
great
Haney.
fighters. He don't give a shit. That
nigga Bob fuck with Devin, bro.
Yeah, he do, but he don't give a shit.
He always wanted to sign Devin Haney.
He was Floyd, Austin, De La Hoya, and all types of fighters. Never.
That's why he was mad when Devin Haney decided to sign with DAZN. Like, fuck, you supposed to sign with me.
Yeah,
Bob doesn't give a shit. But then why would he sign him to a multi-fight deal though?
He had Floyd, Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya, Manny Pacquiao, Marvin Hagler,
bro.
Like,
and
he had some guys, man.
Shit. He learned from that shit, bro. He learned from that shit.
I hope so.
You know, Todd DeBuff runs Top Rank, right?
Bob Arum is the CEO.
You do know Todd DeBuff runs Top Rank, right?
Bob Arum is the CEO.
Regardless of all that, I feel like Bob learned from that, bro. He seen what losing to Floyd Mayweather did. Floyd really turned up after he left Top Rank, bro.
And that's what I can't cross my mind. I'm like,
no, they just lost Crawford,
he did an interview, right? And he was like, sometimes you hit and miss.
No, Bob Arum just lost Terence Crawford. He's looking for a new American star. Look, he just lost Terence Crawford. He's looking for a new American star.
I mean, he got a whole bunch of them. He got Shakur, he got Keyshawn, he got Jordan, he got.
Yeah, but as a promoter,
he ain't looking for nothing. He ain't looking for shit.
Yeah, but he wants Devin as well.
I mean, he ain't looking for shit. They gonna come to him.
All right.
Bob got pulled, nigga.
I guess we'll see. I mean, Devin's only 24.
Shakur still
Devin's a
young.
24-year-old
Keyshawn
undefeated
young.
champion, right?
Young.
23.
Jared Anderson
Yeah,
young. Xander
23.
Zayas young. All
Bro,
them young guys.
Devin's young as well. He's a young undefeated champion, right? For a promoter, this is boxing gold. You can promote
He
him.
don't really give a shit because he not in the investment of one guy. He's into
Bro, if he
him.
didn't give a shit, why has he got the best stable in boxing? Clearly, he gives a fuck. He's got the best stable in all of boxing. Look at Bob's roster, bro.
Weight class.
He's got the deepest stable in all of world boxing. It's deeper than PBC and it's deeper than Matchroom.
Matchroom, DAZN, all that shit don't matter. Nobody give a fuck about them.
No, heavyweight. He's got Tyson Fury. He's got
Fury now with
Big
Matchroom,
Baby Anderson. You know,
He talking
he's got.
Bob, right?
Yeah, he's talking about Bob Arum. He said Bob Arum got the deepest roster.
Competitive wise.
Yeah, I'm talking about top rank.
PBC top rank is
Yeah, of course. PBC and Top Rank are the two top ones. Like,
Yeah. Top rank has got they got Otter Beterbiev, the unified lightweight king. They got Tyson Fury, the heavyweight king. You know, they got Shakur, they got Oscar Valdez, they got Vasily Lomachenko, they got Devin Haney.
As far as young guys, right? Like
they got Josh Taylor.
That's top rank all day, man. That's top rank. But PBC got a deep ass resume too. But
Bob need like he got a lot of heat between.
PBC's got Spence, Charlo.
He ain't got nobody there. That was his bread and butter.
Top rank got the young hitters though, for sure. Top rank got the young hitters, but deep resume. PBC got a deep ass resume too, though.
You can't just walk in the 140, 160 without saying PBC.
Fellas, the difference is Bob don't give a fuck about none of them dudes. Bob sees them dudes as interchangeable pieces.
Yes.
I think no one gives a fuck though. To be on the show, I don't think he don't give a fuck. He
has no emotional attachment to any of those dudes. None of them.
Bob don't.
That's why he only gives them one fight a year. Attachment to any fighter. They only fight to make them money. That's obvious. That's how business works.
Yeah, remember that.
Damn, Abe, you ain't watched the press conference.
No emotional attachment to any fighter. He doesn't.
Unless you Manny Pacquiao.
Or Lomachenko or something like that. But
Lomachenko and Manny Pacquiao.
Yo, that shit don't matter though. Bro. Like Bob obviously wanted that nigga Devin, bro. This shit is going down. Boy, they really promote this shit.
Bob ain't been doing nothing wrong lately, bro. Bob ain't been doing nothing wrong lately, bro. That's what I can say.
He tightened up. Hey, Bud left. He tightened up.
Shakur versus Valdez.
No, Shakur Valdez.
He made Devin versus Kambosos.
Valdez have a presser?
What's bigger, Devin versus Kambosos or Shakur versus Valdez?
Bob doesn't give a fuck who wins that fight. Where's my cut?
Yeah, it's neck and neck because Shakur Valdez is talking about two division champions, right? You get what I'm saying? That's a tough feat. That's a tough feat to outclass.
No, I'm saying this is for undisputed though.
Again, Shakur and Valdez have been champions at two divisions. The winner of that fight will easily go on to be undisputed, but it's going to be hard to get the other two guys in the ring. You get what I'm saying? Shakur can easily become undisputed.
No, I'm saying in the lower divisions.
Shakur
I know the two divisions, but Oscar Valdez and Shakur didn't really beat anyone.
Valdez, listen, the winner of Shakur Valdez is basically undisputed at 130, bro. It ain't no ifs, ands, and buts.
They're lineal, bro.
Basically anything, bro. You're the aura. Oh, come on, man. You're saying Kambosos isn't undisputed. Now you're saying the winner of this is undisputed. Come on, man.
No, again.
No, it's not the eyes. You can't be undisputed too, bro.
You gotta open your ears. You got 2 ears, 2 eyes, and 1 mouth for a reason, right? At 130, nobody is beating the winner of Shakur Valdez. Nobody. You get what I'm saying? Nobody. So again, the winner of that fight is basically.
Prove it, though. There's more work to be done. No. You can't sit on your laurels.
Whoever is not beating Shakur.
Nah, you can't sit on your laurels.
Valdez not beating Shakur. Shakur at beat Valdez is basically that guy. Oh my God.
I'm saying the winner. Yeah.
They not going to get in there.
No. There's still 2 more belts left though for undisputed.
You don't know what you're talking about.
We got to keep the same fucking energy for all the divisions.
Going to get in the ring.
You don't know what you're talking about. One fight is for undisputed. The other one's for unified.
You don't know what you're talking about. This is why when they do the interviews, right?
One fight has 5 belts, the other fight has 2.
Right, so I'm ignoring you now, right? I'm gonna talk to people.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
This is why when you hear people speaking,
right? So one fight's got 2 belts in it. That's worth the same as a fight with 5 belts. And you bring them a division where both guys fought bombs in. Come on, man. You bring them the featherweight division.
what Shakur
But they
said
fought
he
bums
wants
for
to do.
vacant belts. Come on, man.
Right. What Shakur said he wants to do is fight Ogawa.
Bro, there might be 2 division champions, but the first division was a bum for a vacant belt.
Listen. So what Shakur's saying again, he said he wants after he beats Valdez is fight Ogawa and the winner of Gutierrez, whatever the guy's name is. But I doubt we're going to see those guys get in the ring with Shakur. Both of them fight on PBC, I believe. You get what I'm saying? So, in my opinion, Ogawa's not beating Shakur.
No, that's not my problem.
And in my opinion,
that's not my
based on
That's not my problem.
performance and everything, so again, in my eyes,
your opinion is always fucking wrong. Every prediction you get is fucking wrong.
That WBO and that WBC, in my opinion, that division that makes undisputed.
No, they don't. No, it's not undisputed, man. It's unified. There's still more champions there.
I would love to see Shakur. I would love to see them guys get in that ring with Shakur, but I doubt it's going to happen. So I'm a carry boxing again. How I see it. Shakur,
well, then he's not undisputed. Then he's unified.
It's okay.
He's unified.
That's
wait. So Devin beats Kambosos. He's undisputed.
No, he's not, because Devin is the real champion in that division. There's levels to this shit. If you don't understand that, then that's on you. Again, Valdez Shakur, the winner of that fight, is the bad.
Okay, so based off your sexual emotions,
nobody at 130 beating them guys.
No, he's not.
Bro.
No, he's not.
Bro,
it's not done yet.
Bro, that's
nobody.
Right.
The legacy is built on one fight.
The winner of Valdez and Shakur is the lineal champion, bro. But they're not undisputed. Undisputed is very all that shit is very specific, bro. It's not like a.
I'm not
like some
saying. I'm not saying they're on paper undisputed, right? What I'm saying, in my perception, ain't none of them other niggas on PBC, Ogawa, Gutierrez, they're not getting in the ring with them niggas, bro, at all. It's two different
but Method,
unless they leave, unless they was
they
go over there and make it happen, then if Shakur can get one of them in there, then I'm like, yeah, the other one gonna get in there too. I don't think it's gonna happen. That's why Shakur said he was gonna fight.
You can't call a nigga undisputed.
It makes no sense for Shakur. It makes no sense for Shakur to leave when he got Devin Haney right there to go fight for undisputed 135. I know Lomachenko ain't gonna come back to fight Devin. It's gonna be Shakur without a doubt. Shakur can go to 135 and fight Devin without a doubt.
That's a good point.
If you can't see it, that's on you.
You know what, man? I don't know if Devin will be a lightweight that long though, because to ask Devin to beat Kambosos twice and Lomachenko and then fight Shakur.
No rematch, man. What y'all talking about? He not fighting that nigga twice. Is you crazy? After he whipped his ass that first time, he ain't gonna want no more. Y'all don't understand.
But what's he gonna do?
Sound cool. He not
but bro, he might as well, bro, just to cash out. Bro, if Danny Jacobs is fighting Munguia for a payday, then I think Kambosos will fight.
He talking about Kambosos. He not getting in that bitch twice, man. The nigga was already lying and all this other shit.
So he's gonna retire then? He's got.
Nigga, he ready to get his ass whipped at home.
Yeah, but then where's he gonna go then?
He gonna get stopped at home. He's not gonna get back in that ring.
Again, I think he'll fight him again, man. Because like Jimbo said, the cash. You feel me? He gonna basically get the same shit. You feel me?
I don't believe it. I don't believe. Listen, they gonna.
Okay, then he's retired. Then that's what I'm saying. Method, if he doesn't take the rematch with Devin, what's the point of fighting again? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. What's the point of fighting again if you're not going to rematch Devin? You might as well retire.
Valdez happens before them. Shakur Valdez would be my second fight. Then if Loma do want to get some smoke, bitch, get your ass in the ring. Well, either one of them, the winner of Devin Shakur.
Nah, Loma ain't no bitch though. Loma definitely want to smoke. He said he want the winner, so hopefully it can happen.
I'm just talking shit. But again,
yeah, I got you.
Kambosos is gonna get that one and done. Devin gonna retire that nigga. Then it's gonna be Shakur Devin, and that winner is gonna go fight Loma if he wants to get in. Unless Tank mysteriously just pops up, then it's gonna be Shakur Devin, and the winner fights Tank. And that's my dream matchup fights. You get what I'm saying? Matchup of fights. that's some real shit. That's boxing. I don't give a fuck about no Loma right now. I don't really give a fuck about no Kambosos rematch. I want to see Devin beat Kambosos.
Yeah, I hope
We're gonna have to do it 2 times though. It's a 2-fight deal, 2 fights in Australia. So
that I want to see them guys rumble, the young guys rumble.
Yeah, but it's a 2-fight deal with Kambosos, so it's 2 fights in Australia. And that's what Bill Haney was talking about during the press conference.
I understand that point. I'm saying he not going to want no more after the first time.
Wilder took the rematch when Fury beat his brains in. Fury beat Wilder, bashed Fury's brains in.
We're talking about the rematch. Wilder. Wilder's a fucking dog. Kambosos
Wilder got his fucking brains scrambled, and he took the rematch.
He never fought no Devin. Nigga, he fought some soft ass T.O.
All right, he's not a dog. All right.
Come on, man. Stop.
Okay, all right, man. All right. So Wilder got his brains
Sometimes use
bashed
another
in,
nigga to
ran like a
validate. You
chicken,
can't use another
right?
nigga to
But
validate
he
another
wants
nigga.
to rematch
That's how
Fury.
boxing work. Niggas' hearts ain't built the same.
No,
Come
I'm
on,
saying
man.
you're saying it'd be so bad he won't take the rematch.
Yeah,
Why
I
wouldn't he
disagree with
though?
that. We could disagree with it. I
Hey, that's
disagree with
all
what
I'm
Method is
saying.
saying.
Just
I feel like
please
if he
be wrong.
loses, we don't know what's gonna happen in this fight. But if Kambosos does lose the fight, Kambosos will take the rematch because he's gonna get over $10 million for the fucking
My
rematch.
predictions
And the
on
rematch gonna
Devin.
be even bigger if he loses.
I know. My predictions on Devin. I know Kambosos is going to get
Wilder
his
got
ass
his brain
whipped.
smashed in,
9 times
got
out
beat
of
Yeah,
like
10.
he
a
gonna
drum.
take the
9
rematch.
times out of
We
10.
can move
Stop.
past that. I think Kambosos he will take the rematch if he lose the fight. He got over 10 million reasons to take the fucking rematch, and it's
Yeah,
gonna be in his
Wilder got fucked
backyard.
up.
So of course he gonna want to do it again.
I don't think he.
Yeah, I mean, look at Wilder. He got fucked up by Fury, and he took the rematch.
Yeah, I feel you, Jimmy. That's why I agree. I agree with you on that one.
Comparison because Wilder really won the first.
Devin Haney just ain't beating niggas' asses like that. Like he wins fights, he knows how to win, but Devin Haney just ain't going out there just beating the fuck out of a motherfucker like that. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Gamboa, he beat Gamboa, beat him for 12 rounds. Same thing with Linares. He beat Linares. Linares hurt him in there, but it wasn't like he knocked the nigga out like 6 times. It wasn't like he dropped him like 10 times and Nick sent the nigga to the ER and shit. It wasn't like that. He whooped their head. I'm just saying he won. He did what he had to do to win. That's what he does. Devin Haney wins fights.
I got Devin stopped.
Yeah, Kambosos got a 2-fight deal in Australia. He gonna get his money, nigga, and after that he can retire.
I hope y'all are right and I'm wrong on this situation, but I don't see him getting back in there. I see Shakur coming up at the Valdez, him and Devin rumbling, and I hope Tank be that third fight. That'll make that's boxing. That's the golden era boxing.
But Tank has to go over to the top rank.
Tank is not. He's not gonna go over there inside on the top rank. He won't unless he goes to ESPN. Give him a deal with the network.
Easy co-promote.
Yeah,
easy co-promote that bitch. Both of them. That's easy co-promotion. Easy co-promotion fight.
But when we talked to his trainer Kenny Ellis, Kenny said that they not signing to no promoter unless it's Floyd Mayweather. They said the only promoter they would sign with is with Floyd, but Floyd gonna have to take care of him. It's gonna have to make sense.
Listen, that's the easiest. The winner of Kambosos and Devin, I believe Devin, and let's say if Shakur got in there, right, and them guys at the all
I
those
feel like
good
that's
wins,
wrong though because hey,
that's the
we put
easiest
pressure on Bud.
promotional fight to make.
Yeah, we put pressure on Bud, but Bud ain't a big ticket seller, right? He's not. I mean, we put pressure on Canelo to go to PBC to fight Caleb Plant. He did it, yeah, but he didn't have to sign under PBC Canelo. He took a 1-fight deal and dipped off and left, went back to the zone. So, I mean, if they give him a one-off deal, why not, right? I feel you though, Jimmy. I mean, I do want the big fights, Jimmy. But Tank ain't gonna take no 80-20 deal like fucking Devin Haney just took. Ain't no way Tank gonna do that. Tank just took Devin Haney, a champion, a real champion. He just took an 80-20 split for Kambosos.
Bro, that's why he shouldn't have said that. I'll take whatever Lomo's taken. He should have tried to, negotiate.
It don't matter what he said. That nigga with integrity would have just said, "We're gonna pay him for this opportunity." That's a real nigga.
Well, bro, look, come on. This is what business is, though. Like Methodist, like you said, it's cheese and it's cheese.
Tactics. Man, don't
that's
do
not
all
guilt.
that.
It's not girl methods.
You gonna bait this bag
cheese. It's like you said, cheese.
Hey,
bro. Okay, it's one rule for Tank Davis. It's another rule for everyone else.
Thomas Hearns, right? When they wanted to fight Roberto Duran, they said, "Shit, we got this for you." I shout no better than I do, bro. He said, "We got this for you, right?"
Canelo, though?
He said,
what about Canelo though, Jimmy? So we make one rule for Canelo where Canelo can do the same thing. So it's okay for Canelo to do it, but it's a problem when Tank does the same thing as Canelo?
No, because Canelo went over to PBC to fight Caleb Plant.
One fight,
Canelo,
though.
Yeah, one fight, yeah.
Devin Haney took 3-fight deal.
Canelo did
so
not.
That's different. Now, if Canelo would have took a 3-fight deal with the PBC, he could have fought Caleb Plant, Charlo, and Benavidez. But nobody wanted him to take that type of deal.
Way better fights. Way better fights.
Yeah, you're right. But I think the problem is Canelo is bigger than the promoters. These boxers aren't
Tank
bigger
is
than
big too, though. That's what I'm saying. Tank is a huge ticket seller. Tank is big. Tank can go straight to the. He's not as big as Canelo. I'm not saying he's big as Canelo, but Tank is a star and sell tickets too.
Canelo bigger than the zone, but he's not bigger than boxing. Like, no, he's bigger than the zone. The zone
okay, what is bigger than Top Rank? He's bigger than PBC.
You got if we gonna really have a dialogue, the zone offer this nigga.
Canelo, I don't think Canelo's bigger than Canelo's huge. I don't know if he's bigger than Top Rank or PBC, but Canelo's not signing to Top Rank. Canelo's not signing a deal to fucking PBC. No, he'll take a 1-fight deal. He got out of that contract with Golden Boy to eliminate the middleman, which was Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, but he was with Golden Boy for many years though, H. He was with
Tank been with Floyd Mayweather for many years.
Yeah, but he didn't get any of the fights that the fans cared about though. We wanted the Kambosos.
I haven't gotten the fights with Canelo. What's he been with the zone? I ain't got shit. I ain't got the
what are you talking about? You fought Arizona Lara. You fought Golovkin. Oh, come on, man. Don't do that dumb shit now. You fought Danny Jacobs in a 3-belt unification. What the fuck are you talking about?
I've never asked for a Danny Jacobs fight a day in my life.
So you didn't ask for the Golovkin fight. You didn't ask for the Lara fight. You didn't ask for the Cotto fight.
I'm not.
Become undisputed at 168. But you asked for bro. Okay. Did you ask for Mario Barrios? Did you ask for Mario Barrios? Did you ask for Isaac Cruz? Did you ask for Isaac Cruz?
We talking about
Are you asking for Rolly? No, are you asking for Rolly Romero?
It's good. If Canelo can do.
I'm asking. Did you ask for Rolly Romero?
A lot of other guys trying to do the fuck they want. That's how boxing.
Okay, cool. Did you ask for Rolly Romero?
Everybody the goose.
No, I'm asking you. Did you ask for Rolly? Or I hype up a bum in it. All right,
I mean, I wanted somebody to not Rolly up. At least Tank gonna do it.
All right, cool, man, cool. No one from Rolly was never a player. Rolly was never a player. Come on, man. A dude that robs Jackson Marino is not a fucking player at lightweight. Come on, man.
Rolly really knocking.
A dude that robbed the fucking bum in Jackson Marino is not a player. Come on, man.
Rolly's a bum, but Rolly, okay. You put some of them niggas that y'all think highly of, Rolly get in there with him. He knocked that nigga out. Y'all gonna be like,
I don't think highly of Jackson Marino, and you got a fucking gift against him. So I mean, the conversation's over. The conversation's over. Who the fuck said back to you? All right, man.
I didn't ask for Lomachenko Comey. I didn't ask for Lomachenko Nakatani.
I didn't ask for it either. I didn't ask for
that shit either. I didn't ask for Tio Kambosos.
I didn't ask for it either.
Only fight I've gotten is Tio and I mean Devin and Kambosos. I'm glad for that.
No, I asked for Lomachenko Tio though, because that was for undisputed.
I didn't. It's never for. How was it for undisputed? And they just told you today there was nobody undisputed. Stop lying. That's what I'm saying. That y'all niggas is fickle.
No.
We finally
the problem is you're a piece of shit though.
Nigga, on the screen they just told you that franchise is
Rolly Romero, yeah.
Nigga, they just told you on the screen nobody's been undisputed since Pernell Whitaker.
You'll drive your dumpster truck straight into Rolly Romero. You're a dick rider. Who the fuck is lying? You're lying with your fucking dick rider.
Let's stop with the personal insults, man. Let's get back to the boxing. Y'all just keep it boxing. Go ahead. This fanboy.
I'm a fanboy, but any fan that defends Rolly Romero should be ashamed of himself.
But Jimmy, Rolly is a mandatory though, bro. Rolly was ordered to fight by the WBA. He's the kid's mandatory.
I have no problem with that, bro. I'm cool with that. But how can you hate on
That's the only reason he's fighting Rolly, because that's his mandatory. And even Devin Haney was just trying to fight Rolly.
In the same way. My bad.
Yeah, Devin Haney just was trying to fight Rolly a couple of months ago, looking for Rolly at dumpsters and shit, trying to fight him.
And Tank is a mandatory.
How can you hate on an undefeated light heavyweight champion in Bivol and then defend Rolly a fucking
He's just saying he's not into the Bivol fight, and there's a lot of fans that really don't care about that fight, though. To be honest, a lot of people don't care about that. Some people do. Some people understand Bivol is a undefeated light heavyweight champion. Okay, people understand that he's a belt holder, but some people are like, who the fuck is Bivol? I never heard of this guy.
But the person that said that, how can they defend Rolly Romero though? That's what I'm saying, Mitch. How can you say fuck Bivol but defend Rolly? That don't make no sense.
Richard Comey was undefeated. Charles Martin was undefeated. I don't really give a fuck about a nigga. If I don't see
you just said that about Rolly. You said he's undefeated.
I don't see.
Oh my god! You just said Rolly Romero's a gangster, but he's undefeated.
I never said anything about
Rolly Romero a gangster for being undefeated.
I've never stated anything about Rolly being undefeated. I said he's knocking niggas the fuck. I said he's knocking niggas the fuck out. A lot of these niggas, a lot of these soft chin niggas you pop up, they get up in there with Rolly. He gonna tap that chin. They going to fuck to sleep. Don't tell me about what the petite. You put one of them niggas that like to jump in there with their head out. Watch what happened to him. These non-defensive ass niggas. Watch what happened to him.
That's a great story, man. All right, that's a great story. Rolly Romero, the Dragon Slayer.
Okay.
Man, the conqueror of worlds. Thanos is scared of him.
Only Thanos I
Legitimate
see right
champions
now.
are bombs, but
Only Thanos in boxing is Terrence Crawford. He got all the Infinity Stones. Ball in his court, nigga.
All right, man. That's not true. The only one with all the Infinity Stones is Canelo.
Canelo is not he's not Thanos, bro.
No, he's undisputed right now. Who else is undisputed? Josh Taylor dropped his belt.
That nigga Canelo is Yamcha, nigga. What is he talking about? That nigga is Yamcha, nigga. What is he? That nigga Krillin, nigga. That nigga's Krillin. Get that nigga some Dragon Balls, nigga. That nigga, what you talking about, nigga? Bud out this bitch moving like Goku. Bud out this bitch moving like Goku, nigga.
I don't know about Dragon Ball Z. Funny thing is, me and you actually have a lot in common, Method. Me and you have a lot in common. That's a funny thing.
Tank really didn't want to. I don't think he really cared for that Rolly fight. I think he see his peers, right? Shakur getting that work. He see Devin getting that work. He see Keyshawn on his way up. He see all these guys grinding and they shining. And he like, damn, yo, I want to shine. You know, I think he getting bored, yo. That nigga bored, bro. He like, I'm gonna go ahead and fuck this little nigga up, man, and I'm gonna get bored again. That nigga want work. He want some smoke. You know, he's seeing like, oh, these niggas keep mentioning, like, every time they mention his name, it's always some bad shit. He like, yeah.
Listen, we know Ryan Garcia ducked Devin. Yeah. Ryan Garcia didn't want to fight Devin. Tank never gave him an opportunity, but Kambosos did. But the only guy that's given Devin an opportunity is a bitch and a faggot. But the guys like Tank and Ryan that don't want to fight him, they're gangsters. I don't get it, man.
Ain't nobody. I mean, I think Kambosos got some bitch tendencies when he started lying and shit. That's women shit, you know. And then shit he be saying be some hater shit. That's feminine and shit, you know. But I mean, he had nowhere to go, like Devin said. You tried to run and he caught him.
Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis found somewhere to go. So if they can find somewhere to go, I'm sure Kambosos with the stadium.
Tank ain't running from nobody. You see what I'm saying? Tank ain't running. Shakur ain't running. Them niggas ain't running from nothing. Yo. Them niggas want work. You gonna learn.
I don't think Tank wants work.
You gonna learn.
Hey, man, at the end of the day, bro, Devin wanted to fight the big fight. Let's be honest, bro. Teofimo, come on, like, you know, Teofimo, Ryan, Tank.
Tio was running.
They didn't show him. The only guy, bro, the only guy to give Devin an opportunity was Kambosos. But the one guy that comes to the table is the faggot. But Ryan and Tank, guys that laugh at Haney and call him an undercard fighter, they're gangsters. All right.
They know each other, nigga. Like Devin, again, I explaining this shit to you earlier. American boxing is totally different from anywhere else. These young niggas, especially Tank and Devin and Shakur, these niggas know each other. They done work together. Niggas then broke bread. Young, you see what I'm saying? And they American boxing is totally different. The quality is there, right? Now, the promotional companies and the business, that's what changed boxing. It's not what it used to be. Now, when it comes to T.O. and Ryan, them niggas trying to find any way up out of the situations. Like I heard them niggas mention Tank name to Ryan Garcia recently in one of the most recent interviews. That nigga language changed, how he was talking changed. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. He know he can't fuck with him. Most people, once you mention Tank, they're like,
Tank and Ryan. I put them in the same group.
When you get in there with Tank, you're not just fighting in front of your fans. You're fighting in front of the world. It's liable that your ass is going night fucking around with Tank, my nigga. It's not what you niggas think. Like you're gonna fight in front of a lot of niggas on a pay-per-view fight, and you better
the Isaac Cruz fight. I don't think anyone's scared though.
You're gonna be on a fucking team, my nigga, fucking around with Tank.
Yeah, but bro, come on, bro. You went the distance with Isaac Cruz.
There is such thing as American boxing, like the same way as Mexican boxing, Mexican style, my nigga. Puerto Rican boxing, Cuban school of art boxing, my nigga. There's American boxing. Black, white. If you from America, my nigga, you have an American boxing. If your trainer ain't shit and he out here making up some bullshit, that ain't American boxing. We American boxing, we stick to the sweet science.
That's not true. Wilder and Terrence Crawford. Nigga. Okay, who would you say is a better technical fighter?
Nigga, it ain't no skills. You had a skills. It's talent. But a lot of these trainers ain't teaching sweet science, my nigga. American definitely is the home of the sweet science. You don't see nobody. Cool. That's why you see everybody else. They come to America to try to learn that sweet science.
No, I'm asking you though. Deontay Wilder and Terrence Crawford, are they on the same level technically? Deontay Wilder and Terrence Crawford.
I mean, Bud been boxing since he was a kid. You get what I'm saying? He been boxing since he was a kid. Both.
But one's an Olympian.
Deontay Wilder went to the Olympics, got a bronze medal. That's a great feat. I think Wilder again. I think Golden Boy at that time didn't do him any justice. It'd have been great for them to give him the right personnel at that stage. He was growing, but they didn't.
I think Shelly Finkel.
It's a lot to it. It's a lot to it. He was with
Golden Boy. Shelly Finkel. Shelly Finkel and Jay.
Was Deontay Wilder.
But they were his managers.
Deontay Wilder. When you're with that promotional company, they're supposed to make sure they're giving you the certain personnel. Same when we seen Terrence Crawford with the top rank. He got the certain personnel around him
No,
to aid
Shelly
him.
Finkel said that he didn't want Wilder to fight Klitschko though because he was a baby. Do you remember that? Shelly Finkel, his manager.
All right. So you change the dialogue again. When you with a certain person, when you with a promotional company, right? Same with Ryan Garcia, with Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya has to make sure he's giving this guy certain personnel, especially when you get in the media. We seen him in a Ring magazine. We seen him with like that comes from your promotional company working with you, getting you people to get your nutritionists. They supposed to be putting it all into their investment. I think Golden Boy failed the Charlos. I think
Golden Boy made him into a world champion though. When he left Golden Boy, what did he do? Nothing. He just had that same belt that Golden Boy got.
Again, when you talking about when he got to the title, when he was with them, they were supposed to be building him personally, helping him grow as a boxer. The same way we seeing them prolong Munguia. You see how they prolonging Munguia, prolonging Virgil, prolonging Ryan. We didn't see them really putting in time to try to build Wilder.
I think they prolong Ryan the same way.
I seen Oscar De La Hoya in the gym with Ryan Garcia. I seen Oscar De La Hoya really chilling with Virgil Ortiz. I see him chilling with these other guys. I don't even remember. If I could find it online, I'll find it. But you gotta put your time into with your fighters to make them be the best they can be. We see that with Floyd and Tank. We see that with Bill and Devin.
I don't know about Floyd and Tank.
Everyone else.
I don't know about that. I mean, I don't know about that.
I see Shakur's team putting time into him and other professional fighters. You get what I'm saying? So I didn't really see nobody really rotting with Deontay Wilder coming from the bottom. He came from nothing. You get what I'm saying? So it's always a little context.
They helped him cherry pick bombs. No, they made Wilder into a champion by being Romain Stavern.
It's not about
one of the weakest champions in the history of boxing.
The right personnel. Same way I said with ESPN and what Terrence Crawford said about them.
No.
And them being
Shelly
more
Finkel
focused
came
on
out that they were cherry picking.
The same way with Terrence Crawford kind of said when he said how
it wasn't Golden Boy, it was Shelly Finkel that controlled him.
Terrence Crawford had the
JD's as well.
Lawsuit against
JD.
Right? I was saying it's because personnel don't know how to do their job.
No, JD's was his boss, bro. JD's was Wilder's boss, bro. And what happened was they didn't want to fight Klitschko.
If you want to blame it just on the trainer and not the promotional company and the networks that have
the
backing to build this guy to be better, the same way I seen niggas put more time to Tommy Morris.
Bro, how can you build him to be better if they're saying he's a baby and he can't fight Klitschko? How can you be a baby, bro? He said he's a baby. Shelly Finkel said he's a baby and they didn't want him to fight Klitschko. Bro, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say to you. The cherry pick remains Stavern, one of the worst heavyweight champions of all time.
I don't give a fuck about him fighting Klitschko, bro. What I'm saying is building a fucking fighter when you have him before he gets to that stage and you're putting in time and money. That's what promoters do to help this guy get where he needs. We offering you this gym right here. Here go these guys right here. You're going to work with this guy. The most I saw was Lennox Lewis. The most I saw was Lennox Lewis putting in time with Deontay Wilder.
I don't think he needed time, bro. He had fucking Mark Breland. He had Mark Breland in his fucking corner, an Olympic gold medalist, a former world champion. He had Bernard Hopkins on call. Right? How much more fucking handouts do you need?
So maybe he can't relate to the little
guys.
You
had Mark Breland, bro. A Hall of Famer.
He didn't have
you had a legend of Bernard Hopkins in your training.
A lot of niggas, man. Like, even though Mark Breland was around Emmanuel Stewart, Sugar Hill seems to be better at embracing fighters and being able to relay the message. We see that with Tyson Fury. We see that with Mark Breland. Sugar Hill was able to tap in with Fury. Mark Breland wasn't really able to tap in with Wilder. That's the reality of boxing. I seen that shit with myself. In my state, in my city.
Wilder was ignorant, though. That's why. Wilder was ignorant, though. He didn't want to learn that. That's why he got beat up over and over again.
Some aren't able to tap in. Some can't.
Well, he lost to the best, though. It wasn't like Wilder just lost to, a bum or, somebody that wasn't a champion. He lost to the top guy in Tyson Fury. So, I don't think there's no shame in that. Wilder lost to the best.
No, there's no shame in it, but
you got to also be a teacher,
bro. Bro, he had an Olympic gold medalist and a former champion in Mark Breland. He had Bernard Hopkins. He had people to learn from. He didn't want to learn. And it is what it is, man.
He was being stubborn, bro. When you got a whole bunch of yes men around you telling you you're better than Muhammad Ali, bro, after a while, bro, that shit starts to affect you. And Deontay Wilder was, he started to fall into the hype. He started to listen to the yes men around him. That's what happened. It happens, Jimmy. That's not the first time that ever happened in boxing.
No,
Look
no.
what
Method
happened with
was saying
T.O.
Golden
T.O.
Boy.
got the wrong people in his ear telling him to do this, do that, and then fuck T.O. up. Same thing with Wilder.
And the problem with T.O., if there were individuals out here that try to offer him better advice, but it sounds good to listen to the bullshit. And especially when the person that's in your corner, i.e. his father, is telling him listen to the bullshit. That does play a factor. So again, what Jimmy's saying, right, that J. Diaz could have been like, oh, fuck what they're talking about. That's a possibility.
Yeah, T.O. fucked up because when T.O. beat Loma, he was like, oh, they didn't want me to beat Loma. You know, I wasn't supposed to do this. And he got in his own head at the end of the day. He thinking everybody's trying to rob him. Everybody's trying to set him up. Bro, I felt like they gave T.O. the wrong advice, man. And I think it was kind of similar to what happened to Deontay Wilder in a way. You know, so you see T.O. now that he lost, he's making excuses, just like Wilder.
What did Bob say about T.O. in the press conference? What did he say?
I didn't hear him say anything about T.O. this time.
I swear to God, he said something about
What did he say? I missed it. I didn't hear that part.
I gotta rewatch that shit. God
damn. I'm about to rewatch it again. I had went back and I seen a little bit. I see, man. So
he definitely said something about T.O. He said
some of the Teofimo Lopez fanboys, Mrs. Sunshine, made a video talking about Bob Arum backstabbed Teofimo Lopez by signing Devin Haney. So that's the new conspiracy. Bob Arum backstabbed Teofimo Lopez by signing Devin Haney. And now they putting that shit in T.O.'s head. And T.O.'s already fucked up in the head. Now y'all put it in his head that Bob is backstabbing you by working with Devin Haney. Come on, bro. And these are the people he was listening to that fucked him up. But I mean, shout out to Teofimo Lopez. He still accomplished so much in the sport of boxing. He made it to the fucking top. So, let's see if Devin Haney can do it. Can Devin Haney make it to the top and beat Kambosos in this one?
This fight here definitely determines the king of the lightweight division, though. I'll say that.
Definitely. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Do you think the winner should be top 10 pound for pound? I think so.
I got Kambosos already in my top 10 pound for pound. So, yeah, the winner should be.
I thought you were going to say top 5.
Hell no, I ain't gonna say top 5, nigga. That's pushing it. He probably is in the top 10 after beating T.O. because T.O. was in the top 5. Well, according to ESPN, and he was in the top 10 on the Ring magazine. So I would say Kambosos should be in the top 10 after what he did to T.O. So if Devin Haney beats Kambosos, that'll put Devin Haney in the top 10 for sure.
I prefer the Rings rankings, H, because they have an independent panel. With ESPN, I feel like they're a bit more biased, though, with the way they rank fighters.
I mean, I heard that Ring Magazine was owned by Golden Boy. That Golden Boy owns Ring Magazine.
Yeah, but do you remember when they had Canelo? They didn't put Canelo pound for pound, even though he had a great resume until he beat Golovkin. So even though they're owned by Golden Boy, I think they're a bit more, because they have an independent panel from people from around the world. With ESPN, as soon as Terence Crawford left them, he wasn't pound for pound anymore. But when he was with them, they had him pound for pound. So I felt like with Ring Magazine, even though Canelo left them, he was still pound for pound number 1. When he was with them, and now he's without them. With ESPN, as soon as Terence left them, they moved him down to number 2.
I think Terence Crawford is pound for pound number 1, without a doubt. Everyone else, Terence Crawford and Tank. I think Terence Crawford and Tank are the 2 pound for pound fighters, and hopefully
I don't know about
Shakur Valdez.
How can you be the pound for
pound
Campbell, best fighter in the world if you're not even the top fighter in your own division? That doesn't make any sense.
Terence Crawford is the best fighter in his division, without a doubt.
No, I'm talking about Tank Davis. Though you said you
Tank is my number 2 pound for pound.
That's what I'm saying, though. How can Tank be number 2, though, if he's not even the top guy in his own division?
Well, that's his personal opinion, right there, Jimmy. So, obviously, a lot of people don't agree with that, but that's how he feels.
Yeah, I don't believe personally in like 10 guys as pound for pound. I don't believe that. Everybody, that's too many guys as their styles of
Oh shit! No, that's impossible. Breaking news! What do you guys think about Saudi Arabia? They're putting up $130 million as a site fee for the Joshua Usyk fight. I don't think it'll be in London. I don't think so. I think it'll be in Saudi.
I
They
don't
put up
really care for it
$130
right
million.
now. I don't know where Usyk head is at right now. There's a lot of shit going on in his country. There's a lot of friends and family that's in a state of distress and stress, you know. So I'm not really feeling that fight right now. But I don't really care. I really honestly don't care. You know, I think
That's
that's
a
something
big
that could have held
side fee,
out.
though, bro. Have you ever heard of that?
Fuck the
$130
money.
million.
In that situation,
That's just a
in
side
that
fee.
situation, in that situation, it's kind of like fuck the money. I understand that they're backing him because he wants to take the fight, but it's not it's too much shit going on in the Ukraine shit. I see military helicopters every day now in my own state.
You realize he's
So
legally obligated, though, right?
a lot of shit going on.
Method.
Hey,
He's
that's
legally.
on AJ and them for not having integrity. You know that motherfucker. He's not
No, but I'm
a
just saying, you
dog.
do realize he's legally obligated, right?
Right, he's not a dog. He's not a dog. I mean,
Well, he's not
even
a
though it's
dog, though,
legally
but
obligated, he could have easily found another guy to go fill in until Usyk was mentally there. I don't feel it. I just can't respect it. I can't respect a nigga when you see a
respect
nigga
what?
going
A
through
man
that
trying
much
to get his
distress.
belts back.
You like, oh yeah,
You
let's
can't
force
respect
this
the man
fight
who's trying to get his
and
belts
keep
back.
worrying about it. You know, that's a whole nigga. That's a whole.
Okay, that's a whole, but he wants his belts back. Okay. I mean, that's the
That's
first
a
time I've
whole.
ever heard it. He wants his
He's
get
a whole.
back. He's a whole
That's
for
a
wanting
whole.
his get back.
That's not a real man, bro. That's not a real man.
He's not a real man for trying to avenge a loss. All right.
1 minute is let that nigga deal with those traumas and shit because he could probably have PTSD. We don't know what he's seen. We don't know who in his family could possibly die, who's in the military. It's not the time to be like, oh, let me get you up in the ring because you're at your weakest state, and then try to say, oh, I don't think that's real. I don't think that's no real champion. That's the enemy does even. I just can't
Hey,
see
bro,
AJ
you
as a
got
champion.
legal obligation.
Hopefully Usyk, if
Bro,
he
you got
does
legal
beat him,
obligation.
you know,
I'm just saying
I
that.
just can't. I can't respect AJ for that though. No. Him and Eddie Hearn, they're not real. You know, that's one thing I agree with.
So you can't respect
Bob
the
Arum.
man that wants to become a
Proclamation fights.
champion again.
That shit bullshit.
No,
I
so
can't
how can
respect
you not
that.
respect the man that wants to be a champion again? That makes zero sense.
That's not respectable, bro. It's not respectable. I can't
Trying to
respect you
avenge
when
the defeat and get his belts
warfare
back.
is going on. You probably have family that's passed away, people that probably live in the eastern side of Ukraine, that their whole entire city is gone. You see what I'm saying? I keep up with the situation, and I just can't be like, oh yeah, you want to get that fight so bad. This nigga's in a state, this whole nation's in a state of distress. It's not the time to be worrying about them belts. You still don't got, you really ain't got, you got a new trainer. You need to be worrying about getting your shit together and letting your nuts hang. You got time, nigga. Like, nigga, wait till that nigga mind is fully there and physically he looks sick. You know, like he going through something. So I wouldn't even be giving a fuck about that.
Yeah, look, man, he's got 2 months to get ready.
He can hold.
No, bro, he's got 2 months to get ready.
If I was
Method,
Eddie
what
Hearn,
are you
like shit,
talking
we gonna
about?
make sure
It's
he
not
hold them
tomorrow,
titles.
though.
Let's let that man get his mind together and he get the therapy, whatever he don't need, and then we can rumble, my nigga. Like the fuck. I just can't
It is
respect
what
it
it
right
is,
now.
bro. You can't respect him. He's got 2 months to get ready. Hey, man, it's gonna be in June, so he's got a lot. He's got time, man. He's got time.
Right. It's two different it's two different niggas on this panel, right? You think that shit cool, and I'm telling you that's some whole shit. That's
I
not
don't
real.
think it's cool,
That's
bro,
not,
but
that's not champion shit. That don't make AJ a champion. You get what I'm saying? That makes him a hoe. I see what's going on in the
it makes him a
Ukraine.
hole
I
for
see
wanting his belts back.
I just literally seen Russia circle Kiev, and by the grace of God, they made it out of that situation. You get what I'm saying? And now you want to push for a fight for June, and we need to keep doing. No, bro, let that nigga get himself together. And in the meantime, I'm gonna take
He's
this
got 2
tune
months,
up
man. He's got 2
because I
months
got
to
my
get
ass
together.
whipped. I just can't.
He's got 2 months to get together. He's got 2 months.
2 months while war is still going on, and anything can happen in that meantime. Again, I see military helicopters in America flying head over. I literally just seen the president's helicopters flying over, nigga. Like, nah, nigga, this ain't the time for those two guys to be fighting. That shit. That nigga get his therapy and the treatment he need before he gets physically, because he doesn't look healthy. You get what I'm saying? He looks stressed the fuck out. Let that nigga get where
Obviously,
he need
he's
to
not
be.
eating.
Then I'm gonna get in there, bro.
It's a war.
That shit could wait. We seen Fury and
Yeah, he's
Wilder
not
take
sleeping. He's
2
not
fights
eating.
in between, and then they rumbled for that second fight. Then the COVID happened. Then they
Look,
got
man,
they
he's legally
they
obligated.
showing you integrity, my nigga. That's integrity. And I
Listen,
respect
he's
both Wilder and
legally.
Fury for that.
and I really don't give a fuck much about all the
Hey, man, it's
outside
a
shit they
prize
did
fight,
about
bro.
outside of boxing. But when it
It's
came
like you
down to
said.
that fight, they gave each other
It's
that
a prize
respect.
fight.
That nigga get their shit together. Like, why let that nigga get himself together and then get in the ring for the first time? Like, nigga, what we talking about? That's real niggas, bro. Them niggas, Eddie Hearn and Joseph, what's his name? Anthony Josh, them niggas hoes, bro. Hey, I hope Coco. I hope he whip the shit. I hope he knock this nigga the fuck out. I just can't respect that shit. You know, I don't really pick. I'm not really rocking with Ukraine when it comes to boxing, no life. You know, it's that nigga ain't mentally in a position that he need to be getting in the ring. Like nigga, that nigga looks stressed the fuck out. I could only imagine that shit. Same with the Russians. You know, like them niggas ain't mentally where the fuck they need to be. Like your country fighting, you probably got family over there. You don't know who they fuck they personally. Nigga, father be over that bitch, mother, father. You don't know what the fuck going on. People work outside of boxing, bro. Like nigga don't know what the fuck going on. Nigga, old brother could be in the war right now, dead or somewhere, and then he talking about, yeah, that's forcing nigga to a fight in 2 months. Like, come on, bro. That's corny. Fuck a Saifi. Go fight Deontay Wilder. Go fight somebody else. Go do something.
Bro, that's $130 million. You add in
So what?
the
That nigga
UK
already.
pay-per-view on the zone.
You see other niggas taking the cut. We see niggas
How about
taking
$200
cuts.
million on the table?
We see niggas chilling out, relaxing, because they stay in the gym. They stay ready. They not mentally fucked up like AJ. He want to catch a nigga when he's mentally fucked up. That's on AJ that he's
Look, man,
always
it's tough though. It's tough,
up. He
man.
want to catch another nigga.
No, but that's what I'm saying though. Why Usyk fucked up is he's not eating, he's not sleeping. No, I agree with you. Usyk's fucked up. He's not eating properly. He's not sleeping. His family, you know, God knows what's happening to his family and his friends mentally. But hey, man, the man is legally obligated, man.
Fuck AJ. Fuck both of them. Fuck the zone. Like that's not a fight that I'll be wanting to put on right now. I don't give a fuck about all that old media shit. That nigga not where he need to be. That's not gonna be the AJ that was in the first yet alone. I just can't expect it because it's like I don't know what the fuck he done seen. Nigga could have seen somebody get blown the fuck up.
So okay,
nigga,
will you give AJ credit if you're not
everywhere. Nigga could have got a phone call. Oh, your family over here and what's it called? Just died, my nigga.
All right, will you give AJ credit if he knocks Usyk out?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about the fight right now. It's not the time for the fight. The fight need to be
okay, but will you give him credit though if he knocks Usyk out?
Nigga, no, nigga, like because he can't beat him. If he beat him, it's because of that's a legit excuse. And I don't like giving niggas excuses, but it's like it's not the time. I hope Usyk knocks him the fuck out. And then retires, my nigga. Fuck everything else. Retire and go get your piece.
I mean, this method. I think they're both gonna retire. I think both fighters gonna retire.
Nah, AJ after AJ, nah, nigga, get your ass back in there, nigga. Fuck all that. You try to force
no, AJ's gonna make $100 million, bro. Over.
Nigga in the middle of a war to come want to get in a fight, like come on, bro. Like fuck that nigga and all that, man.
Listen, AJ's gonna make $100 million and probably retire.
Tyson Fury gonna need a tune up. Get your ass in there. You're not by Fury. That's what I want.
He's made, bro. At the end of the day, bro, you know, he's gonna make $100 million from this fight, right?
It's not about
I think he'll probably retire.
Crypto. It's about you have like nigga. Y'all can't really imagine shit, bro. Like, we even come to the reality of what the fuck going on. Like,
have you been through a lot, method? You sound really.
Their country is
sound like you're like mentally
overthrown. Legitly, Russia circled Kiev, my nigga. They was about 3 days.
Method, stop watching CNN, bro. I'm telling you right now. Listen, if Russia wants to level, listen, if Russia wants to destroy Ukraine,
to retake the fucking country, nigga.
Listen,
it could be in any day, right? That Ukraine would never exist ever in life. You get what I'm saying? That them niggas would never even have a country to claim. You get what I'm saying? That's what the fuck going on. Like y'all niggas think this some ordinary shit. That shit would never be called Ukraine. That should be Russia or the Republic of Russia. Like them niggas, y'all don't get that shit. That nigga mentally is in a different space. It's not no time for that nigga to be fighting for them titles. That nigga chill out, get that break in, and then AJ, you tune up. Now if Usyk want to come back, no tune up, shit, I can definitely respect that. But this ain't the time though. It ain't the time.
Look, he's got 2 months to rest in it. Leave Ukraine now. Come to London. Chill for a couple of months. Train.
Don't work like that, my nigga. It don't. You ever been locked up?
No, I haven't.
When you get locked, anybody that's been locked up will understand this. When you get locked up, the first thing you think about, oh, this going on, my family, this right here. I know these people. It's so much other stress going on. Then you stressing about you being locked up. That's common. Now you put it into a war aspect, and your country is being overthrown, being invaded, so that Ukraine never exists no more. They want to take
take all what's in it, eliminate the people at the same price, at the price of it.
No. Come on, that's not true, man. That's not what they're trying to do.
That's a fact.
You have to do your research.
They're not in it for just the natural resources. They want to get rid of the motherfuckers so that the U.S. and NATO don't have any access to the bitch. And if that's at the cost of those people, my nigga, they will do it. But don't you get? They don't live by the same rules as you, my nigga. Once y'all understand that these motherfuckers don't live by the same rules as you and me, then y'all would be in a better place. Niggas, America sure as hell don't play by the same rules as anybody else. And once y'all understand,
when America blew up half the Middle East, listen, when America blew up half the Middle East, I'm sure that didn't count, did it? When America blew half the Middle East,
Ukraine. It's not reunite Ukraine; it's remove Ukraine. The Ukraine has been its own independent. They want to remove their identity in those people and put new people in the position.
So okay, cool, bro. So the Iraq war, which had nothing to do, which had no weapons of mass destruction. Nigga. I mean, that was come on, bro. Like, come on, you gotta be smart, though. Come on, you know what's going on.
WBMD, nigga. It's about them removing Ukraine as a whole, them taking over, them putting their own people in power.
If they want to remove Ukraine, bro, all they have to do is fire about 7 missiles.
That's the
okay. So why don't we just drop a nuke then? Why don't they just end it? Why are they wasting their time?
Zelensky would no longer exist. He would never. The president, the mayor, whatever the fuck he is, he will no longer exist there, bro. They're gonna kill that nigga, bro.
That's what I'm saying. They're just doing that to overthrow the government.
They not going. If they win, they not going. They gonna kill them niggas, bro. What don't y'all get? They're not gonna let them.
You think they're gonna kill the Ukrainian people? Is that what you think they're doing?
Yes, nigga. What the fuck? They don't live by the rules y'all niggas think, my nigga. I would do the same shit. The niggas is on a hit list, my nigga. They want to kill them niggas, bro. They don't want to. You can't. They don't think the way they want to. The way they moving forward is like they don't think that way. We're gonna have to kill those men, put our men in power, and move forward. This is not the time to be like. That's why these niggas is stressing the fuck out. They already.
Okay, isn't that what America did to Iraq?
9 times out of 10, that nigga is deceased. They need somebody.
But isn't that what America did to Iraq, though?
And they get
Method, isn't that what America did to Iraq?
Iraq, no, it's totally different. Totally different. America moves differently than Russia. We're two different countries entirely. Two different nations. Two totally different nations. Two different principles. America went over there, went to war. All right, y'all stop doing. We want to have a part in what y'all doing. We're gonna let you do what the fuck you want to do in a sense. But we have majority of what we want to do. We just seen Afghanistan. A lot of niggas don't even understand it. Just got overthrown completely. We're under the fucking map. They overthrew Afghanistan. Remember them niggas was on planes and falling up off that bitch? Yes, they overthrew that bitch. It's called something else again. I forgot what they changed it to. But they overthrew Afghanistan. That's the same thing that's happening in Ukraine. They're trying to take that bitch over. The same thing is whatever called in Palestine. Same shit. Niggas want to take that bitch. It will no longer exist.
Well, okay, man. But how's that relevant to Joshua, though? That's not.
It's not the time for that nigga Usyk to be getting.
Bro, the rematch clause isn't fucking expire though. He needs to trigger it now. Listen, the rematch clause will expire though.
That's the AJ fanboy shit, nigga. Nigga, if you was really an AJ fan, you'll say go fight, go tune up with Ali Bashir, get yourself tightened up. After that, then holler at Usyk and then get in the ring with him, bro. That's real.
Listen, man, you got 3 months in it. 3 months to train, or 2.5 months, right? That's enough time for Usyk to rest, have a good training camp, and that's it. Fight, man.
Nigga, it takes years for certain shit to come to nigga. What? Nigga, is you crazy?
Okay, but that's not Joshua's problem, though.
It is AJ's problem. You just can't respect it, nigga. That's whole shit. You don't see nobody else.
I'm sure bro. He's about to make 100 million. He's about to get his belts back. He's okay. He's about to make $100 million. He's about to knock Usyk out. I think he's okay. I think he'll be all right.
Nigga,
I think he'll be okay.
Money ain't gonna have. He won't have to move out his home. His home may never exist again. He gonna take the cheese, and the cheese ain't gonna mean nothing when he ain't got nowhere else. Like, y'all don't get that. That's the mental problem, my nigga. Like, that's mental. Boxing is 90% mental, 10% physical. Fuck the training camp. It's the mental.
Listen.
Just change over 2 months.
He should move to a method. He can move to New York or London then with $30-40 million. Yeah, you can move to London or New York.
So all right. So after let's put it like this, right? So let's take your logic, right? You get the $100 million, right? Move to New York.
Joshua.
Moves in New York. We don't even see AJ trying to leave the UK to go work with a trainer legitly. His trainer's got to go somewhere else. But you think Usyk, while his country is getting overthrown and being invaded in the form of it's going through invasion, that he's going to just mentally be prepared in 2 months? We already seen him put a video out. This nigga looks fucked up. Facial beard everywhere, eyes stretched out, face looks sick. You think he going to be ready in 2 months? And again, I hope if he does take the fight, he knocks this nigga the fuck out. I just can't see it. I don't think he's mentally there. It's too much. He's under too much distress. It's too much shit going on.
I think Joshua's gonna knock him out in the rematch, man.
I bet you would. That's not respectable though. You just can't respect the nigga when you see the nigga showing you like, yeah, he got too much pride to just say it because that's how he is. The nigga a stand-up dude. You get what I'm saying? Everybody respects Usyk. I can't respect AJ. I just can't, my nigga. It's just too much shit. Like every time I turn on AJ, it's some hoe ass shit. Like nigga, them belts don't make you my nigga. Like they gonna be there, go get tuned up.
Listen, man, AJ is about to make himself 100 million. He's about to get his belts back. He's about to become the king of Dubai. I think Joshua's okay, man. He's okay.
Nigga, AJ ain't gonna get no credit for that shit if he beat that nigga,
bro.
Usyk gets credit. AJ can't get no credit. Usyk win, he gets credit. No, AJ, no, don't get nothing. That's how
I think most fans don't really, you know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, in this time in 6 months,
gonna be like, nigga, why you fight that nigga while he in the middle of his country being invaded?
Listen, AJ's gonna become the king. Listen, AJ is the fucking king of London, man. Like he's gonna be chilling in Dubai, in London. He's got all his belts. He's got 100 million in the bank.
And they next,
I think AJ will care.
You nigga, fuck him and whatever he stand for, nigga. AJ can't get no credit, nigga, because again, it worked this way, bro. It's like this. If Usyk could overcome his country going through an invasion, my nigga, and you see him stress the fuck out and possibly dealing with trauma, bro. It's trauma. That's real life trauma. Like, fuck that shit that Ryan talking about with mental illness and all that shit, Usyk really going through that shit. That's real life problems that will never go away. You get what I'm saying? AJ sees that as a vulnerability, and these niggas, him and Eddie Hearn, want to push for a fight and a sight fee. They should have been worrying about Devin Haney and Kambosos. That would make more sense, both in a good mental state. No, we want to focus on a nigga that's completely vulnerable.
That makes more sense. Okay, so Devin Haney and Kambosos, a fight that's worth about $10 million, makes more sense than a fight worth 200.
That's not what boxing about, bro. Boxing never worked like that.
No, I'm asking you. The AJ Usyk fight is worth $150 million. No, let me just make my point.
That's what you talking about. That's not boxing.
No, but you look. I'm asking you. You're gonna compare a fight like AJ Usyk that was worth $150 million to a fight like Kambosos and Devin that's worth about what 10 million, 12 million? Like, nigga, come on, man.
Nigga, that's your young stars, nigga. They the future of boxing. Devin is definitely the future of boxing. That's what you focus on.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, bro. Like, we're trying to compare 150 million.
All you're going to do is get flat. Like, he looking at like, yeah, they going to be supporting Usyk. Yeah. But, nigga, real fans going to be like, that nigga not mentally. You can see it. We're going to, nigga, he put the video out. Nigga, I seen that shit. I'm like, that nigga ain't there, yo. He not mentally there. He not. I ain't never seen that nigga that damn vulnerable. That nigga is usually gridiron. That nigga dancing and shit, smiling. That nigga is not that. He's not the Usyk that we usually used to seeing, bro. He's not ready for no fight. Give a fuck if it's 5 months. He's not. It's going to take a long ass time to recover from that shit, my nigga. That's warfare. It's an invasion, nigga. His country might not exist no more. They trying to get rid of that bitch. What are we talking about? That's his home. That's what he know. They take that shit away. He ain't got nothing else. What the fuck that nigga went to the Olympics for Ukraine. That shit ain't never going to exist no more. Everything he done gonna be damn near wiped out the fucking map. What are we talking about? I understand like niggas AJ fans, but that shit not real, bro. That's fucked up.
No, but I'm saying Russia and Ukraine are having peace talks.
I want to get his best. I want to find a nigga at his best. Not find a nigga when he's at his I just can't do that.
Well, like Wilder when he cherry picked Fury.
Totally different. If you want to use Kambosos, Tio, no.
You mean like Wilder when he cherry picked Fury?
Be in the ring and
was Fury at his best? Was Fury at his best when Wilder fought him the first time? Coming off a 4-year layoff, mental health problems, drugs, alcohol, losing over 100 pounds.
The cap between that right is he fought multiple fights before them, right? And then Wilder let him get in the ring.
A 4-year layoff, right?
None of that. AJ see the war going on.
Well, those weren't fights.
He want to get him while the war still going on. Like, nigga, after the fight, we seen with Post-Up, my nigga. Post-Up was like, yeah, I'm gonna get up in here, boppity bop. Then flew the fuck over there and got involved, nigga. Like, nigga, that shit
So
real,
this is the biggest fight
nigga.
of the year. It's because of the war. AJ Usyk is the biggest fight of the year because of the war backstory. Usyk's representing the Ukraine struggle. Bro, I'm telling you, man, you got 150 million. Like, you can't compare that fight to a fight.
Boxing don't work that way.
Devin and Haney. But that's like a $12 million fight, man.
There's
Come on,
nothing
man.
the zone can do after that, bro. It's a shame. It's shameful, bro. You don't fight a nigga when that type of shit going on, bro. We understand boxing 9%, mental 10% physical. You can say, well, he's 8 weeks, 10 weeks. It don't change the fact that his mental isn't going to be there where it needs to be. That makes him.
Bro, he needs to be. He needs to boss up and get ready, then, innit? Because that's not AJ's problem, man.
Yeah, hey, Hamza, I agree, man. He don't give a fuck, but that's why I just can't respect him. He's supposed to step aside, let that nigga get his brain right. I'm gonna get right with my trainer. We gonna go whip somebody ass, add another name to my belt, add another name to under my resume.
Usyk is legally obligated.
We
You
holler
know
at
that,
him
right?
and win him. You wait till the winner, bro. Then you want to fight Usyk. Winter time, we have a
Yeah, but
clear
Usyk is
question if the
legally.
war is over and all that. If not, fuck that shit, nigga. You still AJ, nigga. Go fuck up, baby. Tyson Fury. You can still fight Fury, take his belt.
Usyk is,
Ain't nothing stopping
right
that nigga
now,
from
the
fighting
Usyk
Fury,
fight
my
is bigger.
nigga. No, it's not.
Method. Right now, the Usyk fight is bigger than a Fury fight.
Nigga,
right? They've got
it's
$130
not,
million side fee.
Nigga.
Method, you add in Sky pay-per-view and the zone money, you're looking at fucking $200 million, man.
Nigga. I'm not slow. I'm biting my tongue on certain points in this dialogue, my nigga. I'm avoiding.
Exactly. How can you compare?
I'm avoiding.
How can you compare Devin Haney?
H Piro backstage. H. My bad.
How can you compare the Kambosos Haney fight, a fight that's worth $12 million, to a fight like AJ Usyk, which is worth like what, 200 million?
It's the young guys. That's the future of boxing. That's what you want to be
Yeah, but these
focusing
guys are not
on.
going to do $200 million. Come on, bro. Is Devin Haney really going to be involved in a $200 million fight?
I'm a hop off. Abe want to talk about the press conference. So Abe, I gave it to Devin because he called out Kambosos on this bullshit, and that was the first step. You know, Kambosos definitely plays a lot of mental games. You know, he built like a 12-year-old, so he definitely acts like a 12-year-old. And he lost today. He was in the stadium by himself, arguing with himself. Dave said, "You can argue with yourself. We're gonna beat you the fuck up."
It was a good, man. It was a good press conference, man. I'm just glad the fight happened. You know, a lot of fans have been asking for this fight. I wanted this fight. You know, it's the biggest fight the lightweight division has seen in a long time. It's a super fight, you know. All over the world.
Thing about us have it. Tio was fucked up because of a woman, and Ukraine is like their home. That's the motherland. That's what I'll say. It's the motherland. Take away the motherland, a nigga mind ain't gonna be right. Shit.
I think it'll be fine. I mean, this is a professional. Usyk is a professional. He's experienced.
Name one fighter today that's fought while their country was being invaded, my nigga, and was mentally there in the modern era. Name one.
Never happened.
Ain't never fucking happened, nigga. It's not fucking normal, nigga. You don't do. It's a code of fucking honor because you don't fight a nigga in that state. You let a nigga get right, especially when you want to prove yourself. You're not proving nothing to me. You're proving that you's a bitch. I personally think it's a bitch ass move. But Usyk said he gonna take it. I'm rocking with Usyk till the wheels fall off.
Be honest. Be honest.
Ukraine. It's not because of the Ukraine. This is boxing first. I put boxing over the Ukraine right now.
Be honest though, man. If AJ was signed to PBC, would you be saying the same? Be honest. If AJ was signed to the PBC, would you be saying the same?
No, nigga, I'll be flaming the shit. Same with the Post-Star shit. I didn't like the Post-Star fight. That nigga flew right to the Ukraine, right? It was already mandated. You know what I'm saying? It's already made. When I seen it, I'm like, damn, I wish he would have backed out and they'd put another nigga in there. But, you know, that's why I said with Lomachenko and Kambosos. I said, why the fuck you want to fight Loma? He got all that shit going on, nigga. You ain't gonna get no brownie points for that shit. Nigga, it's too many. It just don't add up. You fight a nigga at his best to get all your points. That's when you get your respect. You don't get respect by that. You don't get respect like that. Hey, women are toxic. The warfare is definitely I don't know. That's a good ass point. Attack on Titan. That's a good ass point. Women might be a little bit more toxic. Women toxic as shit, boy. Poor Tia female now. That's a motherfucking slayer right there. He ready to get slayed. That nigga ready to get beat the fuck up. Them and that franchise going to rest. Y'all ready to see?
Can you at least give Kambosos credit though? Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis never had the heart to fight Devin Haney. At least Kambosos came to the table. You keep saying he's got nowhere to go. I'm telling you, bro, if Ryan and Tank found somewhere to go and they've got no belts and no stadium on lock, I think he'd be okay. You know, I think Kambosos would be okay.
Same conversation, nigga. First and foremost, Ryan being the scary nigga don't got nothing to do with Tank. Tank ain't no scary shit. Tank
They're both fighting bombs though.
I fuck with both of them.
But they're both fighting bombs though.
They rumble. Tank ain't no joke, bro. Ain't no joke.
No, but I'm saying they're both fighting bombs though, and that's my point. The only one that's actually stepping up to the plate to get some real fire done are Devin and Kambosos. The other guys are just,
Kambosos really needed Devin more than Devin needed Kambosos.
That's not true though, because
Kambosos was running around telling lies. Devin never told a lie. He needed Devin more.
Bro, come on. You cannot have it both ways. If Ryan and Tank can fight bombs, and make their little $1 million, and scream to the stars that they're rock stars, right? Right, make that little $1 million in bomb bash and say I'm a rock star. I think Kambosos, he'd be cool.
On the dumb, he's talking about he undisputed. You dumb fuck, dumbass Cosby.
Listen, the WBC told him that he was undisputed. Okay, then why is the WBC telling him? Yeah, I can't blame. Listen, is it Kambosos' fault that Mauricio Sullivan keeps telling him that he's undisputed? Is that Kambosos' fault?
And now, where Mauricio today? Was he? Is it nowhere to be found because his lies caught up with him, nigga? When your lies catch up to you, niggas get this scanning around. Nigga, when they said WBA, IBF, WBO champion, they didn't mention it. You realize they never mentioned the WBC with Campbell's. His own promotion, his own stadium, they ain't put that shit up on for him, right? And they put up a lot of cheese for Campbell's. But they ain't never mentioned that WBC. They know he's not a fucking champion. He's not the WBC champion. It's
they put it up for him. What are you talking about? When he walked out, they named him the
franchise champion. Rich, Haney. It's Haney time. Haney.
Hey, no, hey, Jimmy, man, you know that man ain't undisputed. You know he's.
Hey, Jimmy, I ain't gonna lie. After watching that press conference, they not even calling him undisputed no more.
Yeah, bro, they announced him as unified, bro. But that shit don't matter, bro. Jimmy is a real boxing fan. Jimmy knows the truth. But
they're like, I can't even go along with it no more because they not even calling him undisputed. You know what I'm saying? They didn't even recognize his strap. Like, I don't know. Let's see what Piro think.
Why would they recognize it, bro? It ain't the one Pernell had.
Bro, if Mauricio Sullivan comes out, what can I say, bro?
But Jimmy, they saying this is like the real undisputed now. So it's crazy, man. That's why boxing is so it's so confusing at times, especially for casual fans. Like, bro, they would be confused as fuck.
I wanted to ask.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie.
Method still on the panel?
Yeah, Method here.
Yo.
Hey, Meth, you were joking, right, about not getting.
I'm back, y'all. I'm sorry I went to the store real quick, but I'm back.
I ain't tripping. What's up, AJ?
Thank God, H, because things were getting dark, bro.
Nah, you and Method been doing a good job holding it down. Y'all niggas been cooking shit.
It's the first time I can have a civilized conversation with this young fella. You know, what you said, Piro?
That's why I was asking if y'all was being serious.
Hey, nah, Piro, you an AJ fanboy, man. You know AJ.
Bro. I like AJ.
Piro, your middle name fan, last name
AJ. You know, AJ can't force Usyk to leave Ukraine.
I think Piro really ain't fucking with AJ like that no more. Like, I think he used to fuck with him. I think AJ kind of let a lot of niggas down, so they not really just fucking with him like that no more.
AJ hasn't let me down one bit. To be honest, you know, every boxer loses, but I mean, like. Yeah, y'all gotta be joking, right, Meth, about not giving him credit.
Who about Kambosos? Hell no.
No, I'm talking about AJ and Usyk.
I can't give AJ credit if he beats Usyk right now. I just can't do that. I can't do that. Same way I couldn't give Kambosos fight.
Why do you watch the sport of boxing then, Meth? Be honest, bro. This is like a true question. Why do you watch the sport?
I actually like fighting. Like I'm a fighter by nature. I love to box.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I love learning from those that really understand the science, listen to guys that really understand the science, to understand the business of boxing as well. When it comes down to that whole shit like AJ, Eddie Hearn, fuck them. Get him up out of the box. And
but what's whole shit that AJ has done?
On him, like,
what's the whole shit that AJ has done?
You seen Bob Burnham and Lou DeBell today with Devin Haney, who used to be on DAZN. And you see the promotion behind Devin Haney, right? But you seen with this guy.
What does Devin Haney have to do with AJ and whole shit?
Right?
Another question.
No, I'm saying it's an honor in boxing, bro. Like you still got to maintain that honor somehow, some way. And that
yeah, but you're not giving Usyk his honor or AJ his honor, so why even bring up honor?
I am. I'm like Russia over that bitch kicking the ass. They blowing that bitch to smithereens, my nigga. This ain't the time for that nigga to be fighting for them belts right now, bro. But again, if that's what we're going to do,
why aren't you telling Usyk not to take this fight? Because AJ will move on, but Usyk wants to fight.
Nigga, nah, man. We don't know what Eddie Hearn got over that nigga head, man. He's a hoe.
Nah, bro. Usyk is trying
that's the thing.
to leave,
like,
bro.
we don't know, but I mean, we can't assume that like somebody's forcing another dude to fight. I know it's not AJ.
Nigga, listen. Don't put nothing past a nigga that make excuses that AJ make. I just can't. AJ didn't show me he got more hoe in him than anybody else in boxing. Niggas can talk about Wilder shit.
Oh my God, Wilder. He makes more excuses than Wilder.
This nigga Jimmy laugh.
AJ makes more excuses than Wilder.
Fury kissing niggas
AJ makes more excuses than Wilder.
Whole ass shit. That nigga AJ.
He makes more excuses than Deontay. A Deontay Wilder fanboy is accusing Joshua of making excuses. Really? Come on, really?
AJ trying to find a nigga in the middle of a war. Nothing.
And AJ's not trying to fight him, bro. AJ will wait. I mean
he would have denied the shit. He'd been like, hold on, hey Usyk. He publicly came out and said it. He could talk about I'm scared.
He doesn't need to publicly come
out
and say it. Like Usyk could be like, nah,
I
can't. I got shit fucking running through my head. No, Usyk is right here. Like, okay, let's do it.
I'm Body Bumpy Johnson and all these other niggas on the commercial and shit, but he can't say, hold on, hey, Usyk, and that shit settled down. Then fight.
Be honest, Method. If this was on PBC, would you feel different? Be honest. If AJ was a PBC fighter, would you feel different?
You don't see PBC trying to fight Lomachenko or
regardless of all that
you don't see PBC trying to fight Lomachenko or Usyk. These weird ass things.
Like Loma didn't take the fight with what's his name, Kambosos. I mean, does Loma have more honor than Usyk does?
At this point, yes. At this
point,
no,
but that's the thing. But the thing is, I'm trying to say is like we don't know these people. We don't know them. We don't know their character. We don't know them personally. Like I don't know you guys personally. That's why I'm asking questions. I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
Usyk is legally obligated. Though, let's be honest. Usyk is legally obligated to give AJ a rematch.
Yeah, but legally, schmigly, whatever, man. But I mean, Usyk.
Hey, shout outs to Loma too, bro. Shout outs to Loma.
Like breach of contract happens all the time, bro. But that's not my point. My point is like we're talking about honor, but we're giving honor to one dude, but not to the other.
Their money not right now, though. That money ain't shit.
What do you guys think about the Saudi? What do you guys think about this? Yeah, what do you guys think about the Saudi side fee? Saudi Arabia is putting up $130 million to have the Joshua Usyk rematch there. That's crazy.
I really don't give a fuck about the site fees. I'm not getting any of that money, man. You know, I just want.
That's crazy.
Come on, AJ Cash Cow. You know what's up, Jimmy? AJ Cash Cow. He don't even have a fucking belt. He don't even have a fucking belt.
Bro, AJ makes more money getting his ass whooped.
That's what I'm telling you about the whole A-side shit. AJ is a perfect example. Isn't AJ getting paid more money than Usyk in the rematch?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
AJ, and AJ not even a fucking champion. That's probably because he had a rematch clause too. I know Puro don't care about the business. You don't give a fuck about how much they make.
I care about it, because the business gets in the way of some fights. But at the end of the day, why did AJ gets paid so much? Because he earned.
He sell tickets, bro. He's a big attraction.
Yeah, but he earned that attraction. Like literally, if he wouldn't have been what he is, a former champion, lost before, won it back. Like people want to see that. Like
bro,
can he come back?
If I was AJ, I'd lose every other fight.
At least that's for me,
Bro, think about it.
I don't care about AJ personally. I don't know him personally, but I do
like. Do you find it funny though, Poro?
Comes back and kicks ass. You know what I'm saying? That's why I watch boxing.
Bro, do you find it funny though? In the first Andy Ruiz fight, bro, he's an undefeated champion. He makes 30 million. He loses. In the rematch, he makes 70. In the first Usyk fight, he makes 30 million. In the rematch, right after he loses, he's gonna make 100 million. I'll be honest, AJ makes more money losing than he does winning.
I didn't find it funny at all. Like
grown ass man. Who cares, bro?
And he lost, you know, for whatever reasons, and it was inspiring how AJ was able to come back.
In which fight? In which one?
And against Ruiz.
I don't think he should have lost the first fight. You know, I understand. Like he came back, he won his belts back and all, but I don't know. It wasn't like no.
I didn't want Travis to ever lose, but he did.
True that. It to me, it wasn't like Holyfield when Holyfield came back and beat Riddick Bowe in a rematch. Like, I don't know. It was kind of different. Maybe because it was such an upset and nobody expected for him to lose. Mm-hmm. That's probably what it was.
But that's a beautiful thing if you look at it that way. You know, like nobody thought nothing of Andy. It's a fat boy, you know. But like literally, like fucking man, you know, he put in the work. He fought the fight and he won. You know, it's like so I like that type of. You know, I like when the underdog wins and shit. That's what I love about boxing, bro. The best man like doesn't always win.
Like my boy Cambo, right?
Yeah, man. Like for sure. Like that's why I rock with Lee Wood, man. That motherfucker was getting his ass kicked, bro, and he fucking ended up like putting his lights out, bro. Man, I love fighters like that, bro. You know.
Yeah, that Devin Haney press conference was so fucking fire. Like nobody expected for them to do a press conference today. We didn't know that. And it just shocked everybody.
I did, bro. That was a great press conference. No cap.
Hell yeah. Bro, hey, Rich, that top rank lifestyle is pretty flamboyant, ain't it, my boy? Being down with top rank.
Hey, Rich, do you find it weird though? Kambosos and like Devin Haney, they're almost the same age. Why the fuck does Kambosos look about 20 years older than Devin Haney? That shit is weird.
Yeah, because Devin Haney he looked young as shit. Like he really don't have facial hair like that and shit.
Yeah, Devin is young as shit.
That nigga got a beard, nigga. That nigga got a beard.
Yeah,
that little nigga got a beard.
I mean, he's starting to grow a little goatee now, a little peach fuzz and shit.
Yeah, that
nigga got no. It's something in that Cali where them niggas don't get beards. Them niggas get mustaches though. Niggas in Cali got mustaches.
Nigga sound stupid as hell.
Nigga, you from Somalia, nigga. You from Ethiopia, nigga. What you talking about?
Nigga, I'm born in America, nigga. I ain't never even been to Africa, nigga.
You got good genes talking about from Cali, nigga. You from Ethiopia, nigga. Good thing.
Nigga, I'm born in America, nigga. I ain't never even been back home to see my people, nigga.
Where your people from, H?
Hey, nigga, you got good genes, nigga. I got Ethiopia. I got European genes. My beard fuck up sometimes.
But I've been rocking a beard before Rick Ross even had a beard. Nigga, I was rocking that shit.
Hey,
nigga, you had braids, nigga. I seen you at the braids, nigga.
Oh yeah, that was what a couple years back.
They out there, they be saying boy and hella shit though. That's why George finna get his ass beat because that nigga Devin felt the disrespect, bro.
Boy,
ain't really raised.
Unfortunately, don't work that way.
I say boy.
Hey, bro.
They call him a boy because his father taught. They call him a boy because his father taught him at the same time with him.
Yeah, that's what I thought about too. That's why he calling him a kid because his dad is there. Like I still felt like it was disrespectful. You know what I mean? Come on, call a grown man a boy. I don't know about that.
Shit, Ricardo Mayorga was disrespectful to a lot of motherfuckers, and he won
he was. He sure was.
You know, so that's just
he sure was.
Don't mean shit at the end of the day. You got to fucking fight in the ring.
Bro, did you see what he was saying to De La Hoya? Calling him a faggot and saying he's a disgrace to Mexico and an Uncle Tom.
I never went Uncle Tom or disgrace to Mexico, but I did call him a faggot a couple times. I didn't like
Ricardo Mayorga.
No. I know. I was rooting for Mayorga in that fight. Don't get me wrong, bro.
He was saying he was a fuck Oscar's wife.
No, Mayorga is a dog. Mayorga is a dog.
He didn't give a fuck Mayorga about anything.
He's a piece of shit, though, man. He's talking about saying he was a fuck Oscar's wife after the fight.
Hey, you see Oscar new girl though? Oscar De La Hoya fucking with this new woman and shit. Oscar De La Hoya, wild motherfucker, dog. That nigga crazy as fuck.
The same Russian chick?
Yeah, that same Russian.
Oh, okay, all right.
Have you guys seen Oscar?
I ain't doing too much staring, nigga. I don't know what it is.
Nigga, Oscar is crazy as shit, dog.
Nah, but Oscar, man, he's one of the greats, though, man. It just took me a long time.
Like, they forget about that part, Piro, how good he was. Hey, we in the final 9 minutes of the show because we about to go to Young Billy Boxing. I just want to ask y'all, did anybody see the Errol Spence workout today? Errol Spence, Ugas workouts. Let me get y'all thoughts on that real quick.
I am not impressed.
This nigga method is crazy.
Yeah,
that's a mic drop.
We know you ain't impressed, bro.
Hey, my wife watched it with me. She said, "Damn, he swing like you, and you 200 pounds. I'm fast, that nigga Earl, nigga.
Like that wasn't. I ain't like what I saw, nigga. That's how I fight. I fight
Nah,
like I fight my tongue on a line of shit, my nigga. But my wife would tell you she'd have seen me work, nigga. I fight similar to Earl, but I ain't like what I seen. He faster than that. He's stronger than that. I don't know what's
Errol
going on.
Spence.
Bro, that nigga was hitting a 200-pound bag, bro. That bag was huge.
Nigga, I hit a 200 bag. It's gonna sound like gunshots.
That wasn't a regular sound. That wasn't a regular, bro.
It's
Earl
gonna
looked
sound like
crazy out
gunshots.
there. That nigga's in crazy good shape. That nigga got a crazy right hook to the body. That nigga Earl is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Earl's in crazy shape.
Ugas is game. I'm gonna tell y'all niggas right now, Ugas is game.
He is game, most definitely. This is going to be a great fight. This is a fight of the year.
I got
this might be the best welterweight that Earl has fought.
No,
let's be honest, right? Most people think
you can say that. That's a that's a debate right there.
You gotta fight Bud. You gotta fight Bud. I ain't going.
No, I'm talking about right now, as of today.
Right now,
you can say Ugas probably the best fighter you've been in the ring with.
Bud, as long as Bud there, I don't hear nothing. Y'all niggas can fight
no,
each other.
I'm talking about right now, man. We saying right now, like out of all the fighters he been in there with, like Sean Porter, fucking Chris Algieri and shit. You got Mikey Garcia. You can honestly say Ugas is his best opponent.
I don't know.
He's better than Danny. He's better than Mikey. Better than Porter.
Better than Sean. I thought Ugas beat Sean. To be honest,
we can't really say that because I mean we can. I agree with y'all to a degree.
Yeah, damn near, bro.
Sean Porter and Cal Brook were up there at that time.
I think Cal Brook was coming off of like a knockout loss to Golovkin, an eye surgery, and coming back down 2 divisions. So I think this is actually a healthier, more better fighter. I think he beat Sean.
Errol coming off an injury car accident, and you see what I'm saying?
Ugas is by far the best comp, bro.
Stronger Errol, way more quicker Errol. I don't see that,
bro. Ugas is big and strong as well. Ugas is big and strong as well, bro. He's in great shape.
Ugas looks stronger and faster Earl right now.
Okay.
Looks way
stronger. Earl has never been like a fast ass nigga, and that was something I noticed about, bro. Earl can fight at that same pace he was hitting the bag at the whole fight, bro. That nigga actually really hit the bag how he fight, bro. That shit, Earl is a specimen. That shit.
Nah,
but no, Ugas is the best. Ugas is his best comp to this day.
Yeah, Olympic bronze medalist, world champion. I mean, like most people thought he beat Sean Porter. This guy is a legit dog, man.
That's what I'm giving him.
I thought my wife agreed with me. She said he ain't look too like we didn't. I've been watching Earl since he beat Cal Brook. That was the first time I seen him fight. I thought Cal Brook was going to beat him, and that was my casual days. But I was he was way stronger back then. But right now, I don't see it. Come fight night, I may see a different Earl. I don't see that Earl. I don't see it.
We know you a Terrence Crawford fan, so you ain't gonna give EJ his credit.
I was an Earl fan first. I fight. That's how I fight. I'm gonna get up on you. I'm gonna break your big ass down.
Come on, man. Everybody know you fight like Joe Frazier, nigga.
I fight similar to Earl. I'm a little.
Nigga, you fight like Joe Frazier mixed with a Holyfield, nigga.
I fight like but Bud is the sweet side.
He said you didn't disagree with what I said.
If Bud has short arms,
fight like Rolly Romero
all the way to sleep, nigga.
Nah, he fights a Rod Talker.
No, niggas.
That nigga fight like Rolly Romero. That nigga Memphis fight like Rolly.
Stop the cat. I'm gonna find one of my highlight tapes, nigga. I'm gonna make a highlight tape, nigga. Nigga, he know, nigga. Hey,
shout out to Nonito Donaire in the building. Shout out to the champion, Nonito Donaire. He said, yo, good talking to you last night, brother. Shout out to Nonito Donaire and his wife, Rachel Donaire. Nonito Donaire got a big fight coming up with Inoue. I can't wait for it. That's going to be a massive fight right there.
Beat his ass.
I'm picking Donaire.
Knock him out. I want Nonito to knock his ass out this time.
Hey, knock him all the way the fuck out. That was a close fight. You let him get off first. Can't let him get off first. Please don't let him get off first.
Shout out to Nonito Donaire going to Japan, going to the man's backyard to go fight him, just like Devin Haney's going to Australia to go fight Kambosos.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is gonna be a great fight, man. Just have a lot of action in there.
Yeah, that is.
He knocked out Ubali. He knocked out Ubali, right?
Yeah, knocked him out. Shit, he just knocked out an undefeated fighter in his last fight.
Hey,
knocked out another undefeated fighter.
The old Bali knockout was nasty as shit.
And nigga, his last knockout, left hook to the body, was nasty too.
And he been knocking the body out.
I think Inoue might be weak to the body too. You know, Nito and Rachel. I think Inoue is weak to the body. You know what I mean? I don't think he can take those body shots from Nonito Donaire. I think Nonito Donaire will knock him out this time, to be honest.
Honest to God.
I can't wait for that fight. It's gonna be a lot of action. It was fight of the year last time, so
if he can
mind you, we
first,
damn near.
If he can get off first, he'll start to see everything. He's get off first.
We finna get a Keith versus Bud in July as well, bro. So the schedule up until July, damn near.
Yeah, please, man. Please, I hope that happens, man. Keith Thurman versus Bud Crawford in July. I want to see that shit.
Yeah, I ain't. Because the schedule up until then.
I'd actually pay for that fight. I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
Hey, Rich, you know, Nonito, like from Oakland, low key too, or right outside of Oakland. He was, you know, best friends with Andre Ward coming up in the game. So he representing the town now.
Most definitely from the haystack, man. Salute to Nonito Donaire, man. You know, Virgil, that's my uncle, man.
Virgil who?
Virgil
Hunter. Virgil, we said Virgil Hill or Virgil Hunter?
Oh, Virgil Hunter.
So Keisha Cole, your peoples, huh?
Like, nigga, that shit all real new. I remember when they was finding out that he was her pop. But that was real new. That was like fucking 2013 type shit. But yeah,
I asked, was Keisha Cole your people?
I don't know. Like I just said, bro, Keisha Cole just found out that dude was her pop, nigga, like fucking 8 years ago, bro. And I don't know that.
I knew LB Will Smith, let it be Jada, man.
Hey, Rich, you see Nonito just shouted out. Nonito just shouted out his hood. He said East 14th. Don't get gas at night. You familiar with that?
East 14th, that's international. That's E14.
Hell yeah, Nonito got a big fight coming up. Hey, so many big fights in boxing. Errol Spence, Yordenis Ugas unification. Nonito Donaire, Inoue unification. Devin Haney, George Kambosos, undisputed. Bro, the schedule is loaded. Corey Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, unification. Two undefeated champions. Oh, man, it's loaded. Boxing is great again, man.
Yes, it is.
Isn't Donaire and New Way unification?
Yes, it is. 3 belts.
Yeah. WBC, WBA, and IBF. They got the ring as well.
Bro.
Yeah, they got the ring as well.
And this all in 1 year, right?
Yep.
1 year.
Nigga, this is all within the next 12 months. We got so many good ass fights, man.
Now I think we're missing one as well. I think there's another unification happening.
I mean, we got Charlo and Castaño. That's on
yes, sir.
Yeah,
and that's another undisputed fight. Jermell Charlo, Brian Castaño. Come on, bro. You know what I mean?
That's actually lucky number 7 right there. That's number 7.
I'm gonna be there.
Yes, sir.
Across the street.
Yeah. All of us should be at that one at Castaño Charlo.
You gonna come down, Beans?
Hey, what?
Where they fighting?
Undisputed fight?
Bro,
in Carson, California.
StubHub too. Hell yeah, bro. It's across the street from my sisters, bro. Fucking great fights there.
Don't forget about the other fights. Ryan Garcia versus against Emmanuel Tago. Shout out to Ryan Garcia, Emmanuel Tago, Tank Davis, Rolando Romero. Those are some good fights, man. And shout out to Nonito Donaire because he's a part of one of the biggest fights of the year, and he's here in the chat listening to us. Shout out to Nonito giving a Young Billy Boxing the exclusive interview last night. It was epic, man. Great interview.
They gave us 3 hours of their time too. 3 hours of their time. And Rachel's father came on and commented on the interview too. So shout out to Rachel and Nonito, man. Great couple, power couple. I know you already in cool people, man. It was excellent, man. H Money asked great questions. So appreciate you for rocking with me, helping me out too. And hell yeah, man. Thank them for coming on.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but it's really good, man. They spoke about the business of boxing, nutrition,
scared the hell out of me, man. Nonito, man, said they splitting up. I said, what? And it was like a title of a video. I mean, of a post.
But that was a really good interview. You guys talked about.
Yeah. Yes, man, that was awesome, man. That was more insight than I ever could have imagined. More insight than we ever could have imagined. Everybody in the chat learned something yesterday.
Hey, shit. Everything I heard was damn near the same thing I've been saying to you motherfuckers for the longest motherfucking time. Hey, don't say shit. That's for y'all niggas, man. Don't put me in no box, man. I heard Coach Kenny come on this bitch. I said, damn, he said, hey, he said the same shit I said.
You be saying the word Dustin. Hey, you should have learned. Hey, you should have learned about contracts.
I'm glad to hear somebody saying the same shit I be saying. The sweet science is back. This is the goal. We almost there. We a couple months away. Boxing's back to this golden age, man. The people's champions are coming, man. The people's champions definitely coming. Boxing's on the rise, man. Hey,
what do you guys think about?
Never left method.
What do you guys think about Donnie Jacobs versus Munguia? That's been announced.
Jimmy, bro, nobody want to talk about that fight no more, man. Jimmy, we was talking about this shit earlier, bro. We know what's going to happen, man. Danny Jacobs get cashing out, bro.
Donnie Jacobs is actually one of my favorite fighters. Donnie's actually one of my favorite fighters.
I love Danny, bro, but I think he shouldn't even be fighting no more, man. And I don't want Jaime Munguia in the 164 catchweight.
P-Rog is that guy.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, sweet to P-Rog, man. Wish he had a long career, man. P-Rog was that guy.
No need to scare the hell out of me, man. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Right, brother. My favorite fight besides man, and Method, what you talking about that bag work? Errol Spence was beaming that joint. Errol Spence, that right hook was vicious.
The big turtle
means that double. He doubled it up to the body, then to the head. I'm like,
hey man, he was tripling that right hook. Rick,
no cap,
come on,
no
man.
cap.
Hey,
bags
don't.
He was punching a 200-pound heavy bag at that mug. Shoop.
Bags don't hit
was big as shit.
Y'all gonna learn, man. Bags don't hit back, man. Hey, and that's cool.
So you putting up
words don't hit back either.
Man.
Hey, I still gotta sit down, and I haven't really thought about the fight that much.
Bro,
when I think about it, and I sit down, then I'm gonna come to a conclusion. It's still a couple weeks away. I need about another week. I ain't really thinking about it.
That's
I'm
one of the
thinking about
closer fights, bro.
Nah, closest fight right now.
That's definitely a crazy fight, bro. I would never overlook
April 16, right? That's April 16, right?
Yeah. No, not the closest in proximity.
Yeah.
Closest
So
in terms of competition.
It's coming up. It's coming up. Yeah, shit.
I'm not talking about proximity, nigga. I'm talking about in terms of
skill
matchup. I think it's it's a.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No. I was just no. Go ahead, because what you're saying got a lot to do with it. I was about to change it.
Yeah, I think that's a like if it ain't a 50-50 fight, I see it as like a 51-49 fight, bro. That's a real good fight.
60-40 Ugas. Right now, 60-40 Ugas. Ugas, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all looking at. 60-40.
You're funny, Method.
Hey, YB, what did you think about Errol Spence workout today? Were you impressed by him?
He looked not just because physically he looked in shape, but the fact that he hit the mitt. Because Ugas, what we saw from Ugas was a little bit of mitt work. We saw him playing around on the heavy bag. Just Errol Spence really had a real workout today, and he wasn't breathing. Like dude didn't even breathe through his mouth one time. I just saw a guy that continuously worked for about a good solid hour, and was in complete supreme shape. Errol Spence is back, bro. He's in complete shape. He was focused. He was sitting down on his shots. His jab was popping. That right jab is gonna be a problem. Gonna beat Ugas' ass with it. And I think he could TKO Ugas. I think they might throw in the towel, bro. I really do. Late rounds, like 10, 11. I can see Ugas getting stopped. I can see Ugas getting stopped. The focus and the mid work was so it was so real. Like it was reaction. It wasn't no combo. It wasn't like in a fight they trying to throw pretty combinations and all that. It was reactive. Errol Spence, Derrick James was moving in his shots, reacting. So I feel like Errol Spence was getting real reaction time training where he was able to quick twitch. It was just jab here, move here. Also pivoting out. I got to see all I wanted.
You sound like Derek James talking about that real time.
that real time. That shit is real. That shit is real though. That shit is real. Combinations like Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields don't. No, Ronnie Shields don't do that. Ronnie Shields don't train.
He took shots at Ronnie, man. You better stop that shit.
Ronnie Shields don't do Ronnie Shields don't do 10-punch combos because you're not gonna be able to do that in the fight. That's what he said, man. I'm gonna train you how to punch in a real fight.
Bullshit. If you can't, that's on him. His fighter can't see certain shit. That's on him. Bud had his fucking clean ass 8 punches on niggas, bro.
Yeah, if you hurt, now if you in a position, hold on, if you hurt, that's different. But when a guy's actually moving his head, it's gonna be hard to land 8 shots in a row.
I don't know. Hey,
that don't happen, bro.
Double in bag bounced on it.
Like,
on the double in bag bounce.
None of them top 3 niggas that was
play,
bro.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, what's up, Jonathan?
Good evening.
Yeah. I saw what Derek was talking about. Like, and Ronnie do it too. Ronnie give you time to. What's up, Uncle Jay? Ronnie see you. Ronnie train you in the ring. Yeah, Ronnie train you in the ring, and he walk you in the shot. Walk you in the shots, walk you backwards. He doesn't do that flat-footed mid training. Where
ball out.
And that's what Ugas was doing with Salas. I didn't like his workout. I think, and it's not. Of course, they playing possum. Of course, Ugas is gonna be better than what he looked. And his style is weird. It's kind of awkward. But
thank you. God damn it. I'm glad you said it. It's not, yo. God damn, that's all I'm saying.
When is Bud gonna fight again?
He's not gonna fight until the winner of Ugas and Spence, man. He gonna fight in September, bro. The fight.
I don't give a damn. He was fighting 2 years. And he ain't fought. He'll beat the niggas right now, bro. Oh my god.
So he signed the fight deal yet? With,
yeah, of course he signed it. He's with PBC. He's been with PBC for over a month now.
So his first fight gonna be out the winner?
Probably so. They were trying to get a fight in July, but it's starting to. The people asking for too much, so they might either give him a regular Showtime fight, where he fights like a regular name, because they wanted it to be Keith Thurman. Yeah, like a winner, Josecito Lopez, Cody Crowley.
Regular man.
Like a
man. Ugas or Errol, whoever went through him.
Bro, fight Austin Trout. Austin Trout said he wanted to go back to 147.
Hey, no, go Earl in there with no tune up. Watch what happened to him. Being smoked out.
What's the deal?
Nah, Bud might get beat, bro. If he don't take a tune up, Bud. If he don't take a fight, Bud might lose.
By who?
Name him.
By who? Don't say Earl. Please stop saying Ugas got the better chance right now. Presentation and exuberation. Earl can't beat him, bro. Ain't never been an Earl that can beat Bud, bro.
So what's the deal with Thurman?
Hey, the Earl that beat Chris Algieri might have beat Bud, bro. That's a different type of Earl. The Earl that was fucking with Peterson might have beat Bud.
What's the deal with Thurman?
Type of Earl, bro. I love Bud Crawford. Y'all know that, but it ain't. Look, Bud ain't no superhuman, bro. Bud is a human too. And you got two guys in the ring that taking shots. What Bud doesn't do well. What Bud doesn't do well, Errol Spence does. And what Errol Spence doesn't do well, Bud does. So we're going to see who.
Method, are you saying Bud is levels above
like it's a 50-50 fight to me there, Bean.
Bud won that Super Bowl ring. That green ring, you dig? And Errol, he a senior citizen to get in there with Bud, bro. He not that power ain't what y'all think it is, and that speed ain't what it think. All that, man. But not that nigga.
Method, are you saying Bud is levels above EJ?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I saw you on Bushido. Hey, I was going to comment when Jimmy was getting his shorty neck. I was like, I'm ready to try. I said, I'm at Jimmy Hamlin's business. But that shit was funny. He said, y'all keep talking about Bud getting there when the EJ got hurt. I said, all right. I said, I'm a hot ball. I was going to hop on. I said, I'm going to jump back. Let Jimmy Hamlin's
business. Yeah, of course.
I'm not impressed. I done seen the same shit. It ain't nothing changed. It's still the same. Ugas gonna beat the fuck out of EJ. Like Danny. I know what Danny was going to do. Now for sure, if Earl beat Ugas, he really gonna be broken down, yo, and he ain't gonna be able to.
What if that fight end up being tougher than people think?
What, Bud and EJ? Bud and Ugas? I mean, Spence and Ugas? It could. It has a potential to be.
You said it at a certain time. Bud and Ugas is a tough fight.
But EJ,
Man,
EJ gonna be right there.
but I'm telling y'all, bro, y'all keep sleeping on Errol Spence, bro. It's gonna be I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Look, here's my thing.
Bud and 5. You better pray. Ugas might make it to 11. But EJ going out in 5.
Monster,
EJ gonna go up in 5.
Errol Spence is a monster, bro. Physically, mentally tough. The dude is just mentally built different. You come back from an eye injury. You come back from the
a lot of guys. Tommy Hurst.
Nah, bro.
Tommy Hurst was tough. Billy Patience was tough as they come.
Exactly.
He was tough as they come. Billy Patience broke his neck. Roy Jones put that motherfucker out of there.
Name 10 more, bro, and I'll believe you. Name 10 more, and I'll believe you.
Hey, I wish you could have seen my movement. That nigga neck broke his shit. Nigga in the basement pumping them weights and shit. Got there. Roy Jones put that boy to bed, but Biddy Bob, nigga.
Y'all think
he gave him a big story and all that.
Y'all think Spence gonna have some rust on him in April?
Of course.
He ain't gonna be confident.
Because remember, Bud and Ugas has fought way before him. He took more time off than them.
Yeah, no, Jonathan, that's an excellent point. Yeah, he's definitely gonna have some rest. You know, he's gonna have to work through it.
Well, I'm saying because his last fight was Danny. He was supposed to fight Manny, but he had another injury, so that's another setback where, you know, and these guys actually fought.
He keep discrediting Manny Pacquiao. That's not good. It's not good. He keep discrediting Ugas as Pacquiao. Man.
I see
he wanted to fight Ugas. He wanted to fight Pacquiao, you know, and you can't discredit the win when you was ready to go fight him at first, you know. That's not a good look.
I think that's credit the win all we want, bro. I mean, come on now.
No, you're talking about what Spence was saying that Ugas beat a washed up Pacquiao.
Yeah, it was originally your fight till you lost the eyeball.
When was Pacquiao washed up?
No, Spence said. He said that why.
Spence said he washed up.
Spence was saying that the fans are hyping up the Ugas' win over Pacquiao. He said, "Look, Pacquiao was finished." So
yeah, well, yeah, shit, man. He must be listening to somebody on the panel.
After that fight, the way Ugas looked, it didn't look like Manny was finished.
He could have beat. I mean, Manny a tough guy though. Like I saw what he was trying to do, but Ugas was just controls distance real well, and he has good eyes. He has really good eyes to see what he want to do. When he fought Amir Mom was landing right, and then I see Ugas just slide over and boom, boom. He hit Amir Mom, made him do the dance. That was early. That was like the first few rounds.
If Ugas wins, Bud and Ugas isn't like. You have Bud and Spence as like a super fight. Like, I don't know, bro. Ugas and Bud, like, for undisputed at 147. I mean, will the fans really care about that, though? That's not really
shit.
But yeah, for sure. Especially if he beat Errol. Shit, that's a great ass fight. They both got history. Ugas is one of the only other guys to beat Errol. Beat Bud. You know, so yeah, I'll pay to watch that too. I'll try to go see it. I'll go see it. Shit, that's maybe we gonna get out the house.
But it's not at the same level of a Crawford-Spence fight, though. You know what I mean? Because of the
if Ugas beat Errol, it's bigger than Errol because Errol got his ass beat by the nigga Ugas. Like, it's way bigger at that point.
Yeah, like, bro,
I understand. All that shit hype. All that shit hype. Then Errol was hype. If he loses Ugas, he hype. That's hype. That's what it is. That's real shit. That's how boxing go. I can't. No excuse. No car accident excuse. That's on you. Ugas beat you. That make that Bud and Ugas fight huge. I mean that they've been saying that he was overhyped.
No, but I'm saying, is it not better for Bud's legacy though? He beats Errol though because he's undefeated and
no. He beat the man. It's like Kambosos, right? You get me? If Haney beats Kambosos, that looks better for Haney. You get me?
And although Ugas can't really speak the shit talk that Errol probably would, Ugas gonna come in that game, and that's gonna be a good ass 10 rounds.
That nigga crazy.
Somebody getting 10 rounds, boy.
Man, come on,
12.
Hey, but look,
come on, man.
Nah, but look. That Ugas and what's the name fight, bro, with Spence. If one of them blow the other one out, I'm picking that guy to win undisputed at 147, bro. But if it's a close fight. If it's a close fight and it takes some shit out of both niggas, I'm picking Bud to beat him.
Can't neither one of them beat Bud, Rich.
Hey, Rich, can't none of them beat Bud, yo. They not
true,
as
bro. That's just
intelligent
not
as Bud.
true, bro.
Ugas is close. Ugas is close. He up there, but he can't beat Bud. Ugas is close.
I feel like
not true,
He a
bro.
little close. He close. That Cuban style, Salas in
I
his
think
head
Bud's better
teaching
than
him
both.
things. That's he up there though. He up there. Salas is a great trainer. Great trainer, really great trainer.
Better than Derek James. Yeah, I reckon both Derek James.
I ain't like that Derek James interview with Brian Custer. I wasn't really feeling that. I thought it rubbed me the wrong way. It rubbed me the wrong way. He was talking shit.
Yeah, keep
He
talking
kind of
shit.
dissed Ronnie Shields. It was like, I don't know, man. And sometimes I rock with Ronnie Shields. I mean, what's his name? Derek James. And sometimes he'll say some things, and I'd be like, that's. I was talking to somebody else about that. I said I ain't like that brother thing. Like the trainer should always be like a sponsor, the mentor, the father figure. At least, even though you got a father, he's a father figure. Like you don't want your kids to learn from. Like this is a guy that like, and you know, like, and it,
Bro, I don't
it,
like
it,
it when he says that they have to give Bud 20% though. Errol deserves 80% of the pie. Bud should only get 20%. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you
give a
talking
fuck. His fighter need to fight Bud irregardless because he ain't beat nobody that's from the level of Bud. No, even if he fight, it's not Bud, bro. That's a guy been pound for pound for over years. Like niggas talk, we talk about no defense of Canelo. We talk about Canelo. He wasn't there when Bud was up there. Like, come on, man. Like Bud been up there. You get what I'm saying? Like it's like he been knocking out everybody at 147. Knocked out one of your best wins. I don't give a damn what condition you think he was in. He knocked him out. Ugas been lost 4 times, controversial, all this other shit. I don't give a fuck. You know, you need to go out there and get him up out of there early. You know what I'm saying? Because Kell Brook beat him. You need to get him up out of there early. You beat Sean Porter early. You need to go out there and beat Ugas early. You know, you make a statement to me. Knocking him out late don't really prove nothing to me. You gotta stop
I don't
early.
got Bud knocking out Ugas early, bro. I don't have that at all.
He'll stop Ugas.
Not early. Most definitely not.
The reason I say that he'll stop him is because of the condition he was in that he fought Pacquiao. Condition.
He was in great shape.
If Bud don't knock him out like cleanly,
he was
like
in
TK
great shape, and his arm was messed up.
If Bud don't put him on the ropes to stop him, he's gonna knock him out. Like they're gonna have to stop the fight. He'll punish him. He'll punish him over like after like the 7th, 8th round, it's gonna be over. You'll see.
Facts. That I don't know, bro. I think EJ going. I think if EJ don't get Ugas out of there, he gonna win 9 rounds of 3. If not 10-2.
I just don't like the
Why are
idea.
you so convinced on this? Why are you so convinced that Ugas is gonna get his ass beat, man?
It's the style, bro. It's the style. Ugas doesn't move his feet that much, and against a guy like Errol Spence that's gonna come forward and you want to sit in the pocket with a guy, you got a shorter reach. And Errol Spence, that jab, that's all he's gonna do is that jab. We seen it today, triple jab, pivot out.
I don't think Ugas' reach is 69 or something like that, man. I think his reach is longer than that.
I don't either.
Nah,
I ain't gonna
69,
lie.
bro. Look it up. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, I didn't see fights where his shit said 73 though. No cap.
Kell Brook didn't move his feet a lot either, but he was winning rounds. You see what I'm saying?
Kell Brook was undefeated at welterweight, and Kell Brook is Kell Brook has a better 1-2 than Ugas. That's not a good comparison. They ain't the same.
I'm not saying that. It was more. It's
more
when
you break down fights, you got to break down the context.
Hitting Errol first, instead of letting Errol throw his punches first, like Danny Garcia did and Mikey Garcia.
Ugas gonna let him throw his punches first. That's the thing. That's Ugas' setup. How you know that? When has Ugas not let somebody first?
Bro. Hey, go watch that Amir Imam fight, man. Amir Imam is basically Errol Spence.
Amir Imam beat Ugas.
He didn't, man. He didn't. Lost that fight, man. Come on.
No.
Amir Imam got robbed. No, sorry. Ugas got robbed, man. Ugas got robbed.
That's an arguable thing, bro. And that's old ass.
On paper, he beat him.
140
I see the result.
147.
Ugas should have got Amir Imam out of there at 140. He should have stopped Amir Imam.
Hey, no, look.
He lost a couple of fights.
I seen a fight. I seen a couple fights where Ugas, where his arm reach wasn't 69. This shit says some shit like 73. No cap.
Yeah, like, bullshit.
He got what I'm saying. I don't think his arms are 69 inches long.
His reach is at 73 right now. His reach is at 72.
No. I know on Google it say 69, but
Google that shit, bro.
I didn't see too many fights where shit says 73. Well,
I ain't never seen a fight where it shit said 73. I ain't never seen that.
It says Usyk is 6'2" or something, 6'3". Usyk is not 6'3", fam.
Okay. What is Usyk's reach though?
Ugas is like it say 69. I think it's about 71.
Bro. I know what I'm talking about.
I know what it say, but do you think his arms are 69?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
I don't believe that.
I think that nigga got long ass arms. It should be hanging and shit.
But
the key question is can Ugas push back Spence? Can he put Spence on his back foot?
Yeah,
Spence said
Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, you do. If you got a guy
Mikey
that got,
Garcia
hold on,
all day.
Hold on, have it. Yes, you do gotta move your feet. If you got a guy that's gonna be moving his and getting out of range, you gotta set yourself up to get back in range. That's what Errol Spence is gonna do. He's gonna get in range, get out, get in range, get out, make Ugas reset on his counter shots, and Ugas ain't gonna be getting off first, and that's what's gonna happen. He's gonna dominate the whole fight like that. I'm just telling you how it's gonna go, bro. Y'all gonna be like, yeah, YB, you was right the next day on Sunday, or not even that Sunday, that Saturday night. I'm like, God damn, bro, you called that shit 9-3-10-2, and you said he was gonna do him
that motherfucker. Hopefully, Bud and that motherfucker
call Bud and
point to Bud and be like,
next. And I like the way nobody talking about how Errol Spence said I want Bud next every day. They keep saying how much he would.
Hey, because he didn't said it a couple of times, and ain't nothing came to fruition. We gonna see when he fight Ugas.
Next. Hey, Bud wasn't at PBC. Bud at PBC now, so ain't no reason for it not to be next.
Yeah, but who's Bud gonna fight though?
That's what I'm talking about. Errol Spence fighting, and then they're gonna fight in August.
Beat that motherfucker off a 3-year layoff.
I gotta wait another year, bro. Come on, man. I gotta wait another year to see my Bud fight again, man.
And I mean that shit, boy. That's the levels between them niggas, bro. Bud bad, that's a bad man.
Yeah, what about his ring rusty? He's been out of the ring for nearly a year.
We finna get Bud Spence.
I feel like he can't be fighting Errol Spence coming up a year
after Black Friday, the weekend after Thanksgiving. No cap.
He fought in November, right? He fought in November.
It's not long ago. It's not long ago that he beat Sean Porter.
Jimmy, don't say nothing, bro. Like, just I can't wait till this shit happens. It's gonna be
the
best man win with Errol Spence. Because it's not gonna be Ugas. I'm just telling y'all right now, it ain't gonna be Ugas. Ugas last, and that's it.
Ugas last fight was Manny Pacquiao.
It ain't one of them.
Yeah,
it ain't one of them.
I like Ugas, man.
Last fight was 4 months ago. Earl last fight was almost 2 years ago.
That's why I say Ugas and Bud.
No, 16 months. 16 months, not 2 years.
Yeah,
2 years is 24 months.
Ugas,
not even a year and a half since Errol Spence fought because he fought December 2020.
Yeah, Ugas fought Manny.
Yeah,
Ugas fought Manny, and Bud and Porter fought not long after.
I'm saying it's 8 more months.
How many months was it between?
How many months and he had a full camp for Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? So he had sparring too. He was sparring all the way up until they went to Vegas.
Yeah, it should be all right then. Yeah, it should be okay.
He made it through a full camp before he had his eye injury. So he still got more sharpness than coming off a full year, 16 months. I mean, 16-month layoff because he actually had sparring and he was in camp.
So no excuses. No excuses.
No excuses. He gonna beat Ugas up. I heard what I said. I'm being consistent. You hear me been saying it all week. Last week, this week, the week before last week, shit, a month ago when I heard the fight was announced, I've been saying the same shit.
And even
styles make fights, and the style that Spence and Ugas fight just ain't gonna fit Ugas.
YB, even with the setback with the eye injury, he didn't blow up in weight. He didn't blow up, even though he didn't blow up.
My issue is that it's a finally behind that. They finally. And that's why I said when it come down to Bud, all those demons from back then, it's gonna show, because we ain't gotta say that with Terrence Crawford, that he been fucking up beforehand, and that's what's gonna show when they fight. If Earl makes it to that fight, same with Ugas, he ain't been having them demons prior to that fight. You get what I'm saying? So those demons gonna come out. That's how boxing them gloves don't lie, bro. Nigga, now you ain't fucking up. Okay, that's cool. I ain't been fucking up. I can't give you credit for some shit that I've been doing. it feels good to be like, oh yeah, now you're not fucking up. That's that's what I do. When I'm talking to 13, 14-year-old guys, they fucking up, but that's a grown ass man. He 30-something years old with 3 kids. You supposed to have been understood your situation, the position you in life. I understand that, but now it's time for the big boys. Time for the grown men to stand out. Now we great see what you really about. Ugas ain't been fucking up. We take every bout the same, seriously, coming there motivating and convicted. With conviction. That's cool, I can't baby Earl. I just can't be that guy that's going, coddle him. Like you gonna get in there with a dude that's been serious since he had that chip on his shoulder. Same with Bud. And them niggas ain't going in there
where Method in a couple of weeks, EJ get to exercise some of them demons he had. You get to exercise. You get to exercise them.
Hey, Ugas got that Porter on his mind. He said that Porter guy beat me, man. They let him beat me, but hey, that fight gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Now, again, right now I'm a favorite Ugas. Again, the fight in about 2-3 weeks. I gotta sit down, really do some film study, a little bit more. And I'm gonna have my full prediction Sunday. Sunday, I'm gonna have a full prediction. Sunday, I'm gonna have a full prediction.
I contemplated it, man. Errol Spence is gonna smash him in half.
Hell no, boy. Hell no.
Errol Spence is gonna eat him up,
fam. Sean do some wild shit that you just can't. Errol not that guy, bro. He don't fight like Sean. He coming, but you can see it. And he not no little dude that's gonna sit there and let you just punch on him, bro. He gonna hit you back. And Errol, when he get hit back, he tuck up. He tuck a little bit. It's a little bit, but them early rounds, Ugas gonna hit you with some fire shit. Make you say, I don't know. It's tough. That's a good ass fight. It's actually a great ass fight. The more we think about it.
It's a great fight.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It might. Hey, Rich, no slight to Devin and Kambosos, but that's a tough ass fight, Errol and Ugas, bro. Tough ass fight.
What you mean, no slight to him?
Hey, I got Devin beating the holy fuck out of Kambosos. Errol Ugas, they gonna rumble in that bitch though. It's levels to this shit. Devin gonna really trash Kambosos. Shakur Valdez, that's tough. Shakur, she should trash him. But Errol Ugas,
he gonna trash Valdez, bro.
What I don't get is why can't PBC get but an opponent though for July? Now, what the fuck is that about?
It's up to him at the same time. Like, do we need one to beat Errol Ugas? No, in my opinion, hell no.
The only person that they can
bad
get
thing
to
is y'all
fight
probably
that
gonna
nigga
throw
Bud
these guys
probably
away
is
when
that
they
nigga
lose.
Boots.
That's fucked up.
No, YB was saying that the PBC can't get him an opponent for July. Like Keith Thurman don't want to fight him, and I guess that's it then, isn't it?
Jimbo, my question. Jimbo, my question.
That's the pound for pound best fight in the
Jimbo.
world, bro. They don't want to get in there and lose.
Jimbo, I don't understand why wouldn't Keith Thurman want to fight him.
Because, bro, I have to be honest, man. Keith Thurman's a fucking bitch, man. I've been defending Keith Thurman for years. That actually hurts me.
It's because
I've been defending Keith Thurman for years, bro. But he's a fucking bitch.
People think that he's gonna get knocked out to the body, standing for him to sleep, and he'll get knocked out.
Because the reason I say that the reason why I say that the winner out of Ugas and Spence ain't looking at no Keith Thurman.
Yeah.
They ain't looking at Keith Thurman, so I don't know who he's looking to try to fight because he's not gonna get the winner.
He's not beating Boots. Virgil did leave, but
Boots will fight. Boots will fight. He will fight.
No. Boots will fight Keith, but Keith wouldn't fight Boots. That's what I'm saying. And that's the other thing. PBC probably can't get nobody to fight Bud.
No, Josecito fighting Cody Crowley. That's a good ass fight.
I've been defending Keith Thurman for years, man. But I guess all those fans that were telling me that Jimmy don't defend him, he's a bitch. They were right.
Why were they right, Jimmy? Why were they right?
So he's gonna pass up the opportunity to get in line also for Undisputed.
So I feel like, bro, he needs to fight Bud, bro.
Yes.
I would want him to fight Bud too, but
yes.
Don't make him a bitch.
Keith time to come to pass if he don't take the fight. If he don't take one of these fights, his time is over. You know.
But you gotta look at it from Keith's angle. Like, look, if you smart, if you looking at it from Keith's angle, he ain't doing the honorable thing, but he knows that if Bud and EJ, whoever wins that fight, they moving up. So they ain't gonna defend them crowns. It's gonna be like what Josh Taylor did, dropping all them belts. So all them belts gonna be vacant, and Keith Thurman ain't got to fight a boots for a belt.
That's some like vulture challenger shit.
That's a good point.
He's basically a vulture.
Oh shit, that is a good point because Boots will get that IBF, and he can damn near get that WBC.
Yeah.
Turn it down. He's like, well, shit.
But what he gonna do? Just keep
I'm gonna be a 2-time. He ain't gonna call himself 1-time. He gonna call himself 2-time.
Hey, I just want to say this real quick, man. Shout out to my boy Cosmic with the new logo, the MOB logo, the Mob Masters of Boxing. Man, hey, the logo is fire, and I'm gonna tell you like this: we a fucking dynasty. We a fucking dynasty, dog. That's what I'm gonna say.
Hey, Cosmic. Hey, next time you make a logo, man, and that motherfucker don't say MOB on that motherfucker, Cosmic. Hey, Cosmic, we gonna have some beef. Say no, Cosmic, good logo, Cosmic. Hey, you gotta make a method on your fight night, man. If I don't see a method on that fight night, man, I'm gonna be pissed, man.
YB, I'm upset, bro, because I feel like I've been defending this piece of shit for years. Thurman, now he's gonna do me like this.
Bro, like you should look him up and then tell him these things, bro. You know, maybe he'll fucking actually fight Bud.
I did, bro, and he blocked me on Twitter.
No, I'm talking about in real life, bro. Face to face, bro. I think if you tell him face to face, he'll actually take the fight, bro.
It's just
how old is Keith Thurman?
33.
There you go.
So why wouldn't he want to clear up his era? All these guys are in their 30s like him. Why you don't want to clean up that era?
Because when the guy fight Boots. You gotta fight Boots.
Boots don't.
Boots
no reason for Keith not to fight Bud.
Bud is in his era. EJ is in his era. Ugas is in his era. All these guys are over 30. That's his era.
Hey, H, I'm about to start mine. My bad to cut y'all off. I'm about to drop. I'm about to go ahead and go to mine real quick, H.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll see y'all boys in a minute.
Show.
Bro, I would pay pay-per-view for that. Keith Thurman versus Bud Crawford. Bro, I'd pay pay-per-view for that, man.
I'll pay for Keith Thurman Boots. I'll pay for Keith Thurman Boots. Shit.
What I'm saying is, why wouldn't he want to mix it up with guys of his era? He's in the 30. He's in the 30+ club, and these guys are champions at his weight class.
He's not really from Florida. He's not really from Florida. That's why.
Bro, who's gonna hold it against Keith Thurman? Let's say Bud Crawford knocks him out. Like, bro, who's gonna hold that against you? Like Bud Crawford, pound for pound, top guy, Hall of Famer. You're an underdog, so who's gonna hold it against you? You put up a good fight. Maybe you could win the fans over again. Like, come on, man. Like,
a lot of retarded people will hold it against them, bro. Jimmy, that's
real Florida champions. They'd have got up in there. The Florida guys, they'd have been got up in there. Keith ain't come from that Florida club. I gotta call him out for his shit. Hopefully, he listen to this shit. We watching it. Somebody send it to him. You got a lot of great champions that came from Florida. Keith, you gotta step it up, man.
I hope he's watching this shit.
Them guys in Florida, man.
Don't watch this shit right now. Subscribe to H Money, but don't watch this shit right now.
They took opportunities down there in Florida, man. And he know who from Florida, And you got named uplift you, although you Keith Thurman, this guy's greater than you. If you want to be great, you gotta do what they did.
Nobody here on this panel is greater than you in boxing, though, Keith. Remember that.
Bro, imagine this. Imagine if he upset. Imagine if he upset.
Piro, don't do that, Piro, because I saw Keith Thurman
I'm gonna do it, bro, because I gotta defend the sport, bro.
When I saw Keith Thurman fight Danny, that's when I knew I could be a world champion.
It's ridiculous.
I was like, I'm gonna beat your ass.
This is fucking insane, bro. Come on, you're watching boxing and like literally shitting on the guys you're watching, bro. Come on, man.
I don't give a fuck. Bro. He needs to hear it, my guy.
Come on, that's not fair.
I'm not going to stop kissing these guys' ass and talk to them as if
we go to a restaurant. That's like saying if you go to a restaurant and the food isn't good, you can't criticize it because you're not a chef.
Keith, do something, Keith. Fight back, Keith. Like, come on, man. You look soft out here. He ain't no soft dude, bro.
Bro, I'm not dissing the champions, though. I'm not saying I could do better, but come on,
I know, bro. No, I'm not talking about you in particular. I'm just getting tired of the fucking cap, bro.
Like if I go to a restaurant and I don't like the food,
I'm dead ass serious, bro. That's the problem. When I'm serious, y'all just think I'm playing, but I'm dead ass serious.
And I actually respect Keith Thurman as a fighter, bro. Like he's a live underdog against Bud. If he catches Bud with something big, like that could be a good fight, man. But he just won't fucking take it, man.
I don't give a damn. He fight Bud. He fight Boots. He fight Jamal James. Just do something. Do something. Fight Bootayer.
Just fight Mario Barrios, bro.
Okay, that's cool. Bootayer standing on his Boots. Go fight Boots and put him on pay-per-view. Do something, bro. Like, do something. Switch. Like, man, Danny talking about he got his own pathway. Boots got his own. Like, nigga, get your ass and do something, bro. Like, why y'all keep saying Keith? Like, Keith, like, nigga, you fight Stanley Owens, Bootayer winner, and Keith fight Boots. Pick one. They do something, bro. Like, that's it's just
pick Mario Barrios.
I mean, that's not what Philly about, and that's not what Florida about, bro. Like, I done seen Florida champion. I done seen Philly champion.
Right now, Keith, what options does he have though? If it's not Bud, it's nobody because Errol doesn't want to give him a shot, right? And does he really want to fight Boots? Bud is the best option for you. He's got a belt. He's got a name. It's probably the most money.
Yeah, you're gonna bring more financial. You're gonna bring more to the table financially too.
But if Bud won't fight him, what can we do, Jimmy? And I'm not saying that's the case. It's just like literally we don't know.
Method, I'm gonna say something. Method, I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something that you've been driving. I'm gonna say something that you've been driving. You'd have preferred Bivol fighting better BF. We prefer Thurman fighting Bud Crawford.
All right. So when it comes to Thurman, it could be I'd rather him fought Boots, when it's Stanionis and Butayev. I don't even mind. I don't really truly mind the Bud and Thurman. I think Thurman knock him out within 4 rounds. He gonna touch the chin and he gonna go to sleep. I think it's levels to it. I don't mind it. But again, I don't. When I hear fans saying they're not gonna buy the fight, it only can worsen when fans. Oh, your pay-per-view only did. We live in a weird time with weird fans. Instead of just appreciating Keith Thurman having the guts to get in there, they gonna say, "Oh, we're not gonna buy it because it's Keith Thurman and Bud."
Hey, Method, you cooking like a motherfucker right now. But let's go to Young Billy Boxing. YB just started his live stream. Let's all go over there to Young Billy. Let's all go over there.
All right.
Okay,
all right,
bro.
NH.
All right, salute, bro. Peace out.
All right, Jimmy. Peace, bro.
Yeah, everybody go to Young Billy Boxing. I'm going to see y'all over there. Everybody join the panel on Young Billy Boxing. Shout outs to YB. Shout outs to my boy Jimmy. You dig? Shout outs to the entire MOB. You dig? The Don in the motherfucking building. Everybody go to Young Billy Boxing. I'm dropping the link to Young Billy Boxing in the comment section. Hit the link. All 37 people go to Young Billy Boxing. If you hear me right now, Young Billy, the best in the business. Let's go YB. YB, the future of the YTBC. You dig? Go to my boy Young Billy Boxing. Let's go. Devin Haney versus Kambosos. The press conference was fire. Devin Haney and Kambosos going back and forth. It's Haney time. Haney. Let's go, Devin Haney. Devin Haney going for undisputed. Shout outs to George Kambosos. Kambosos, he's a real champion. He's a real champion, Kambosos. He's giving Devin Haney an opportunity. 28 people. Go to Young Billy Boxing. Knockout net. Go to Young Billy. Hit the link. Knockout. My boy Knockout. What's good? Go to Young Billy Boxing right now. All 28 people. We're going to Young Billy Boxing. There go to the link right there to his channel. Go to Young Billy Boxing right now, ladies and gentlemen. The best in the business. You heard me? Hey, everybody, all 27 people, we going to Young Billy Boxing. I'm about to end this live stream. Let's go to Young Billy. All right, all 20 people right now, go to Young Billy Boxing. The best in the business. YB. Young Billy, you heard me? Go to Young Billy Boxing. There go the link right there. Hit the link. Hit the link. All right, we out, y'all. Peace.